All rights reserved. All rights reserved. What up, y'all? This is the Tom and Cole Show. Now, look, I've been trying to stay away from Jaguar Wright content for the most part. One, I didn't want to exploit the sister, but two, I felt like she pulled shade on me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Some people would say it's just business, but I didn't like how she handled the business with me. So I had hurt feelings. But I've been on all these other podcasts where people been talking smack about the lady, and I don't think it's all warranted. I think some of it may be warranted, but I don't think all of it's warranted. I think that she is a prophet. I really do. I think maybe sometimes some of the stuff to y'all may sound absurd or wow, untrue or wild or whatever. But those who've been in the industry kind of know some of the stuff Jaguar Wright is talking about. So I will never like disregard or disrespect the overall message that Jaguar Wright is presenting to people. But you know, none of y'all is in the industry really. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. I mean, some of the stuff she gets maybe from other sources and things, but she's an excellent storyteller, and I believe that a lot of the stuff that is being revealed to the public right now has been brought forth because of her. You know what I'm saying? Like more so. Like for sure. Yeah. I've heard about Diddy parties back in the early 2000s. I've had friends that have been to them. I've had friends who've been to all kinds of parties, West Coast and East Coast, who told me all kinds of stories. And sometimes people don't believe you because they want to keep the image of the artist that they know and love musically or acting or whatever as a positive thing in their minds. And a lot of these people is dirty and nasty. So when you hear Jaguar Wright speak on things, I mean, sometimes you may be like, well, how does she know? Was she at the puffy parties? People talk. Like when you're in the film and television and music industries, people, when they feel comfortable with you, tell you all kinds of shit because this stuff be far fetched. Like you be going to these parties and it blows your mind when you see certain things. And if you've been a patron of my show, you've heard my stories, even when I've told you about when I partied with all those celebrity kids in the late 80s. You know, sometimes it sounds crazy. I remember when I told my mama Luther Vandross wasn't gay. Was gay. Like she didn't believe me. You know what I'm saying? Or it's just living in LA and living in Hollywood and being friends with a lot of celebrity people. You get exposed to things, and once you start thinking a lot of stuff is normal until you go around your family members in other parts of the country and you realize, wait a minute, a lot of this stuff ain't normal or natural. You know what I'm saying? So I never throw Jaguar Wright out the window or disregard her as a for real. Like, look, they say what I can't remember the phrase, but there's a saying like sometimes it's beyond even the person. Like even her conscious mind may not be conscious of the fact that she is in a way a prophet. Not a prophet in like reading the future type of prophet, but just like one who brings forth a real change and a real wave and dynamic in the whole shitstorm of what's going on, even in spite of herself. Like I've been watching Danny Robertson and Night and Day Network and Official King Payne and Sean Davy Way and Storm Monroe and Tasha K, and I love all of them. Nosy Ho, all of them. What is it? Real life stars, street stars. I watch all of them, and I love and respect all of those content creators. I have not spoken on Jag because I hear she gets you striked or whatever for speaking about her. But usually they're like really coming kind of negative. But I do understand why Night and Day Network has a issue with her because she came at them kind of foul. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it wasn't for Night and Day Network, I really feel like Jag wouldn't have been as far and blowing up as much as she is. Night and Day Network actually put her on a lot, and also of course Tasha K. And then real life street stars, went to 1 million views, and Storm Monroe definitely. But you cannot disregard Sean Davy Way, who had her and Goomba Head on his show a lot, and Official King Payne, These people love Jaguar, like literally loved Jaguar Wright. So when she got arrested or when she needed food or her family needed stuff, they helped her. They helped her son, Sam. They tried to, build relations with her mother, her son, and the ex-husband, Sam, and all that. So I don't want to hear about, you know, uh, people like that. Danny Robertson really kills me. She, to me, have you ever seen that movie by Madonna called Desperately Seeking Susan? I promise you, Danny comes off like Desperately Seeking Jaguar. She up that woman's coochie so heavy. I'm like, God damn. So I'll be up in these comments, in the chats, just people where these people coming from. And I think, you know, and that chick all about the trees was evil. Okay, she was straight evil with her bullshit. I'm not saying a lot of like the whole reason me and Jag even connected was because I was watching her on the Night and Day channel, and she was regurgitating a lot of stuff that I actually researched and said on my channel, on my podcast about Nicki Minaj. I was calling it prostitution rap back in this was like a year and a half ago. And so, but instead of getting like mad about it, what I reached out to say was, I would love to do research for you. Like, I'd love to be on your team. So she called me up and we became fast, cool peoples. And then we get to talking and we realized we had Michael Colyar in common. Shout out Michael Colyar, who's a comedian, if you don't know. So Michael Colyar and I have been good, dear friends, like pretty much like I would call him family. Shit, the nigga made me hot water cornbread and some greens one night when I pulled into town, like 10 o'clock at night. He didn't give a fuck. The nigga made me a plate of greens and cornbread. That's my friend forever. But no, we're dear friends, you know what I mean? And I've known him since his first marriage, okay, when he was married to Brooks. When his daughter or stepdaughter had just came off doing Sister Act 2. That's how long we've known each other, okay? You've seen me. I'm gonna probably play a few clips of things throughout the years that Michael had. Michael's always been a very supportive person in my life. Like that's why I call him a mentor. So let me get into it. Like without further ado, you know how I gotta start my damn show. I got to play my song. So go get your drinks, popcorn, smokes, whatever you do, while I play my song. And then when we come, I'm going to her. So check it. Hold up before I go to All Rights Reserved. This is the Tommy Cole Show. And what we're doing is I'm going to show you some video of the Michael Colyar show with Jaguar on there. And also Storm Monroe came on the Michael Colyar show. Shout out Storm Monroe. I can't wait to meet him. I've actually been on Storm Monroe's show as like a commentator though. But I just did not like this Danny Robertson chick was like overly like analyzing this interview with Michael Colyar. So I didn't watch the whole interview. I just watched when I clicked into her thing. And I've watched her off and on for about a year and a half. When the car exploded in Phoenix, Arizona, that's when I started tapping into Danny because she really got into deep diving on Jag and really doing research when she got arrested and when she was in the psych ward and all that stuff. Like Danny like really took analysis. And I just, been in the bushes peeping. And then that All About the Trees heifer, I really disliked that lady a lot because her angle on Jag was not just an analysis, it was just shitty. And I don't like shitty people. And that was that. So I'm ambivalent about Jag. I mean, she may be exaggerating. I don't know. But I do know a lot of the stuff she's saying is true because a lot of the people I know in the industry have said the same thing. She's the only one that's been bold enough to talk about it publicly. So, and who knows how that's been helping throwing that whole bullshit out in the universe, to make balance the justice out here. But back to the show, back to my video, and then we're gonna get into those other clips. This is Flow, a poem by Watts, 1965. Diabolic Beats, Planet LA, Active Music Works. Expectation causes suffering. Living life of mystery, separate. head. Confusion, illusions outside my eyes. Standing on your inside, though surprise. The mind becomes numb, mentality's dumb. Knowledge of self is the beginning of wisdom. Knowledge of self is the beginning of wisdom. Close your eyes, see a little clearer. Living off a perch never made you search. So more in life for a better kind of meaning than dreaming while living in a nightmare. Eyes flare while counting eggs, hatch shoulda woulda becomes a deliberate venture. Substantial consequences, thinking of possibilities like survival through false realities. Slanging the ills in palms of babies. Mentally ill public school training. Shit we already know, but being vows we just know. So being a stranger to yourself, how can you knock off the remnants of slave help? What makes me so notorious? Do we even know what's all of us? Impose amnesia with earth's the trust, like undeveloped Negroes in us. Danger makes hearts combust. Those who know sit back nonplussed. That planetary thoughts must realign to define time's rush. All right, so back to the show. What up, y'all? This is the Comico Show. So yeah, I just seen a lot of people. They love her and they hate her, and I'm just over it. I'm just look. The only issue I had with Jaguar Wright was the fact that when we were communicating, she networked. She introduced me to Nosy Ho, Official King Payne. I can't remember the names of. It was just a bunch of black content creators, and I love the fact that with her Philadelphia show, she was gonna just have a black connection, black black content creator universe, and I thought that was brilliant. I loved it, right? And I've never shown the video footage of us behind the scenes with the real life street stars people. I was working with them too. But I did record it, shit, some of it. I didn't want to disrespect the full moment, but I did record some because I was just so excited. But what pissed me off was I was told that like first Jag just cut off all communication with me. She never talked negatively about me, so I would never talk negatively like that about her. But I was hurt that I was told that she didn't want to necessarily work with me per se because I didn't have enough subscribers at the time, which I thought was whack. You know what I'm saying? I have almost 2,000 subscribers now. No, I don't have 30,000 or 100,000 like the other ones did. Like everybody else over me like had hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and I was the new kid on the block at that moment. Like my big thing was my interview with Coolio, rest in peace, and other artists that I know on the West Coast who, I admire and respect. So out of the 50th anniversary, which is bullshit, it wasn't the 50th, y'all know this, the 50th ain't came up yet, but 50th anniversary of hip hop, I did a lot of interviews with artists that I respect a lot, that I've known since the 90s. Every single one of the people I interviewed I knew on a personal level. The next batch of interviews, I'm still going to interview people. Like I just knew a lot of motherfucking people. That was it. Like I was a socialite in LA. I just knew a lot of people. I was around. I was loud. I was silly. I performed. But that's what it do. Okay. But so yeah, Jag, our world is small. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the things she talked about, I knew about, but I didn't just go talking about. A lot of people know a lot of the stuff Jag is talking about. They just be too scared, you know what I'm saying? Or they are in fraternal and sorority orders, fraternal, what do they call them? Orders, right? Yeah. And they can't speak about certain things out of, breaking codes and things like that. So, but let me get into these clips. I hope y'all doing well tonight. I just figured everybody jumping on this Jag bandwagon right now. I may as well jump on that motherfucker too. What you think I was gonna say? No, for real. But to give more balance to it, because I don't necessarily like all the angles people are coming with. Not saying she don't necessarily deserve that shit, but I don't think she deserves all of that. And I think that she overall is like I always speak in ultimate, like ultimately her speaking out in the manner, even with the extremisms, it's needed. And she's a brilliant artist and a just fucking a leader in a fucking radical way. And I think sometimes we don't even know what radical looks like. You know what I mean? I don't think we understand radicalism. I think we think, when you breaking the rules is like you supposed to be respecting that shit. When you was breaking rules, niggas, you gonna crack some eggs, you gonna look crazy, you gonna sacrifice everything for it. You know what I mean? And I ride for her for that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, at the end of the day, I'm not for her antics, like when she did that dumbass shit in Chicago at the airport, or the car situation with Goomba, or messing around with that goofball she called nephew. I forget his name. When there was part of that cult, that crazy ass cult. You know who I'm talking about. Yo, those who know what I'm talking about. Just a bunch of shit Jag started doing, and I didn't want to work with her. I was kind of scared because I felt like, what the fuck is this lady doing? At that time. But ultimately, I mean, I believe she still got a gift that's given to her by the Most High Creator, and it's bigger than all of us, even her own self. All right. So I'm not going to ever diss that lady. And I would still defend her on certain levels. Not this, I'm hearing about she's stealing money from, like, if she's supposed to come on somebody's podcast and they claim that they sent her $750 or money to her Cash App. And if she just took the money and didn't go, I don't ride for that. That's injustice. That's unjust. And that's what this one cat is saying. That's the big news this week. Like, and I don't ride for her banging against Night and Day Network like that. Because Night and Day, the Curry brothers are incredible. I love them. They got through me through many, many nights of depression and insomnia. Okay, I'm never going to shade that group of brothers over there. And I think she did them kind of dirty. I really do. I mean, but she's a human being. So she's going to make dumb decisions sometimes or do stupid shit. And then a lot of us think, well, if you're a leader or you're supposed to be a prophet, you ain't supposed to do dumb shit. Because all the stories we ever hear about Gandhi or motherfucking Jesus, or, no, not motherfucking Jesus, sorry about that. Motherfucking Martin Luther, any human being that's been so-called a leader. Sorry, I don't mean to disrespect anybody or anything by saying I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Jesus. But just any so-called spiritual leader or guide or whatever, we think they're supposed to be perfect. And nobody's perfect. Nobody. If we were to really, if some people, well, I'm trying not to be too controversial, but it's just hard for me not to. It's just hard. But let's just put it like this: if we were to go into a lot of the odds and ends and day ins and day out of all of these people that people put on pedestals as prophets, we would probably be very disappointed. That's all I'm saying. Didn't they even bring out about Gandhi liking little 13-year-old girls and boys or whatever? They said all kinds of shit about all of these leaders. Okay, all of them. So I'm not saying she wouldn't have some bad shit, but she's just a 47-year-old woman living her life. She had a tragic loss of her child. I mean, come on, man. You ain't gonna be right in the head after you lose a kid. I just believe that. You know what I mean? But if I saw her today, I wouldn't be like mad at her. You know what I mean? Or beefing. I respect her whole build. Fuck it. Okay. So just to balance out all the negative crap that's talked about her on this goddamn YouTube, I just figured let me show some other stuff. And she's not beyond assessment or analysis. She's not beyond critique or anything like that. Please don't get it twisted. I'm just saying, for that Danny Robertson chick to like literally spend hours a day talking about this lady, that's some pure fucking dedication. You got like this obsession love shit with the lady. Okay. And what I do is I roam the YouTube streets. My daughter even be like, Mom, you're just way too much on there. But I'm like, that's my job, boo boo. That's like my job. I research. I go on all the different Facebooks, YouTubes, Instagrams, TikToks, X. I do all that shit just to figure out and find out what's popping. So, but what's popping right now is I don't like all this. It's like it's jealousy to me to a degree, even. Like a lot of these people just be kind of envious of the energy she has or something. I don't know. But I'm not with that. So here, I'm gonna play this. I have not watched all of the whole shit because I wanted to be surprised with you. So I think the first one I'm gonna play is just like Storm Monroe. I think. Let me see. I think I'm doing that. And then I'm gonna play the Jag joint just to see what's popping. Also, shout out to Michael Colyar. Michael Colyar is a dear friend of mine. I said that already. I'm gonna show y'all some that we did together. Well, not did together, but he supported me. He used to take me to this French restaurant in Beverly Hills called Aubergine and have me do poetry. They had like a box specifically for me to stand on with a microphone to read poetry to the patrons in there. And that's how I met Wolfgang Puck, who used to serve me a nice ass plate of chicken a l'orange. And that's how I learned orange chicken, on Crenshaw tasted different than at Aubergine. Okay, I just realized that tastes like chicken and it had slices of oranges and shit. And then that bullshit I used to pay 99 cents for on Crenshaw and 40, 47, 48 wasn't the same. Okay, so anyway, here we go. Let me play this and let's press play. Shout out Michael Colyar. I did text him tonight and I sent him a link of that Danny Roberson situation. I don't know what he'll say. I don't know what he'll think, but let's go here.
Oh, when I see y'all interact, it makes my cheeks hurt. I be smiling so hard.
Sonya is my greatest gift. God gave me a lot of things. He ain't never gave me nothing like Sonya.
Okay, he talking about his wife. He just got remarried to a beautiful sister named Sonya. This is his show. I'm coming from Facebook because I don't need YouTube on my ass. Also, all rights reserved, all rights reserved. This is for educational and entertainment purposes based off the Copyright Act of 1976, Section 107. Damn it.
Sonya give me life, give me energy, give me don't leave me started.
So when Malira said, listen, when
okay, I want to get to this. All right, so
going on in the community entertainment.
Okay, so this is Storm Monroe. He is on Michael Colyar's show. Also, I wanted to just help promote Michael Colyar's show. I love his morning show. Sometimes I watch, sometimes I'll be too busy, but I always give him a shout out. I always make a pause to click, say, hey, Michael, hearts, whatever. I've been on his show twice. And the first time was with Jaguar Wright because I had connected them. I put them on three-way. Like I was talking to Jag, and she was like, oh my God, Michael Colyar. And then I said, hold on. So I called him on three-way and we was all talking and we both went on his show. And then, the rest is history. So let's get into this. This is Storm Monroe, though.
That whole thing, I'm just telling y'all what I heard. I ain't never seen him. I don't know nothing about it. But everybody talk about him, say great stuff, and I've really enjoyed talking to him so far myself. Get your hands together for the podcaster and the great fella, Storm Monroe, right here. Everybody, on the show. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. I am good. Y'all got a lot of energy in the morning. I got to match y'all swag. I literally got to match y'all swag. But yes, the one and only Storm Monroe, not to be confused with Flame. I promise y'all, one day me and Flame are going to have to be in the same room so y'all know we are not the same individual. Promise we not.
Have you met her?
You say what now?
Have you met her yet?
I have not. We've spoken via email, but never met in person.
Oh, she's really cool.
She's cool.
Yeah, she seemed like a cool person. So on YouTube, I get messy. I get into people's business. I talk about celebrity entertainment, gossip, do a little bit of even celebrity roasting sometimes. So, I'm one of the people that when I go to them LA parties, I be trying to like duck in the corner, like, oh, I didn't talk about him and her and her. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. I'm definitely honored to be here with you guys.
And since you're a podcaster and you talk about all these different things, let's throw a couple of these topics at you. Where are you with Diddy? No Diddy.
No Diddy, right? I am nowhere with Diddy. I will put it to you this way. I had the opportunity to work with Diddy. Let me tell my own Diddy story first. And what I was told was, hey, bro, we can get Deleon to sponsor you. We could get, what's the other one? Ciroc? Or it was
Ciroc.
Yeah, we can get them to sponsor you. And I ain't gonna lie, I needed the money, so I was about to say yes. But then they said I can have you in a room with Diddy in 48 hours. And I remember thinking, like, what's gonna happen in this room? Like, I didn't like the way that sounded. What room? Where we gonna be? I just didn't. But listen, we've been hearing rumors about Diddy for decades at this point. In my humble opinion, I think that there are several times over the years where y'all should have canceled him after all those people got killed in that basketball gym. When
that happened, and I remember when that happened at the basketball. Father MC was performing. Did you know Father MC's baby mama, who was 9 months pregnant in the audience, died? She got trampled on at that event. Right. right? And nobody canceled Puffy then.
Tupac died, when Biggie died, when all those folks around him wasn't getting paid, when them girls from Dirty Money couldn't pay their light bill after being on tour, when Diddy came at a grand whopping total about $2,000 after being on tour. I'm just saying, when he made the people go walk for the cheesecake, y'all probably could have knew then, you know. So, there's 2 new lawsuits out. 2 white girls, you know, Wonder Bread, so you know people gonna actually pay attention. And they both got the same kind of story. They hung out with him. They went to the studio, and when they woke up, they were very sore and very wet in the back of a taxi.
Wow.
I ain't even heard
But
that.
one of them said that she kept the clothes wrapped up in saran wrap in her closet.
She kept it. She said somebody told her to keep the evidence.
Yeah.
Yes. So,
did y'all hear about that? Did you hear that the one lady who is attempting to or who is suing Puffy Diddy kept the clothes from way back in the early 2000s, y'all? So she got DNA evidence, just like the lady who got shot in the face. But will it make it to court though?
Listen, that one he's not gonna be able to get rid of. That's the one. Her name is Crystal. She was a model.
Yeah.
She met him in 2003, and then she said she was blackballed by 2004. So
what's her social? Because he knew her first and last name or mama maiden name. I'm just playing.
I don't know her.
Somebody said he's the new age. Hank said he's the new age Bill Cosby.
Not the new age Bill Cosby, but if you guys look her up, I think her name is Crystal McKinney. She was on an episode of True Life, that show back in the day. So she was definitely not lying. And I kept saying, like, damn, why was she around Diddy? But then I remember he had the Sean John fashion line, so he was around all the fashion people. He was real cool with the Versace family. He was, you know, he was big stuff
back in the early 2000s. Do y'all remember that Puffy Diddy? Oh, I don't know what the fuck call him. Yeah, he was hanging out with like Ashton Kutcher. He was all up in the Hollywood film scene. As a matter of fact, he did a few movies. I own one of them. It's called Get Him to the Greek. Yeah, I like that movie. He played himself basically. He was in that movie with Halle Berry that won that Oscar for her. Yeah, the Puffy was hanging out in Hollywood with lots of white folk back then. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what happened. I guess this is what happened. But you ain't see him. Oh yeah, and then he did remember he did that play. I cannot believe I can't the Lorraine Hansberry. What Raisin in the Sun. Remember? He did the movie. Anyway, let's keep going.
back then. So
okay, the newest one I see is Joy Dickerson Neal, who accuses the producer of assault and battery, sex trafficking, and more. Lisa Gardner claims that Diddy and R&B singer Aaron Hall sexually assaulted her and a friend in the early 90s. And a Jane Doe, that's probably the girl you're talking about, she's not saying it, who says that Diddy, former bad boy, well, he did some nasty stuff. Anyway, I don't see that girl's name, but man, it must be a heck of a position to be in, to be one of the most well-known people in the world, and the knowledge of who you are is dirty.
Yeah, that's really
that's
sad.
gotta be crazy.
You have to understand, you're dealing with somebody who's like he's a narcissist to the definition. I know everybody using that word nowadays, but he is definitely that.
They run that word out,
yeah, but Diddy is definitely that. And in my humble opinion, I just think he really ain't tripping off of anything except for the fact that people are over him now. He's not going to get the attention that he used to get. Now, when he walk in a room, people are not going to care.
They may not care. He will get shunned. That's what's new. But until they stop playing his music on the radio, I don't believe nothing. Like I don't believe he's feeling no pain. He's making UMG and whatever divisions, Sony's or whatever, lots of money because he is in the algorithms like crazy. So I can click from channel to channel on the radio and I'll hear Last Night on one channel, and then I'll hear Biggie on another channel and 112 on another, and he's just all over the radio, and money is the radio. Radio is still money. Okay, it's way more money than the internet. So the more people keep talking about him, it's like, the opposite is happening. He's getting even more It's notoriety for sure. It's notoriety for sure. It's not a good one. Like if I saw him in the room, I've worked with him before. I don't know if I told y'all I worked with Puffy before. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. Positive Queen on Purpose. What up? You're enjoying my show. Thanks. What up, Pattis? What up? But I would just ask if you guys wouldn't mind subscribing to my channel. That's seeming to be the new thing. Like not new, but people are moving toward joining and becoming members of channels and stuff. And I just want y'all to be joining my channel. It's only $1.99. Unlike the paperwork dude, paperwork party, he charging $9.99, y'all. I would never. It's YouTube. Let's quit playing. But please join. Click and like is free though. That's free all day. But that's what I'm saying. Like I had a friend who I will not say publicly because she is kind of famous. She is famous, and I'm not trying to disrespect her by saying kinda. I just mean, she was famous in the 90s. Y'all may or may not have heard of her. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to say her name. But anyways, she the one that told me way back in 2003 when she went to a Puffy party back in New York. She told me some interesting things. You know what I'm saying? That was she observed at this party. You know what I'm saying? If you've watched my show, you've heard me talk about these things before. Yeah, let's see what you're saying, Pattis. Living too comfortably in LA while Pac and Big died on the West Coast. Let's see. Exactly. I haven't seen you on live in a minute. Yeah, I've been door dashing. Yeah, some folks don't support our own people. Yeah, I've been busy, man. Life stuff, and then getting kids signed up to summer school and summer camp, picking up and dropping off, and it's like 100 and some odd degrees out here. And by the time I get in the house, I'll be drained. You know what I'm saying? Even when you have air conditioning in your car, you still be getting drained by that sizzling. And if you see my pictures, child, you done seen I done did the big chop. I done chopped my hair off because wearing wigs is not an option for me at this point, or weave. I'm cool. I did it. Okay. Like when I went to a gig I had a couple weeks ago for a couple days, I braided my hair, then I put that fucking cap on this shit, then a wig. Oh my God, I was dripping like Whitney Houston, rest in peace. I'm just saying. I was sweating like a hog. The hogs don't sweat. That's the joke. I was sweating like crazy. And I just was like, why am I torturing myself? Like the main things I did when I got in the goddamn car was take off the wig, the cap, and the bra. And I just was like, why am I doing all this? Something has to give. And then when I would wear my natural hair is shoulder length, like it was shoulder length. However, I have that beautiful 4C hair. So it curls. And it just don't look kempt if I don't. And they don't have to look in Vegas. They don't be playing that Afro natural stuff like that too much in the realms I work in. They just don't. They do, but they'll look at you funny. It's just. And then when I wear it in a slick back bun, that wasn't working for me either. It just wouldn't slick back enough. So I just said, chop it off. And the beautician was like, are you sure? She asked me 5 times. Are you sure? I was like, hell yeah. It's just hair. You coming out to B-Boy Summit 30th anniversary show next month? It's the last one. Wow. You know what? Is that the one that the Project Blow Brothers is working with? Is that the one? Is that something else? It's hot to death for sure. But yeah, it ain't, these things ain't secrets in those circles. Sometimes people do be lying, even in the circles. Like people lie, you know what I mean? Out of jealousy, out of spite, you know what I'm saying? Disrespect. Everything ain't gospel just because you're in those realms either. People lie, but more times than not, a motherfucker ain't lying. They be telling you some shit, especially when you was like regular and then you become famous. Because a lot of people I knew in LA, I knew them before they were famous. I knew them while they were famous. And now I know them after the fame. Some of the fame has gone away. And, it's just, the response is like, here's an example. I will not name names, but back in like 1995, I think it was, or 94, I can't remember. One of my friends called me like 3, 4 in the morning, tripping out, upset because they went to this Love Jones after party. Now, if y'all remember what year Love Jones came out, then you can, you can help me out. But they were shocked because Chris, what was the dude? Chris Tucker? Chris Tucker, or one of them was passing. They had a jar full of condoms they was handing out at the door. It was just a hot, wild, stanky mess. And my friend was invited because he did poetry at one of their events. So he not an industry cat. He just was like the poet brother, And he went to that and he saw Russell Simmons and LL Cool J allegedly getting down with the get down. Okay. And he was devastated. That's why he called me like 3-4 in the morning. And we talked for like hours about that shit. So I don't think he made that shit up. You know what I'm saying? So but if you heard the story, you think he was lying, but he wasn't lying. He have no reasons to lie. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, back to Storm. Let's go.
And that's gonna kill him more than anything else. But give a damn that we saw him Ike Turner. Exactly. He don't care.
Because fame is a hell of a drug. And fame by itself, I agree with you. I think by
hold up. I just wanted to say this. You saying hold on. Thelma, what? You think she was stuck up? Where'd you first of all, where you see her at? Second of all, what, she snobbed you? Tell me the tea, child. Hold on, I'm gonna put this link right here. Anybody that want to come on here, you could talk for no more than 5 minutes, but come on here though. Come on the show and talk. Unless you want to write all that down. I want to know how Thelma was stuck up. That's what I want to know. She was a snob. Okay, I need details. Was this at the mall? Was it in the grocery store? Airport? It's the way she looked at you, or you saw her look at people. Is the light on in the other room? What the guan? Details. I want some details. But anyway, let's get back to Storm. Okay, let's go.
Him not getting any recognition will kill him. Well, not kill him like that, but will hurt him. That would defame him more than anything.
I'm trying to figure out how that.
And I did want to say, in Diddy, I know you're working with some voodoo people. It is what it is. I see you trying to use the power of the ancestors. I see why you had that white hat on and what you had wrapped around your head. You're not Lisa Ray. All the white that you wear not gonna save you.
Not gonna purify you on this one. Okay, so what about Kanye? What do you think? Because Kanye is so many different things. Some people say, well, Kanye was great, and then he didn't want to do this, so the people who runs everything changed him from being a millionaire.
Hold up. I gotta mention it. Okay. Pat S says, I said her name. Now, did you say Thelma or did you say her actual name? You say, I said her name and she looked at the floor, acted like she didn't see me. Okay. Can I throw something out here, Pat S? Just to this is what I've seen, and being with Volume 10, the husband, in LA, I've seen how people respond to him in LA when we were like Walmart and stuff like that. And he didn't act like that. He was mad cool. He'd be slapping 5 and hugs and all that. Everybody I've hung out with, they don't act like that. But I've seen that before. And what has been explained to me is it's a psychological thing. It's not personal. It's like, can you imagine your entire life? Like, let's just say at least 40 years. The lady been famous for at least 40 years. 40 plus. And everywhere she goes, people feel like they own her. Like they have the right to be acknowledged all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't that drive you nuts? Like, I'm sure there's something mental that happens to you when people think they can do that. You know what I mean? It just depends on your training too. Like, again, I was around celebrity kids, and then like most of them aren't famous now, unless you were a diehard fan. You'd be like, oh my God, it's Corey Feldman, or, you'd know because you really like their movies. But, it's hard. Fame ain't easy. You be thinking you want that shit. And then I've seen the bad part of it. Okay, here's an example. And again, if you've ever watched my show, you've heard me tell this story. So when I was at Cal State Long Beach, I was an assistant to Colyar. I was managed by him and his company, Crowbar Management. However, when his wife, Josefa Salinas, rest in peace. Did y'all know Josefa died a month after Coolio died? That was interesting. I wonder who gets the publishing. But anyway, um, I was her assistant at their house in Ladera Heights, when she was pregnant for a few months. And they would let me use one of their cars, like the Lexus. He would let me drive the Lexus, y'all, to Long Beach to school. He'd be like, go to school, do you, and then come back and help Josefa around here. And so I would watch kids, I would help clean up, I would dictate things, I'd help cook shit, go to the store, whatever they needed. I was that person. Okay. I was there for Thanksgiving, which was blowing my mind because in '95, that as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, that song, Gangsta's Paradise, was blowing the hell up. He had just done Fantastic Voyage and some other stuff. So I was there in the heyday. And then he would take me around, like, MTV used to do like some sports kind of thing back in '95, '96 and on. And so he would have me go on the set with him with his children, and I would be like their child care person. You know what I mean? And I got a story, y'all. I have never publicly told this one about David Justice and Bill Bellamy. I don't know if I will or should, but whatever. But I saw what I saw. But anyways, y'all like, huh? What is he talking about? Well, anyway, point is, sometimes it's just you want to be able to live in your space without people acknowledging you. You just want to have that right. You know what I'm saying? You want to be able to do that, at some point, sometimes, and then you could turn on the Thelma sometimes, you know what I mean? Sometimes you be in Thelma mode. Sometimes you may even want that attention. But if you're like just doing regular people shit, you don't always want that. You kind of just be like, fuck, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, I can't even, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't even personal. It just ain't even fucking personal. But you be thinking you want that, and sometimes you can turn it on. I've been around Michael a lot. Like I've been places with Michael Colyar. And some people know who he is and some people don't. You know what I mean? I've been with him to these showbiz things, and then I've been to him in like real life shit, you know what I'm saying? And dinner and all in between, right? But like that's all I'm saying. Like sometimes it's just a lot. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just a lot, badass. And I wouldn't take it personal. I wouldn't be so quick to call her a snob. She could be. I've seen that when I first met Erica Badu. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like her energy. Like I didn't like it. I thought she was a snob. But that's when she was first blowing up. And then, she was feeling herself, I felt at that moment. But then I worked with her on and on. No, I did not. Next Lifetime. I guess to see you next lifetime. I'm in Lifetime. And, I got to really connect with her, and she was cool as shit. You know what I'm saying? And she's still best friends with one of my baby daddies. One of them, yes. My baby daddy, they went to Grambling together, so they're still good friends. And I got to, get to see and hear her from a different perspective, like a human, real life struggle, life shit. You know what I mean? Not just the star, the celebrity, the artist you see on the stage. I've seen all that. I've seen both sides. Again, it's interesting when you're around people before they're famous, on their about to be famous, and then after the fame a little bit. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Here we go. Roblox head Leslie Headland says celebrities are treated more like dance monkeys instead of human beings. People feel entitled to being entertained all the time by their favorite celebrities. That's what I'm saying. Roblox. Head Leslie. Yeah, you feel like you're in a zoo. You feel like you're always being watched. Oh, I still didn't tell y'all the story. Okay, so the whole reason I brought up Coolio was because when I would run these errands, I would come, back in the car. And one time, right before I opened the car door to get out and put my foot to the ground, and I saw this white man with a camera, and he pulled right in front of Coolio's house and started taking pictures and shit. That I got immediately back in the car. It made me nervous. It made me uncomfortable. I was like, damn, is that what fame is like? Like people just come know where you live and just pop up at your shit, taking pictures? The fuck? I didn't like that. Now, the me of today would have been up in his face, like, excuse me, what are you doing? Hello? But back then, I was more meek. I wasn't as aggressive, I guess, or assertive. Pat S says unity isn't for everyone to grasp. Word. Bernadette Stannis. Yeah, okay. So did you say Bernadette or did you say Thelma? Gentle Criminalo. Best viewers on. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but you got to explain what that is. Gentle Criminalo. All right, but back to Storm Monroe, real quick.
To being broke. I mean, there's so many discussions about Kanye, but every time he opens his mouth, he seems to sink himself. And one, I'm sorry.
Well, I was going to say, when it comes to Kanye, you always got to remember he's a Gemini, so they're masters of communication. They're going to run their mouth. It's just one of those things. And he's also smart, but he's too smart for his own good. He's definitely autistic. Shout out to Amanda Seals, but he's a little bit farther along on the spectrum than her. So, to me, Ye is somebody that needs a strong Black woman in his life to keep him in line. Some people you have to keep in line or they go off the rails, and he's one of those people.
I think that's what his mother was.
Exactly. Strong Black woman, Storm Monroe. Thank you for reminding people that that's why Lucas Films, what's his name, is married to a Black woman. A lot of these billionaire white folk that you be not really seeing, they wife, they be Black. Okay. Just so you know, because there's something about a sister when she really rides for you. She keeps you organized. She keeps you flavored up, smelling good, eating good, fucking good. And y'all need to remember that. All right. I'm just going to keep that going. Keep going.
I think so too, but
his mother was that spirit that kept him in line, kept him grounded, because it wasn't until after she died that he flipped out. After she died, the stuff that came out of his head since then has been just crazy. Now, who's pushing buttons? Who the hell is that?
Oh no, I have to go run and get my charger. I was on here so long. Yeah, I had to go run and get my charger.
All right, and a minute ago I had Freya at the top of the photo.
Okay, we improvise.
To the bottom. How is this happening if I'm the only one person?
Oh, God.
If you're just tuning in, what up, y'all? This is the Tommy Cole Show. I'm showing the Michael Colyar morning show, but I'm just showing the clip with Storm Monroe, and then I'm gonna show you this Jaguar Wright clip, and we're gonna have a conversation about that. Let me see what you're saying. I'm glad I'm not a successful artist. It keeps me grounded and a people person. I go back and forth with that. The ego part of me feels like I haven't accomplished enough because I would like to be famous, blah, blah, blah. But then I know what comes along with that. Or I do know, because I've been in those meetings, what you need to do or whatever, or be willing to do to be famous. I already know what pops off. And I can't do it. I don't know if y'all believe in the ancestor belief systems, whatever y'all believe in. Maybe I could say the blood of Jesus. I could say my ancestors, however you need to receive it. But they wasn't trying to hear that from me. They just wasn't going to let it happen. So it just wasn't going to happen. I'm not going to do the things you got to do. I need to meet the righteous people, who are down for justice and promoting justice and righteousness. And then I'll get where I need to get. But Janet Jackson's ex-husband was white. I think he was Mexican. And then the other guy is Arab. But I mean, I guess they call that white in America. Roblox Leslie headland. But we know that's, literally Arab. And then the other guy was Mexican. And then James DeBarge, her first husband, was, of course, mixed. His daddy was white and his mama was Black. All right, here we go. Too hot-headed for selling your soul ain't always gold. For temporary happiness, yeah, or so-called happiness. You know what? When I hung out with them celebrity kids when I was a teeny son, I'm on live. Son, why are you want my headphones? Are you okay? Are you okay? Get off the floor, son. Oh my God. What I learned is that they were all depressed and sad. So I learned a long time ago that money doesn't make you happy. It doesn't make you happy having money. It's the things you do with it. You know what I mean? Like when I was hanging out with those celebrity kids, I was just a year away from living in the projects in Chicago, Rockwell Gardens. We lived in Rockwell Gardens because my mother wanted to save money to move from Chicago. So we stayed in the projects for like 6-7 months. I hated it, but we did it. You know, the elevator never worked. And then when it worked, there was never a light bulb in there. It was always pitch black. So you'd have to either have a lighter or a match, and you'd have to press. And we was on the 11th floor, okay? Apartment 1111, okay? And so I'd usually have to walk up those stairs, the dark ass, no light having stairs, or sometimes, you know, walk down those 11 flights. And it was just, it wasn't cool. God really protected me through all of that, you know? But the point I'm saying is, I was a year away from that. So me hanging out with goddamn Alfonso Ribeiro and Ricky Schroeder and Alyssa Milano and all those kids, you know, Kidada Jones and all this, you know, I couldn't relate. She went to Bel Air Prep, you know. I went to Hollywood Performing Arts, you know. Um, yeah, we were living in Skid Row down when I first moved to LA. We lived at the Alexandria Hotel, as a lot of families, mothers and children did. You know, we ate at the Mission House for like a year. I was in ninth grade going in, yep, I did all that. But I was around some of the most richest, famous kids in the whole fucking world. You know what I mean? Or their parents were directors and, you know, editors, famous people, you know what I mean? And of course I was starstruck. What the fuck? But I didn't act like it, you know. I would go in private and do that shit. In their face, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, hey, what up, Corey?" or whatever. And then in the bathroom, me and my best friend Rochelle, shout out Rochelle, we'd be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god." And then I go back out and act normal and shit. But you know, because I didn't want them to feel weird. I didn't want them to feel like I'm fanning out, you know. But how could you not? I'm just around all these. So and I was enamored with Hollywood. I loved Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole film industry aspect on the surface type of thing. You know, I used to read biographies. I learned about Judy Garland and, you know, everybody, Dorothy Dandridge and all them people, because I'm enamored. I was enamored with Hollywood, as a lot of people are, whatever. You know, movies are awesome. So of course I wanted to be in them. Okay. So I've been in some movies. I've been in extra though. I've you know, I've been on TV. You know, I've done commercials. I've done over 100 plus music videos, 120 some odd music videos, right? So I've worked with everybody and their mama, and I've gotten to meet them and hang out with them and see the behind the scenes. And I've done production work on films and on commercials and music videos too. I've done all that shit. And I had a good time. And I used to go to the parties. Let me tell you, when I was in high school, y'all remember this TV show called Amen? I've told this story before, but the lady who used to play Florence, she used to play Florence on the Jeffersons. Oh my God, what is her name right now? I can't think of her name. But she had an acting school in Leimert Park in in LA. And so she was promoting acting and stuff to black kids in the hood. I lived in the jungles in the Jays, so I would be in Leimert a lot. So she had this open audition for a new kid to be on this TV show called Amen. So I auditioned. So it was like 200, maybe 300 kids, and they picked me and 3 other kids. We were the 4 kids they picked, right? Marla Gibbs, thank you. And so we had to go to Paramount lot, and you know, one by one, we met with Ed Weinberger, who was the producer of the show. If you notice, Ed Weinberger produced the Cosby Show and all the other black TV shows back then on ABC. But anyway, so I met with him. I met with like the director and a producer, and they gave me a script, and they were like, "You need to memorize this by tomorrow." And I memorized that shit on the spot. You heard? Like every time I read it, I already knew all my lines. Okay. So when I went into the audition, I was ready. It got down to me and this other girl named Tasha Scott. And Tasha Scott ended up getting the part because that little bitch can sing. Okay. That's what she had on me. I ain't no Patti LaBelle. You know what I'm saying? I could sing my stuff. You heard me. Expectation causes suffering. That's about as deep as it's getting. Nah, I'm kidding. But no, but Tasha can sang. So they picked Tasha. Okay. She ended up being on a TV show. We worked on a show together called South Central. Y'all remember a TV show called South Central in the early 90s with Lorenz Tate? That's how I met Lorenz Tate and his brothers, because we all from Chicago and we all used to kind of live in the same neighborhood we learned in Chicago, you know, and so that's how we connected. But Ralph Farquhar, who ended up producing Moesha. That was before he did Moesha. He had this TV show called South Central. So I was on that. And Tasha Scott played Lorenz Tate's sister. So that's just shout out to Tasha real quick. Anyway, let's see what you're saying. 92, 93. Yup. Yup. South Central. That was a good ass show. So a lot of the homies from Project Blow was on that show. You know, Trey Loke, shout out, Chew, others. So I'm just saying all that to say I've been around. I've been around. Scripture says that, Tamiko, is the business in the set. Says that. The business in the set. Bus driver, yes. But I didn't know him back then. But yeah, all my friends knew Bus Driver back then. Yeah, his dad is Ralph Farquhar. Quiet as kept. Pat S. Did you know Ralph Farquhar was Bus Driver's dad? Bus Driver is a very popular underground rapper. Shout out Bus Driver. I need to have him on the goddamn show. I would love to have Bus Driver on my show. I love Bus Driver now, but back then I did not like Bus Driver. Not back in the 90s, but like the 2000s and them. I didn't like his flow, his rap flow. That nigga be like, and I'll be like, what the fuck is he saying? But anyway, I really respect him now, but back then I wasn't checking for Bus Driver like that. Anyways, why did I mention all that? I'm giving you some understanding of where I've been or who I've been around, etc. But just also, I mean, John Travolta, I've been around a lot of people, you know. But after that Amen shit, I used to go to the Paramount Studios lot every day after school. Every day I'd sneak on the Arsenio Hall show set every day. I would go eat in the green room. Yeah, the green room is where the actors hang out before they go out on stage. And I would literally sneak on camera. I mean, sneak on set. Like, how do you walk on the Paramount lot? Yes, there's a security guy there. And I would have my script in my hand and just be like, oh, I'm going to audition. And he let me right on in. And then I'd go on the Paramount. I'd go and hang out. And I'd see every single Black person who was famous back then in the green room, and I'd be up in there eating as if I'm supposed to be in there, and nobody ever asked me like, are you supposed to be? Nobody ever fucking asked, you know what I'm saying? So then I got bold. I started bringing other kids with me. I'd bring like a couple 3 other homegirls with me, and me and my other best friend Francoise, shut up Francoise, we used to call ourselves Gilbert and Jackson and Gilbert, you know. Because we would sneak into shit, you know what I mean? We sneak on, like, we went into this party, it was Dan Aykroyd and like a whole bunch of, like, it was white Hollywood. And they always had a lot of food. So we just walk on there and just start hanging out. Mayim Bialik was there, you know, what was her name? Blossom was there. It was a lot of kids, a lot of celebrity people. Yeah, I just get in where I fit in and act like I'm supposed to be there. And I just did that shit for like years. Okay, like 2 years, 11th and 12th grade. I definitely was at Paramount Studios like every fucking day. And that was incredible. That's a crazy experience, right? Hollywood High, Performing Arts Magnet, and down the street is the Paramount Studios, right? And that's how I lived my high school life. And I go to like high school, you know, and then like I got cool with like a lot of my little Jewish homegirls. Shout out Lee Zahavi. Lee started bringing me to the private teen club, you know, and that's how I really met all those little actor kids and shit. Cause they're working actors like Christina Applegate. She was on Married with Children at the time, and Bud Bundy. But they used to come kick it with us at Hollywood. You know what I mean? They ditched their shit and come to our school. Or we ditched their shit. And that's what got me in trouble. Cause see, again, it was just me and Lee. It was cool. But I brought like 8, 9 kids, and it was during lunch. I was just doing too much. I was doing too much. But and that's how I know some of this tea, and that's how I know a lot of this shit, because, you know, I was around them motherfuckers, Corey Feldman and Corey Haim and all of them. I had Alfonso Ribeiro tell me to my face, because I had a crush on Alfonso, okay? Because I knew him from the Pepsi Michael Jackson commercial, and he was on the Tap Dance Kid, which is this Broadway show he was in. And then he was on Silver Spoons. I don't know if y'all remember Alfonso used to be on Silver Spoons. Your Jewish friends weren't real. Yeah, you remember that. Yeah, they told me that out their own mouth. They said Jew is more of, it's looked at like our notion of race is different, I think, in regard to that. Like, yeah, a lot of my Jewish friends were atheists. Yeah, they were Jewish it's it's their cover, of course. Like that's how they get through. You feel me? But they just have more of a philosophical view of God, you know. And I went to temple with my homegirl, all that stuff before. I want to, yeah. They're just more philosophical about it, you know. They don't like when I was the youngster until about 19. I promise you, and I made it. It may sound dumb. I don't care. It's just how I was programmed. When we talked about so-called God, I would think of a white man with a white beard, okay, with a white robe, sitting on the throne with white little cherub little angels. That's how I motherfucking envisioned that shit for a long time. You know what I mean? Until Dr. Sensalo, shout out Cal State Long Beach, exposed me to a different perspective of things, you know, and I'm expanding my mind, you know, about the universe and about the creator and things like that. So, but you know, it was plus lessons and advanced shit that my Jewish homies was putting me on, you know, in their world, you know. So I don't judge that either. If I would not have left LA when I did, I was gonna start studying Kabbalah, you know, Kabbalism. There's a Kabbalah church right on what is that, La Cienega somewhere? Yeah, I'm curious about all belief systems, all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I've studied everything. I've studied a lot of stuff. That doesn't mean I practice these things. That just means I've been exposed and I know about that shit. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. You ever met Karen Parsons? No. But I've been on the Fresh Prince set, you know, because one of my homeboys, Kwame, he was friends with one of the writers on the Fresh Prince. So when we went after was Tupac murdered? I think around the time when Tupac got shot or something like that. I rode with my boy Kwame and them to the Fresh Prince thing, and she was there. I don't think I met her though. Was sexy, especially in Major Pain. Yeah, she's a beautiful sister. You know, I'm going to see her soon. You're going to see who soon? Let's see. What'd you say? Volume 10, great grandfather? What are you talking about? Volume 10, great grandfather. Oh, I'm filing for divorce, by the way. I'm not trying to stay married to that nigga. No, I'm sorry. That shit is over. All right, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this. Here we go.
No, you're good. You're good. But no, I just want to say Kanye definitely needs a strong black woman in his life, or he needs, well,
therapy.
In the, well, that too, but in the lifestyle, he would be someone that would need a very strong female dom to keep him in line. He's playing the role of a dom. He got this little white girl with her booty cheeks out and a breast out, and she walking with her bare feet black as hell. It's not giving what he thought it was.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna do it.
You can say it. It's okay.
You can say it.
No, they tried to mute Kanye back when he was only making beats. People don't know. Everybody been knew that he was challenged before he ever made a rap song. And he kept saying, I go rap. And they say, no, stay behind the scenes. Keep making the beats. And he jumped out there. He been like that before his mother died. His mother just probably had a little bit of leash on it.
I disagree. I think that he is one of, I think that he is one of the most talented. Yes, he's on the spectrum, but I think that he is so talented. I agree 100% with you, Storm. He needs a dom in his life. He needs a strong black woman that will keep him not on track, just keep him in line. He's not in tune with the people anymore. Like, he's in tune with the culture. He's not in tune with the people. It's a difference. So I think that's, you know, before he became publicly known, he was, you know, a great producer. So yeah, he probably been on the spectrum, but I think that he's a musical genius. That's me personally. He's a musical genius, hands down.
I agree with that part, that he's a musical genius, but he should not be the face of anything, and especially not African Americans. He comes out and says things that are extremely offensive to human beings. That man ain't got no business outside. That man supposed to be inside somebody's institute.
So Kanye recently said he's about to come out and do adult movies.
Yeah. He was about to release Yeezy Prawn.
Yeezy what?
Well, I don't. Well, Yeezy porn is what it was going to be called. But I'm trying to say now, allegedly, some people on his team talked him out of it. I don't know how you go from Jesus one year to porn and that. I don't know. But he is a former porn addict, so it wouldn't be shocking to me.
Did y'all hear that story about yeah, I heard Kanye is just like a very bad porn addict. Like he can't just not watch porn. Like he can't stop rubbing on himself. He got some kind of weird, nasty. Did y'all hear about he went out with what's that black girl from Atlanta's Housewives or whatever? He went on a date with her and he made them pull over to the crib. And when she was waiting for him, she went walking around looking for him in the house. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Nigga was looking at a porno instead of like being on a date with her and stuff. So he's a weirdo. Anyway, anything to make a buck for reals. Aaron Hall allegedly tried to blood sacrifice his baby mama. Oh, really? Which one? The Latino one? The teenage one? The one you wanted? They're all weird. No, I never met Moni Love. You never said what happened to Mona Lisa. I don't know what happened to Mona Lisa. Did something happen to Mona Lisa? I don't know if I was a big fan of hers. I think she was cool though. Let me see. I don't know much about Mona Lisa to be speaking on her at all. Like I don't know nothing about. I've never met her. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah, Aaron Hall is disgusting. He's a nasty man. Ugh. He even bragged on it. You ever seen them clips? I think I played it on my show, Aaron Hall, just talking about his schlong and how big it is. And he was like, other niggas know about my dick. They see me fucking. Like stupid. Like, nigga, ain't you like 60 now? And yet, let me go back here. Hold on. They say, listen to Aaron Hall's song, Don't Be Afraid. I listened to that. I have a clip of that on my Instagram when he goes, now I have you all to myself. Don't tell no other guys. And he's just talking nasty, like he about to rape you and shit. Grapes, like the fruit. I'm sorry. You know the algorithms. Yeah. He's talking that when you review the lyrics to Don't Be Afraid. But let's get into this.
And I'm just saying, and he married Kim Kardashian.
I was just about to say, I mean, his former wife with all the kids is Kim Kardashian, and that's how she became famous. So it doesn't sound far-fetched to me. I wouldn't even be be surprised if both of them collaborated together with that in the next couple of years if he did attempt to do it, because anything with celebrities is entertainment.
Please click like, guys, on the intro or the outro. It's free. Click like, please. It helps with their algorithms, and I really appreciate it. I really do. All rights reserved. This is the Atomic Show. If you're just tuning in, I'm just playing some Storm Monroe, and I'm going to play some Jaguar Wright. I'm tired of people banging on Jag so hard, so I thought I'd balance it out a little. You know what I'm saying? I think she's amazing and brilliant, even though she do some kooky ass shit. Don't we all at times? You know what I'm saying? I think her overall cause is beyond her. I think the Most High God works through people even beyond themselves. You know what I'm saying? So it's just what it is. The opinions expressed on this show don't necessarily reflect my views, but they are entertaining and humorous. You like that? Humorous. They humorous. Anyway, humorous. All right, back to this.
As a matter of fact, why don't Kanye, Ray J, and Kim just go ahead and just release some? I'm here for it.
Me too.
I just wish I could stick it in somebody and it would make me a star. I just wish that. Just tell me who the somebody is. Email somebody. Tell me who the somebody is. And I'm going to ask my wife for permission. Can we do this thing one time so we can go on up and elevate over everybody else and then hands off everybody after that? But just one time.
Wait, Storm, before you leave, did you see the video of Kelly at the coming up the red carpet in the
yes.
So tell me, because everybody has an ad lib. What do you think really happened in that scene? Like, all we see is a white lady telling her something, and Kelly Rowland, we've never get to see any of them act out of character. So to see her really upset, it's like, oh, what is going on? Okay, so what do you think happened?
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so when we do stuff like that, you got to let us know what y'all talking about, because
Oh,
I have no. First of all, I didn't even know which Kelly you was talking about. Then you got the Rollins part. I'm like, what happened? What did I miss? Okay.
Okay.
Kelly Rollins was somewhere, some big event
At
in a white
Cannes
outfit.
Festival, yes.
At what festival?
The Cannes Film Festival overseas.
Okay. And what happened? Tell me what happened.
Yeah.
Tell me what happened.
So she was walking the red carpet, and you know, with all the actresses, they have their time to go up the red carpet and then take pictures at different, like, various points on the steps. And for some reason, that security guard was like rushing her up, like messing up her pictures, not really letting her get her time on the red carpet.
Okay.
I don't know if that white lady didn't know who Kelly Rowland was. Like, but like, bitch, move out the. Oh, I'm sorry. Move out the way. Like, let Kelly get her time. And I'm proud of Kelly.
Me too.
She stood up for herself. She really did.
What did she do? Remember, we weren't there. What happened?
She put her finger in her face and told her to get back. And somebody that reads lips said online, she was telling her, "You not my mother. You not gonna talk to me like I'm a child. Like, get out my face." And I was like, I'm here for it.
Yeah, they meme. So of course they have memed it like 1,000 times. So it's so many different ad libs on there. It's like, get out my face, you know, you better not mess with me. So it's so many different ad libs now. I just really wanted to know like what happened. But Storm just told me
security guard was rushing her up the steps and not letting her get her time. All the white actresses had their time to take their pictures.
I saw the memes, and the memes they are not stopping with the memes. I didn't know. I'm like Shreya, I didn't know what had happened, and I was like, I ain't never seen Kelly Rowland like this at somebody. But she do Kelly Rowland. She talks soft, but it come out.
Is this the person? Is that?
Yeah, that's the clip.
Is that the finger?
Yes.
That's the clip.
Yep.
That's the clip.
What?
Yeah. So, you know, she's a former member of Destiny Child. And, you know, anything that Beyonce got going on, I love. So, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm definitely part of the Beehive, whatever they call it. I'm 100% with.
Now, I worked with Kelly Rowland before, and Miss Tina was on the set. And I thought she was cool. We bonded on the fact that both of us wear a size 11 shoe. I don't know if I told y'all that story, but anyway. What you saying over here? What Jag is doing to JR and Isaiah is disgusting. Yes, it's very unwarranted. And I think it's very funny that the Curry brothers, that's the guys I was saying, Night and Day Talk Media. I love them. They're one of my absolute favorites. I wish I knew them in like real life. They're just so fucking dope. But yeah, if it wasn't for them, she wouldn't even blown up like she did. They were like the first to really put her on YouTube, like for real. And I don't even know if she really meant that, but it does seem like when she gets close to people, she does something and it doesn't pan out. Even with me and her, even with her and Nosy Ho, who she told not to work with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never done nothing to Jag except give her Michael Collier's phone number and get her on his show. You know what I'm saying? And we were peace. And I would still like to think we're peace, but I don't know because I don't like two-faced shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't be two-faced. But again, at the end of the day, it's bigger than her. It's just I think her movement is bigger than her. Jag is pure evil. You would really like that Danny Robertson show. You really need to check her out. She's entertainment. Gloria Velez, that's her name. Told the story of how he tried to sacrifice her on YouTube and how Tupac saved her. What? Now they be trying to strike a nigga real quick nowadays, so I'm gonna go check that out first. But I'm gonna definitely go check that out. Really? See him and Puffy, man, they be on that bull crap. Let's see. Is this the full? What do you mean? Yeah, so JR and Isaiah, go check them out at Night and Day Media, by the way. They're really good people. And excellent analysis of life.
We able to be honest.
And their products are dope too. They have dope ass good products too.
They saying I know a lot of people like Christians are like, well, how she's a Christian and she's singing about lemonade. Just put some sugar in it. Calm down. It was I love her. Let me get you back to Central because I want you to tell me what you want to leave us with, sir. If it was one thing you could tell us, you'd leave us with. And I want you to come back and drop in periodically and tell me what's going on in the gossip.
Definitely. If I was to leave you guys with anything, it's to stay positive, be blessed, and don't let anybody steal your shine.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I love it, brother. Tell people how they can find you.
You can find me, Storm Monroe, on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Just Google me. I'm everywhere, and I'm always in some mess. So yeah, you can find me.
And I want to come on your show one day, man, and talk some stuff.
Absolutely. Let me know.
We'll see what happens. I appreciate you, sir. Leave us with a woo, woo, woo.
Woo, woo, woo. Take care now.
Thank you, brother. Give it up. Storm Monroe right here.
That's dope.
Man got smart, funny stuff to say. That's all right. Okay. I'm going to get to my prayer.
All right. So that was, I like the fact that Storm Monroe was on Michael's show. Michael never gets the love I feel he deserves. Like, quiet as kept, I think there was a little bit of hurt feelings when Cat Williams mentioned all these comedians and he did not mention Michael Colyar. You know, I mean, but Michael never did no foul shit either to Cat. So, you know, but he still could have, I guess he felt like maybe kind of give him props in a way. Now, this is the official King Payne. I like him. He's the lituation. His show be lit. Definitely go check him out. The original King Payne. I like his show. Yeah, definitely. I would roll with that, Pat S. For show. My thing is, I did a podcast on Kelly Rowland already, and y'all can check that out. But basically, I was just like, you're number 2. Get over it. Like, you're lucky to be number 2. If you're number 2 to Beyonce, bitch, you're doing great. Okay. Knock it off and stop trying to be number 1. It's not gonna happen. She don't even have number 1 energy like that. Like, stop. And that dumbass movie she did for Tyler Perry. Did y'all watch that shit? But anyway, I'm sorry. I like Kelly Rowland too. That don't sound like I do, but I do like Kelly Rowland. I just don't like niggas that ego trip out too tough. I like her, but I just don't like that behavior. Like, that's unnecessary. Knock it off. Like walking off the set on the Today Show. I was like, what is that shit? Just because they asked you about Beyonce's album? What kind of shit is that? You know what I'm saying? What'd you say, Tamika? Are you cool with G Simone? You mean that you talking about that cow from Wildin' Out? Is that who you talking about? Let me know if that's who you're talking about first, and then I'll give you a response. But let's watch this real quick.
And they said my name came up. I said, my name? What I do? And she said, Julie, the only one that was really nice to her when she was coming up and guided her. And I thought, wow, how sweet. And I had to think about it and remember. I remember actual days walking to the car with you. I remember actual scenes came up when I thought about that. So welcome to the show.
Okay, what does that mean? Backup singers have access.
He's kind of mad at her. He really did a lot for Jag, this guy. He did a lot. He helped bail her out of jail.
The backup singers be outside. Like, what?
Hurt. So he started doing Jag content again. But he put this on his show today, and I was in his chat. Not at this moment, but like later, because he told me, he was like, I played a clip of you on Michael Colyar's show, but you wasn't in the thing. And I was like, damn, I didn't even know, because I was door dashing, you know, trying to live. But I just thought I'd play this little clip. This was fun for me. Thank you. Shout out Original King Payne.
She was singing backup.
You introduced me to Michael Grant.
So who is Michael Grant?
The boxer. You don't remember?
Yes. I didn't remember that. I'm a senior citizen.
I will listen to me. You listen to me. You are El Senor.
Yeah, yes.
Wait a minute. South Street, Philadelphia.
That's my spot.
Late 90s. The Laugh House.
Okay. Raj, the Laugh House on South Street.
Michael was in town and he was prepping for a fight. I came there because I was performing. It was like,
apparently, everybody know Michael Colyar. I mean, he was only in House Party. But does this make you friends? Are you guys like... See, and this be people that what I find, you know, to...
share thing with that band.
Yeah, it's a small world.
But
yeah, didn't Wu-Tang do that too? Didn't they have a whole bunch of people that come and go, or did they all come and
Wait
stay?
a minute.
In the name of Jesus, I plead the fifth. For a fight, I came there because
my name came up. I said, my name? What
Speaking out.
Hold up.
Spinning out music.
The Laugh House.
Okay.
South Street.
This album after all. My. Like this video, like this video,
Wait.
like this
I'm trying
video,
to get to the
win.
part where they
And
talk about
remember
me.
to support
I'm on the phone with Stone yesterday. I'm like, yeah, I got to do the Michael Colyar morning show in the morning. You know Michael Colyar. I'm like,
judges.
oh,
Oh
and
my
God
goodness.
bless him. He's been friends all of these years. Listen to me. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Wait, you and Michael have been friends this whole time?
Yes, you introduced us.
What? Okay, all right, go ahead.
So wait a minute.
Hold up. Where's the clip with me? God damn it. That's what I'm looking for. Hold up.
So Tamiko
Right?
is working with us. Thank God.
Yes.
On my podcast, Keeping a Being with Jaguar Wright and Panel.
That's me. That's who she's talking about. Is he from Atlanta? I don't know. He might be in LA now though. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna rewind that.
So Tamiko
Right?
is working with us. Thank God.
Yes.
On my podcast, Keeping a Being with Jaguar Wright and Panel.
I didn't know that.
So Tamiko tells me her mentorship story with you. I tell her my mentorship story with you. She gets you on the phone, hence I'm here today.
Wow.
And I'm talking to a guy that you may know by another name, but the world knows him as Stone Mecca.
Right. I know
And
Stone
I'm
Mecca.
telling him, I'm on the phone with Stone yesterday. I'm like, yeah, I got to do the Michael Colyar morning show in the morning. You know Michael Colyar. I'm like, you know Michael Colyar? He was like,
Apparently, everybody know Michael Colyar. I mean, he was only in house party. But does this make you friends? Are you guys like act different or be fake because there's somebody around who may have a little bit more than me?
Okay, enough of that. I just wanted to play that part just so y'all know I wasn't lying. You know what I'm saying? We were supposed to work together. Yeah, we were supposed to work together, and for some reason it just didn't work. It didn't happen because she just ghosted me. Like, and then I heard through the grapevine that she was telling people I didn't have enough followers. But she could have just told me that herself. She could have been like, I'm on a train of. She don't owe me nothing. She don't owe me no explanation either, actually. But that would have been nice, especially since I reconnected you with Michael Colyar. But anyways, check this out.
Honored. Ladies and gentlemen, get your hands together for real J-A-G, realjag.com. Jaguar Wright is out. How are you? Good
morning.
Oh my God, I'm somewhere between hungover and elated. No, because yesterday was Memorial Day, and Michael, you got to talk. I was filming and barbecuing with my friend Shalana, Tokyo Tony.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm really hoping to
see her and Tokyo Tony had fell out for a minute too. They was cussing each other out and all that too. And she just be going through her shit. You know what I mean? Shalonda, she is something.
I can get the two of you together because that girl, she's such a sister to me. And Angie was there, Black China and the kids. And we were just talking about family and life and joking.
I had to pause it on there. You said I knew you. Roblox head Leslie Headland says I knew you were the real deal after you interviewed Coolio. Yeah, that was deep. I didn't expect Coolio to come that deep on my show, y'all. That shit's. I was nervous. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I thought we was just gonna be like reminiscing and talking about back in the day or music or nah. That man came with fucking science. And he came with history and he came with like real wisdom and knowledge and shit. So whenever you can, go check out that Coolio interview. By the way, it was one of his last ones. And did y'all know I called him the day he died, y'all? I called him the day he died. That shit tripped me out. Scared me. Okay, here we go.
And I finally got her to agree to do this song with me. So I'm going to have Tokyo Tony rhyming on my new song called Play in Your Face. I can't wait. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. We went live. She was live on YouTube. I was live on Instagram. There's about 3,000 people watching and everyone's upset and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care.
Please click like, y'all.
My man
Like,
was there. He filmed, he directed, and
even if you go on the outro, please, guys, click like.
it was you want to know what was really awesome
Thank
about
you.
last night, Michael?
What?
We got to talk about our work days before we went to sleep. And he got to tell me what the day was like for him, and I got to tell him what the day was like for me. And at the end of it, before we went to sleep, he said, I guess we had a good day at work. And I'm like, yeah. Oh my God. Best sleep ever.
I'm gonna have to say, I think this man is doing something you come. I've known you a long time. I've never seen this much light. I've never seen this much.
Okay, so because she looks good. She looks very good and healthy on this show. Now, Michael is a light energy, so he's going to bring out the light energy in Jag on this interview. So she's not going to be screaming and hollering and acting a fool because she respects Michael. First of all, he's an elder. He's our elder. He's our mentor. He's been my mentor since like 1996, 97. Mentor, good friend. You know, there's quite a few Black people in Black Hollywood that were mentors to me. That when I say mentor, what I mean is like they would let me know about auditions or bring me to auditions or introduce me to people that would help me get where I was trying to get or protect me from vultures or, you know, warn me about certain people. That's a mentor. Like no sex, nothing, no funny business. Michael was just always a person. Is because we're still friends. I just text him tonight. You know, just always looked out for me. You know, I got certain gigs because of him, you know, helping me, brought me to Burbank to meet, you know, people and things like that. So I really appreciate that connection. So she's not gonna be disrespectful or rude on Michael's show. And a lot of people in the church sector, um, you know who I met who was a real one? Prince Marky D. For the Fat Boys, you met Prince. Where'd you meet Prince Marky D, Pat S? I love Prince Marky D. It was John. It was 12 o'clock minute. Oh my God. I used to love that song. It was 12 o'clock minute and I wanted a snack. So I had it downstairs from the Freedom Pack. Anybody remember Freedom Packs from 7-Eleven? What was that? Like a hot dog, chips, and a Slurpee or something like that? Anybody remember? That's what they was talking about. And that's what they was talking about, the Fat Boys. But anyways, it was just one thing I'll never forget. It was it was 12 o'clock midnight and I wanted a snack. So I had it downstairs for a Freedom Pack. But anyway, here we go.
All the time joy. You know, and of course you got a reputation around the country as being a ball buster and a fighter and you know, so we expecting nothing but you don't come out, you haven't come out here with nothing but positivity all yesterday and today. And I'm glad you got that man. And I like him. I went to the dinner with y'all. I like him. Y'all chime into each other. Like you'll start a thing and he'll finish the thing and there's harmony. And we keep saying this over and over. If you're in a relationship, you either got a teammate or an opponent. You know, I am so
I've had two opponents. I think I finally got a teammate.
Yeah. You know what? That's funny. Me and my wife, same thing. We both had, well, I don't know if hers was an opponent. I don't
you know. This is all your fault. You know, I just turned 47.
I'm 100. I found out today I'm 100. I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's who. I met you when I was 17. If you're 100, I'm 85.
Oh, you were 17.
I was 17, yeah, at the Laugh House that night.
It's hard for me not to throw up occasional pictures of my lovely wife. I'm sorry. Every now and then, I just got to throw something up and say, hey, baby,
come on.
I love you. And this is her with me and Paulette. Paulette is a pastor, and she's the elder Paulette. She turned it out when anyway, so go ahead. But having him, I mean, every time you talk about him, your face is right. When I was
it sure is.
Anything you said about him, you would have looks, and I'm telling you, it's affecting me like that. With my wife, I can't talk about her without my voice getting softer. It just gets
you're the one who got me all amped up about this love after 40 thing.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I'll tell you what.
What up, Third Eye Sire Supreme? Hold up. I gotta make a pause because he's one of my members. You can be a Tomcat too. All you have to do is join and become a member for $1.99 a month. And what you'll get is exclusive content. I'm about to make more content exclusive. I have some big interviews come. Well, to me, they're big interviews. I'm very excited. I'm friends with. I'm gonna just throw it out here. Y'all know who the group Shy is? Ooh, da da do da do. And if I have ever fall in love, I want my boy Garfield to come on my show. Maybe Darnell, maybe come on there from Shy. That's the name of their group. Pigeon John. Anybody remember Pigeon John? He's one of my favorites. I love Pigeon John. He was Eminem before Eminem was Eminem, but he was more of a Christian style rapper, not talking about killing his mama and stuff, you know. And others. There's some other people that I'm gonna have on there. Um, but what up, Third Eye Side Supreme? What up? Michael is a living legend, and he doesn't get the props I feel he deserves because he wasn't necessarily about all of that riffraff too. He's always tried to stay in the light. You know what I mean? He really has. Now I ain't saying the nigga can't be grimy. I mean, he is from Chicago, but he's only tried to be a good mentor to me. Um, and but you know, he a nigga too. He a man. You know, men do what men do.
Was Cat Williams.
Oh, you did Cat Williams? Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
He's so silly.
Not me and Cat, we had a good 8-9 months together.
Oh, it's friends like that. Friends with benefits.
I won't put a label on it.
Okie dokie. All right.
What I will say is I learned a lot from him in 9 months.
Yeah.
And I never thought I'd get a gift to top that until now.
Oh my goodness.
Best birthday gift
Thank
ever.
you.
Oh.
Wow. And you know, the dude is smart.
Oh,
That
wicked smart.
That dude is wicked.
Wicked smart.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. This is the first time I've been in a relationship with someone with an IQ above 105. So, you know, in quite some time.
Minus one.
It's
minus 112.
It's refreshing. It's so refreshing.
Michael stupid.
I don't have to explain things that I would normally have to over explain.
You can just talk to him and he understand you. Yeah, trust me, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm a lot of things in my life, but I haven't felt this real.
That's so, you know, that's so deep
quite some time.
That we're going through this at the same time. It's pretty amazing to me. Because I'm the same way. I've never felt this way. Not in quite some time. I've never felt the way I feel. And my woman gives me an extra super strength, man.
Now that's beautiful. See, I haven't met this wife yet, but I was close with him when he was married to Brooks, his first wife. And then when he was with my friend Kelly, his fiance, who I'm still good friends with. Shout out Kelly with her beautiful self. But I haven't met this wife because I think they're in like North Carolina. I mean, no, he lives in Palm Springs or somewhere. I forget where Michael lives right now. He moved or something. Oh, but yeah, last time I saw Michael in person was when he was still with Kelly and they lived off of like 85th Manchester somewhere. But then he moved to Palm Springs. But then I think this wife is in North Carolina. So I'm not quite sure. I'd have to, I think he's in LA. Pigeon John, I was really into him in 2000, the basement hip hop days. Pigeon John is still brilliant and still amazing. I just hit him up recently on Instagram. And I keep saying, let's do a show, let's do it, let's do it, let's do a podcast. And he's like, yeah, let's do it, let's do it. And I'd be like flaking and shit. I've just been having real life problems, like, you know, rent bill, child care, you know, life shit. So I haven't really been able to do my interviews. And I need to stop doing that. I need to just stop doing that and do interviews, you know. And then all these people with these podcasts, you know, it takes a lot of energy to do podcasts. So that's why I haven't done a live in I guess it's been a couple weeks. Whereas some people do 4 of them in a day and all this. That puffy stuff drained the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying? What up, Jackie? Another member. Thank you, Miss Jackie Marbury. Do y'all ever tell people about my show? Please tell people about the Tommy Cole Show. I am the underdog of the underdog. Okay. And all I do is support other content creators, but you know, they don't, and nobody owes you anything. And I haven't donated a lot of money to these other people podcasts. I become members of their stuff at times when I can afford it, but They don't owe me anything, and y'all don't either. I would like a like, click. Oh, just talking about Jag and well, Michael did do an interview with me, Third Eye Side Supremacist. And if you go to my videos, Michael Collier's right there. I did a big old interview with Michael. Will he come back on? Yeah, when he has time. He's kind of busy right now. But yeah, Michael gave me about 30, 40 minutes of his time and we did an interview. It's all I did a lot of interviews. I have so much content on my channel, y'all. Please go check out the Tommy Coast Show videos and all that. You don't keep up with him? Yeah, he's still doing a lot of live performances and stuff like that. You mean Pigeon John? Yeah, he's still dope. But you get older and you have children and wife and stuff. Life it just be life.
That I never knew in my entire 100 years on this planet. And I just know it's different. It's just different. And I just know, like, I can call on her for anything. I can call on her, talk to her about anything. If I'm in trouble, we can talk about it. I'm not afraid that I don't want her to know. I want her to know everything, every move, and she's the same with me. Yet we both grounded. We both out here on a mission. She's got her new restaurant, which is our new restaurant. I'm a restaurateur now, everybody. Hi. And I'm on 8 projects. I just finished the special.
That's very
the
cool.
book is going good on Amazon. And then
isn't it amazing what love can motivate?
Love did all of it. I'm getting offered a new series just now. I'm about to start a new series. It's just crazy. And all of it, most of it amped up because I fell in love with this girl who gave me the rest of my balance. The balance I need, the alignment I need to do whatever I want to do and not have any fear or anxiety about it. That's the greatness of it, though, Jaguar.
Now that's interesting. Again, I knew him when he was married to Brooks, and I knew him when he was married with Kelly. And I felt like he was deeply in love and involved with them when he was with them. I didn't feel like he was lacking or well. I mean, clearly something must have been because he's not with them anymore. But I mean, Kelly is just such a beautiful energy. I don't know why he would say, but then I'm not him, so what can I really say? You know what I'm saying? And this wife looks like a sweetheart too. Pat S says, I had good content in my artwork that I've been doing since the 90s. Nothing happened. What do you mean nothing happened? What do you mean? What do you mean? If what I think you mean is I was just talking about that. Like you put all this effort and energy into your craft and sometimes it just ugh. Pat S says, I am too. I got off no. I had good content. No, wait, I thought you added something else. Okay, let's get back into this Jaguar joke.
To walk it with no fear and no anxiety, that's everything. That's everything. Now, you talking about anxiety, we talk about anxiety-free artistry. What are you calling it?
Cruelty-free artistry.
Cruelty-free. Anxiety is a way of being cruel.
And now we can say .org.
Cruelty-free.org.
Artistry.
Cruelty-free artistry.org. And if someone goes there, they can see what you're talking about.
Well, very soon they're going to be able to go to the .com.
Okay.
And Odell is designing the website now. It's going to look good. It's going to be easy. And we want people to come and talk. Talk to us. Tell us about your artistry experience. Do you feel like you've been taken advantage of? Do you feel like it shouldn't have been this hard? Do you feel like there are things that you're not doing that's making it impossible for you to move forward? Once you start opening up those conversations and getting people to see the emotional quality of their work, people keep forgetting we're artists. There are emotions involved, lots of them. And when you're traumatized, it creates a stigma. You know how many great singers I know? It's so crazy. Me and Odell were talking about this yesterday. Just as always, we start talking about music. That's my favorite band. Mine's too. Crazy. Everything is the same. Like, I'm never going to have to order dinner or a drink again. It's amazing. So, we're talking about Scott Weiland from Stone Temple Pilots. Interstate Love Song, his favorite, my favorite. We're talking about Pearl Jam. We're talking about Nirvana. And we're talking about, people deleting themselves in the midst of all this great music. That alcoholism stemmed from somewhere. That addiction stemmed from somewhere. Most people get involved in addiction trying to cover up the pain from something that they're trying to get past and don't know how to.
I covered up a lot of pain.
So all of the women that I know that have been properly handled by video directors who were female artists, they were traumatized on their video set and they had to complete their video working with their abuser.
Wow. Wow.
What about them?
Wow, that's...
Well, how do you create that? How do you create?
Well, I think we create the conversation first.
Yes. Yes.
And a safe place to talk. Because as we're now seeing all of these victims come forward, like I said, they eventually would years ago. See, I was able to say that because I talked to them. And now that people are coming forward, I want people to really take into consideration. When Cassie dropped that lawsuit, all of the details of everything that happened to her in that video were described in the document.
Okay.
The world knew what he had done to her in that hotel, but it wasn't until they saw it.
Wow. Wow.
We knew about what happened to her in that hotel.
And
6
until
months
they
ago.
saw it, he was still denying it. Until they saw the video, he was still saying, "No, they just
still denying it."
My money.
Now, how many other women has that happened to? Before Cassie, let alone right now. We have to create the conversation, and we have to get people to the point where they're not afraid to talk. And I figure when the voices get loud enough, maybe Washington will hear them.
We have one guy on our show who we count on every day. Jeff Rich, he a white dude. That's a picture of him and his fiance. They on the show every day. He said, "Love my cars, but polished life is Jaguar." Now, this is polished life. Katie's line. Katie's, you have on your shirts today? Her line is polished life. And I just think that line is so cool, Jeff. Love my cars, but polished life is a Jaguar. That's cold-blooded how you
gotta collaborate. We gotta collaborate now.
I love how you put that together. Nice. All right. So so what is the thing you're talking about now that people are maddest at you about talking about?
Everything. I've never seen people be so offended by the truth.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm amazed by it.
Are they offended by the truth or by your nerve to actually say it out loud?
I'm sure that's a part of it.
Yeah, for you to actually address the truth is the thing I think they're more.
And then there are the many artists out there that like the way things are and want them to stay just that way. People aren't thinking about that when they listen to some of these interviews. Because if you take the advantages of nepotism and privilege away, and if people had to compete based on their abilities only, how many people would not be working right now? I could think of a lot.
Yes.
So, we need to get back to that conversation. When did it get to the point where talent wasn't enough?
Yeah, that's gone. That's gone. Now it's about the manipulations of it. How can I market it? What's the spinoff? How do I do the next show that's connected to you?
Yeah, but all of that stuff is short-lived.
Yep.
True art lasts. Frankie Beverly and Maze is probably one of our greatest Black examples of the importance of quality of work.
So another reason I'm playing Jag on, thank you, Third Eye Sire Supreme. You always be coming with the fucking knowledge. Okay, so Third Eye Sire Supreme says, "Wow, Jag is very mild mannered on this interview. Some have said she's bipolar. Maybe that bipolarness has been induced from years of trauma." Absolutely. Just I think you missed the beginning, Third Eye Sire Supreme, when I was saying that nothing like losing a child. She lost her 19-year-old son. You're not going to be the same after that. You know what I'm saying? And then she's been abused, and I don't know all her drug history and all that, but she's definitely had some, maybe played with some things and just life living under white supremacy. Nigga, that shit is drive me fucking crazy. I wouldn't even call it white supremacy because they're not supreme. We call it oppression or just living under these crazy realms, these systems, shitstems, as some call it, can drive anyone nuts. And then to know higher level plus lesson information that sometimes can come off like you're crazy. Absolutely. Absolutely. And who's to say she hasn't been poisoned? And then she has been in like mental wards, mental institutions. They give you all kinds of drugs and chemicals in there. She might need some of that night and day detox. You know what I'm saying? She probably, I think she could definitely benefit from apologizing to Night and Day Network and getting back in tune with them because she needs some detox. I can see it in her arms. She's looking a little swollen to me. But anyway, what's from the soul? Anyway, I don't know what you mean, Pat S. You gotta give me a little more detail. But I wanted to play her on Michael's show because sometimes y'all see her on other shows and she's screaming and hollering and wilding out and not necessarily coming off as the woman she, the other part of her. Like she is a jaguar. Like I saw Goomba on the Lituation yesterday talking about her on, on King Payne's show, talking about she literally has the traits of a jaguar, a real jaguar. And that's not to say she doesn't. Even look at the color she chose to wear on this show. Ain't nothing by chance, right? She's got prints like a jaguar, Her hair is the color. She's got braids that match the color of that, She's really knowing about herself on that level, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying she's I don't know her mental health issue information like that. Nor would I repeat it if I did, because that's HIPAA law. But we've all been through shit, and she's in the trenches, and she's a soldier. I just think she's a soldier, and I'm not capping for her. I'm not riding for her. I can be critical of her, but I also have a lot of respect for her. Just being a rider out there, fucking banging on these motherfuckers. If she don't do it, who gonna do it? You know what I'm saying? So I give her props for that. So, but I wanted y'all to see her. She's like in love, and she's in a happy space. I want her to be careful because LA is where shit pops off. You know what I mean? Like you going against the system, you going against the grain. Think about it. Pimp C died out there. Motherfucking Biggie died out there. Nipsey was murdered out there. There's a lot of death and shit that pops off in LA. So I need her to be careful. Plus, she had hanging out with Tiffany Haddish. I don't trust Tiffany Haddish like that. I'm still boycotting Tiffany Haddish. I don't fuck with Tiffany Haddish like that. But and she had her in her hotel room, and Tiffany has a weed brand. I don't know if y'all know Tiffany Haddish is a marijuana brand now, and she was giving her some of that. And I don't know Tiffany Haddish personally, and I respect her. I respected her build when she would talk about metaphysics. That's the only parts of Tiffany Haddish that I actually respect, because she is a metaphysics scientist to me. I think she's an alchemist personally. Yeah, outside of acting, I think Tiffany Haddish is an energy too, but I think she was misused or allowed herself to be used in a very bad way, and until that's clear, she ain't publicly really talked about it. All she said was she had to pay him off, I think she did do an apology to the public. I'm not really sure, but I was just kind of boycotting her for a minute. Let's see what you saying, Third Eye Side Supreme. Yes, this wicked system has caused mental damage to many of our folks. So yeah, that's why I brought out a whole album, y'all. It's called V.O.W.S. I mean, I've grown a lot since V.O.W.S. Victims of White Supremacy. That's the name of the album. And my rhyme name at the time is Watts 1965. You can go look that up. It's a really dope album. It's on YouTube. It's on all of that. It's on all platforms. You can go to Spotify and check it out. But that's what the album is about. It's perspectives of one who is victim of white supremacy, one who's been through traumas. You know, it's traumatic when you trying to apply for jobs or have to fill out all these papers for financial aid or jobs or bills. This shit is crazy. You know, you're not supposed to pay for water. You're not supposed to pay for electricity. You're not supposed to have to buy food. You're supposed to be able to live on the land. You ain't supposed to be paying rent and all that shit. It's stressful. It's stressful. You ain't supposed to rear children by yourself. You're not supposed to raise a child or children with one parent. And that's happening with a lot of us. And a lot of us grew up like that. You know what I mean? And hell yeah, that's gonna affect you. You know, so one coming at her as if they're more or better, or whatever that shit is, to me is kind of a waste of time. Now, when it comes to money, like what she did to the Night and Day Network, I'm not in agreement with that. She's like, you owe me $50,000 night and day. I don't think that's valid. You know what I mean? And they gave her quite a lot of, you know, what they could budget. Like they're not making no gang of money on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, ain't like Lovely T. Shout out Lovely T. I love Lovely T. She got 1 million subscribers. Now, when you get 1 million subscribers, that's some whole other shit. Or Tasha K, you know, that's some whole other shit. But Night and Day Network. And so she snitched on them. She like told something on them, and they got their whole channel taken away from YouTube. And then they had to start again, you know. So they had like a few 100,000 subscribers. And now I think they maybe have like 30 or 40,000. They're rebuilding again, you know. So I can understand why they would be kind of pissed off at her about that shit. And they still do Jaguar content damn near daily. You know, I think they very much care about her. They're just hurt that she betrayed them like that. I think she reported them to the IRS too, or some crazy shit. So I'm not saying the lady don't have her thing, but you got the bigger picture, the bigger fucking picture is all this other shit. So I just wanted y'all to see her actually like with good lighting and happy and in love. Because the reason I even wanted to work with Jaguar in the first place is because I think she's brilliant. You know, she's very smart. And you got to be in a certain frequency to even understand her. You know what I mean? Let's see. Third Eye Sire Supreme says, by the way, let me mention that nepotism plays a huge role in who gets picked for jobs. Nothing to do with your talent. That's in all areas. That's not just in the film industry. That's in education. That's in labor, law, economics, military. You know what I'm saying? It's in all areas. But when you talk about nepotism in the film industry, absolutely, that's what the whole shit is about. Nepotism, you know, everybody in Hollywood is related to somebody in Hollywood. That's what made me not major in radio, television, film in college, because all the people I was hanging out with, I knew them. You know, I was like, I ain't got to be doing all that. I could just ask them for a job. You know what I'm saying? Or their father was the director, or their mother worked in wop dop dop. Yeah, absolutely. Nepotism is the name of the game. Definitely. That's not unusual. And for people to act shocked and amazed, it's like if you work at the grocery store, didn't so and so homegirl hook you up? You work at Popeyes, didn't your homegirl tell you about the job? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, that's just part of what it is, you know? All areas. That's why I mentioned it. Absolutely, Third Eye Side Supreme. You are brilliant. And Third Eye, I saw you. Where were you? I saw you in another channel today. Was it the Lituation? No, Paperwork Party. You was over at Paperwork. Shout out Paperwork. That's another content creator I really like a lot. He is brash and sometimes rude, but always funny and very intelligent. He has a lot of paperwork. That's why he's called the Paperwork Party. He be having legal papers. He be having phone numbers of celebrities. He'll be calling celebrities live on his show and stuff. He's a trip. And he really has helped solve some problems. He's helped solve actual crimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the thing that went down with not Offset. What's the other? Takeoff. He worked on that. I watched a lot of his clip videos on that whole conspiracy about how Takeoff was murdered. And then when Jackie O mysteriously died after having her surgery in Miami, I definitely got into Paperwork Party. So check him out. I love Paperwork Party. He was rude to me one time, but I still, I still click back in, but whatever. But that's part of his charm and that's part of his humor. He's just really in your face. But anyway, here we go.
And he hasn't done a new record in 35 years. And
Don't got to.
Every house he go to is sold out. Every place he goes to, you can't get.
And there are 4 generations in that audience.
Wow. Yeah.
You got great grandmother who bought the first album. You got grandmother who owns the whole 8-track collection. You got, son or daughter, and now grandchild. Families go to Frankie Beverly and May's concerts.
Mm-hmm.
Generations.
I love him, Frankie Berry.
And guess what? I guess he's 1,000,000 years old if you're 100.
Thank you. Yeah, because he is a senior of mine by a couple of years. I want to play a game real quick with you.
What?
That we do on here.
Hey, sweetie.
How you doing?
A brother came on here with this book, and I love this book. It's historical Black phrases from "I ain't one of your little friends" to "Who all gonna be there?" And they break it down into pronunciation of it, the translation of it, the usage, and the example. So I do it with my 2 co-hosts here, my angels, my 2 co-hosts here all the time. But I want to give one as well.
He just be trying to see how black we are. That's all. We black.
Yeah, because you don't get these, you in trouble.
Yeah, I ain't asking for nothing.
Okay, you're gonna go second. First, I'll go right with you, Straya.
Okay.
Low key. Not to be confused with down low. Low key.
Oh, well, that's easy to answer. Low key. That's what they want Jaguar to do. They want her to be low key. They don't want her to tell her truth. They don't want her to tell the truth. They want her to keep everything low key amongst the bottom feeders, so won't nobody know. The game remains the same. The players just change. So low key, they want to keep her low, keep you down, keep the message small.
That's right. Described as something that's unknown or lesser known, akin to quiet is kept. Though the information it precedes is much less likely to be a secret, unless whispered or said in a decidedly private setting. Example: Susan invited co-workers, Jared and Val, to hear her housewarming party. After she walked away, Jared whispered to Val's ear, low key, "I'm not going to that party."
and just, look, one more thing, low key. Old girl should have kept that to herself yesterday. Low key.
Yes, and just handled the business. Came back and been a celeb. I'm gonna tell you to say stop, and that's gonna be yours. Jaguar, just say stop when you're ready.
Ready.
Okay. Get out of my mouth.
That means you are listening too closely to everything I'm saying.
Damn right. I didn't know what that was. Did you know, Straya?
Yeah, I got taught that a lot as a little girl.
Yeah.
Listen to me. Usually you hear that, or you hear, be quiet when you talking to me. Around the same time. You better shut your mouth when you talking to me.
Yeah.
The translation here is stop listening to my conversation.
Exactly.
I did not know it meant that. Usually commanded by an adult or someone younger, or who is afforded less respect. This firm suggestion instructs the spoken to stop listening in, eavesdropping on the conversation they are not directly supposed to be part of, similar to mind your business, but with an added stank or frustration because of the more pressing desire. And here's an example. Wait a minute, girl, Cheryl said to her friend as she turned to the teenager staring at her from the next table. Get out of my mouth.
Now, wait a minute. We can add a supposition to that.
Okay, what's that?
Or an alternative. In Philadelphia, they say ear hustling.
That's what.
Yes. Yes.
So stay out of my mouth and ear hustling are akin to that situation.
My wife be ear hustling. Now, how does that work? Because I be talking, then I notice she's sitting there looking at me while I'm talking. I'm like, you say that a little softer. They say that too loud. Ear hustler. Okay, Katie.
Okay.
Stop.
Stop. That was
Okay.
36 pages.
Well, it's time to stop 10. It's time to stop there. What you want? Stop 1 or stop 2?
Stop 1.
Stop 1. Okay. Run up, get it done.
Oh.
Wait, all of y'all know that? Both of y'all fell back like y'all know us.
Is it run up and get it done or run up and get done up?
No, it said run. Yes, that's right. It says run up,
that's
get done up.
Yeah.
I'm reading it now. You can get it right. Okay, run
I had
up.
to say that a couple of times in the past 4 years.
Straya, you heard that before? Straya?
You know I'm from the streets. You know that's my life.
Run up. And it translates as what, Katie?
Okay, first of all, you actually just had this situation. Basically, you can say what you want to say, but if you put your hands on me, it's going down. So if you run up on me, I'm gonna lay you out. I'm gonna flow you. I'm gonna drag you. I do got those hands, even in heels. Even in
and
heels.
wait a minute. See, I was teaching my babe because he said, "Baby, why don't you ever?" He said, "Your shoes just stay tied." And I told him because I'm from North Philly, and when we was young, it was just kick, boom. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not creasing your sneakers over that dumb.
Now, this might be part 1 because part 2 is when she goes in on some tea. So let me fast forward this.
Broad. So you just such a wonderful mentor and teacher and community leader. Line up with committing social suicide and pretending to be a comedian.
Because let me go back.
That feel that way about that very unfortunate woman and her.
I do got those hands, even in heels. Even in
and
heels.
wait a minute. See, I was teaching my babe because he said, "Baby, why don't you ever?" He said, "Your shoes just stay tied." And I told him because I'm from North Philly, and when we was young, it was just kick, boom. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not creasing your sneakers over that dumb broad. So you just kick, and then you slide them back in, and then the laces is perfect. They're ready for walking. No creases, no cracks, no scratches. Just a little, dirt mark. So yeah, but see what she talking about. See the kids, they done shortened it now, and it's pull up.
Wow.
Right.
And not to be confused with Pampers.
Yeah, right.
I love colloquialisms and I love our language. We always refining and redefining our language. It's dope. Pull up. That's funny. Run up or get done up. That's
run up,
funny.
get done up. And that I've had this. Straya probably said it yesterday. I haven't said it in a while, but people don't really say nothing to me no more. They already think.
And the translation clearly is, you started, I'll finish it. Often a response to a challenge, whether real or imagined, this is invoked to let the spoken to know we can fight if you want to, can definitely be used sarcastically. Angel.
That one is so relevant to Tasha K right now.
Hey, y'all, don't forget to click like on this love. Please click like because it does make a difference in the algorithms. And I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight. I'm playing this Michael Colyar show. Number 1, Michael Colyar is a dear friend of mine, and Jaguar Wright. I just been seeing so many people slam the lady that I wanted to just show a different side of her, a different energy, just because she is doing the works. I don't give a damn, She is doing funny style shit. She's a human motherfucking being. You know what I'm saying? But overall, she's still the works, man. The works is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like I can think of about 25 people that feel that way about that very unfortunate woman and her very not sold out shows. I don't know why she chose comedy. The only thing funny is her face. And then it's like, who's writing your jokes?
Well, now because now because we in pop culture and our pop culture is different. When I was outside, we didn't have internet. Like we didn't have any of this. Like it was for real outside. So now because because your own knowledge, what comes out your mouth, people think is truth. Meaning like this, just because you can go on the internet and Google something, or you find your own knowledge with things, and because you find your own knowledge, you think you able to get on the platform and tell people, oh, this is how I feel, or you should go about things like that. Everybody's doing it. So with that to be said, she think that her truth is funny.
I'm just trying to figure out how does that line up with committing social suicide and pretending to be a comedian?
Because if she has, just hear me out, if she has gossip, if she has things that's like hot,
yeah, but it's all lies.
I mean,
who wants to pay to go see a bunch of lies?
Yeah, but
with no real punchline. Yeah, because I was with Remy Ma, and I don't know her. Like, where does that go? Where's the punchline? Didn't I tell y'all she was cheating on him with Easy the Black Captain? Like, where's the punchline?
Because internet funny. Because people now think that because they get on in front of the internet and do skits and talk about people's lives, that's funny, and that's not funny.
Want to know what's funny? Dropping your kid off on a permanent African safari, and then getting mad when somebody asks you where your family is.
There's the punchline. See, they gotta have a punchline.
See what I'm saying? And I don't call myself a comedian, yet I understand setup, punchline, execution. And guess what? If you're a halfway decent writer, then you take it and you add it another level. By the way, have you seen your kids? Can we get a FaceTime screenshot of you with little monkey and then the monkey with the monkey? Yeah.
Oh,
see that? I'm not even trying to be funny. It's just easy because your life is so laughable. Maybe you could sell some tickets if you just talked about your life.
Instead of somebody else.
Because
it ain't what's on you, it's what's in you. It ain't what's on you.
Because that's funny, honey. Your life, oh, sweetheart, your life is a gas.
It's a hoot. A hoot.
Green card love.
I hate to move, but I got to move on.
I'm sorry. Love you. I'm just playing them notes because these people want to talk about being funny, Michael. You're one of the funniest human beings I've ever met in my life.
Oh, thank you. I hope you
and I learned from you.
Thank you.
A lot of my stage presence in my early career, I learned from watching this man at the Laugh House.
Thank you, baby.
The way he handled an audience, and Philly wasn't always kind. And no matter how ignorant and boorish that audience could be, he was always loved at the end of the night. So I can't imagine anyone in comedy being stupid enough to offend such a wonderful mentor and teacher and community leader. Someone who does so much for people, and yet there are so many people that speak who we don't hear about anything that they do, or at least not anything that they want us, to talk about low key.
I should have called you on three-way, Jaguar. When they was doing that, I should have called you on three-way.
You can call me anytime. You can get my number from Michael. If there's one thing YouTube has taught me, strike hardest. Don't matter when you strike hardest. Michael, I'm going to teach you about clickbait. And how people like to create fights. People like Charleston White, who I'm unfortunately sharing a birthday with.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
I would have never thought.
You're Aries?
I'm a Taurus.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
And he's like a runt bull running around, pump faking on greatness. The one-eyed freak. I swear to God. That glass eye.
And his visit to our show.
don't invite him back.
Oh,
Tell him go sit with Lad.
He'll be invited back because, you know, the thing is, we just trying to give him an open forum. Just say what you feel, knowing that it's a family show. But
I think his mouth is open wide enough. He should probably shut it before he catch.
Can I tell you the question that I asked him that got him so upset?
What?
It was the question that I asked him. I said no shade, and I think because I said no shade, that already put him to edge. And I said no shade. It seems as if you thrive off of bullshit. But what's your legacy that you leaving to the people? He took off.
Here's his legacy. I'm gonna tell you his legacy. He antagonized his audience by calling them poor after they bought a ticket to see him. And then he thought hitting someone with a poinsettia was going to stop him from getting stomped by some very large shoes from Dallas County. I think you should stay in Funky Town where you're from. Because they don't sell poinsettias in the summer, darling. You got a couple shows coming up with some angry people. What you gonna do? Throw a cooler? A cooler?
They don't sell poinsettias in the summer. That's true.
They don't. That's what he using now.
But
grown ass man come with his hand and you start throwing.
But help me make sense of it. And that's the last thing, guys. So the minister is waiting to do his prayer.
Okay, yes. We got to get to prayer. All these niggas we talking about need prayer.
Including me, especially me. Okay. Here's what I'm just trying to wrap my head around. He started out this Charleston, whatever the name is, White. He started out by trying to approach people in a proper way. He had a bow tie, he had a suit. That didn't work for him, so he went to cussing. And so I asked him, well, what's that all about? Because that's all these kids want to hear, you know. So the whole time he's MFing and summer effing and all on and on. But he's saying, I'm telling the kids to do the right thing. But I'm telling them in their language, which is cussing and grabbing the thing and all that. I don't understand it because it seems antithetical. It seems like the opposite of what you want. You saying I want to reach the people, but all you doing is cussing people out and calling women out their names and all.
Maybe it was hard for people to take him seriously with that glass eye.
This is the glass half full.
I'm dead. Oh my God.
He ain't that. Number one, he a little bite-sized Negro. I'm taller than him in Jordans, Michael, and I'm short. This is a Napoleon complex driven.
I
wish I were a fish looking. Sammy Davis, what kind of fool am I looking at? Who created a character to sell himself, meaning he never thought he was good enough to begin with.
Sammy Davis.
Wow. This is good stuff.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
gonna help you rearrange that other eye. You keep playing with me. I'm telling you, he this big.
Charleston is the glass eye.
See, like a little snack.
Oh my God. Well, okay, I gotta go. You can come on the show anytime you want to, from anywhere you were in the world. If you want to just come on and talk, please just tell me. We'll make time for you. What a joy to have you on the show.
You get these ladies my phone number. You let me know if any of that clickbait come around here.
Yes, ma'am.
Giving them your
just
number.
Put the bat signal in the sky. I'm right here in LA. I'll be there 35 minutes or less, as long as the 110 ain't backed up.
Straight, she don't know we with is it after we with the bullshit. So
So what are you busy this evening? You already make plans?
I know.
I'm coming for you and your man. I'm taking y'all to dinner this evening. I appreciate you. You are so amazing. I could talk to you forever and ever and ever. Thank you.
Oh my God, he could talk. I could talk with you and him forever. Listen to me. It was the best thing in the world. It was like sitting there with your uncle and your prom date.
I tell him that all the time. He's everybody's favorite uncle. I tell him, like the cool uncle, the one that you be like, damn, I wish I could be like Uncle Charles. That's Michael.
Like that.
That's Michael.
And last thing, only hit dogs holler.
Only hit dogs holler.
The dog gonna holler.
Damn it. I love you. Leave us with a woo woo woo.
Oh my God, I was acting a fool last night. Woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo. I need to drink more Perrier.
So did you see our Stevie Wonder woo woo woo?
Hey y'all, it's Michael Colyar Morning Show, and I'm with the greatest vocalist in history, Mr. Stevie Wonder. Woo, woo, woo!
Woo, woo, woo! It's a Michael Colyar Morning Show. Woo, woo, woo.
Woo, woo. I love it. All right, y'all. God, it's amazing. Look where my bride go. Woo, 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 baby.
Woo, woo, woo.
All right. See y'all soon.
No, we love this little show of ours. We love this show. So many great artists, so much great talent comes through. And the main thing is I'm putting people on like crazy. I mean,
You've always done that. I'm finally glad that the internet is available for someone like you to do what you do.
Yeah.
From Star Search to Venice, to the tours, to the TV shows, to the movies, you have always been the standard for what Black excellence looks like, persevering Hollywood with grace. Wow. And
thank you. I appreciate that. I received that.
I just dropped the mic.
I've known you 30 years. I've never known you to be any different. And every time I seen you, no matter how long it's been, nothing ever changes. That kind of consistency isn't something you find in Hollywood. It's something you find in the Bible.
Wow. Come on. All right. You ain't gonna have me on my comedy show crying. I can tell you that right now. So you can leave us.
I'm out because I'm just say no to clickbait. Cruelty-free artist.
I love it. Come on. That's what
he will click a motherfucker off. Like he will do that. So but okay. So who's it? I see OG Patrice in the house. Hey, OG Patrice, girl, look, the reason I'm doing one today, because, you know, it takes energy for me to get up and do one. The programming is designed to maintain the global white supremacist system. What y'all talking about? Hold up. Let me go back over here. What you talking about? Okay, let's see. Third Eyesight Supreme says, word on the street is that Tasha K is actually a federal plant. Why do they think that? Interesting. I'm not surprised. I mean, there has to be. When they be talking about Larry Reed, anybody who talks about Larry Reed to me is a federal, is something like that. Because who the fuck is Larry Reed and why do we give a fuck? And I don't even click on anything that says Larry Reed. But anybody that talks about him, I'd be like, and it'd be like a certain group of podcasters that talk about Larry Reed. And I'd be like, they must be federally or something. Okay, moving on. Wow, Third Eye, I can believe that. Yep, Jackie, I believe it too. I mean, I don't know. Third Eyesight Supreme says she's a tool being used by the feds in their attempt to infiltrate social media, and she is not the only one. They have many plants that participate in neuro-linguistic programming operations. They have to. I mean, why wouldn't they? Because, you know, they can't just let people be on these YouTube streets running wild. They got to monitor the shit. So that makes complete sense. Social media, Third Eyesight Supreme says, and the reason I say y'all names or whatever out loud is because when I'm on Spotify or iHeartRadio and all that, they don't see us. They don't see me. They just hear me. So I'd say your name so people will know I'm not saying what you're saying. I'm reading what you're saying. Social media and TV are tools of neurolinguistic programming, part of Operation Mockingbird and MK Ultra. I've heard of all of those things. I haven't really studied a whole lot, but I did know that hypnotism, if you know those things, like learning how to hypnotize people, is a very important tool. And they have a school for that. I think it's not Tarzana. Is it Tarzana? They have a hypnotism school in LA. And I met this man, this older Black man who went there. And he schooled me so much science on hypnotism. He got put on the list. He said that, you know, the CIA, whatever, and they were following him all the time because you can't just know that kind of information and just be regular now, like because they know you have a tool that you could use to manipulate people, you know. And if you're not part of politics or the government or whatever, they're gonna watch you. Let's keep going. Let's see. Third Eye Side Supreme says DARPA is behind all of the internet and probably what's DARPA? Don't be talking like we know what you're talking about. You gotta explain shit on this show. Third Eye Side Supreme is so smart. The programming is designed to maintain the global. Well, we know this. Yes. The system. Yes. Now, in contrast, okay, so OG Patrice, I was just in these streets on YouTube, and that Danny Robertson chick, do you know who I'm talking about? She was going in over like analyzing this interview that Jag did with Michael Colyar. And since I'm friends with Michael Colyar, I was curious to see what this lady was talking about. So I went and checked her out. I've seen her show plenty of times. I've observed her. I can't sit through a whole episode because she'll go 8 to 15 hours talking about Jaguar Wright and shit. But she talks bad. Like, she's obsessed. It's like she loves her, but she hates her. And that's why every time I type in her shit, if you ever see me in Danny Robertson's chat, I always call her desperately seeking Jaguar. Like, I always call her that because it's like, you are obsessed, honey. Let's see what you say. Hold on. The programming. Okay, we got that. All right, so now I want you to see part 2 in contrast to part 1. So in part 1, she was respectful and lovely and girly and sweet and giving Michael all his props and all this stuff. And now I want you to see the flip mode squad on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And I'm my angle with OG Patrice. Now you've been around her way. Are you still in here? I don't know if you're still in here, but if you still are in here, I know you've had more experience with her privately off camera than I have for sure. You know what I'm saying? But Danny Robertson was just going in on her. And then I saw Official King Payne. He was like talking about, they're all mad. Like, I can see why King Payne and Sean Way have attitude, because they literally help they got money. They help get people to donate money to get her out of jail. You know what I'm saying? And they used to talk to her daily, like regularly, like good friends, you know, like they were good friends to Jag and the Night and Day Network brothers, you know. And then she flipped the script and just started tripping out and accusing them of owing her money and just being disrespectful and rude to them, you know. And, you know, again, I feel like that was a response to trauma, like one of you guys said earlier. Okay, now we're going to watch the Flip Mode Squad. Now, this is like the next day. So check this out. Let's check this out. Okay, cool. Now watch the difference. I want you to. Now y'all saw the first one. She was just lovely and light. Now watch this one. And this is the one where that Danny Robertson was psychoanalyzing on her channel. She was just every sentence this lady said, she was breaking down every single sentence Jag said in this interview. But I want you to peep this yourselves, and I want to know what y'all think. Okay, here we go. This is part 2.
And I stole a U-Haul truck.
You can't even hide.
Whoa.
Girl,
What's going on?
Well, I hear you all clean and everything. You was in the shower when I called. So you all soaked up. You fresh. You got freshness on.
I've been waking up every morning early, doing my prayer. And we're staying at the spa right now because I need some time. As everyone knows, I was arrested a week ago.
Tell me about that. What were you arrested for? And that's why I love her. She's come here.
I'm a U-Haul stealing.
Okay, so before we get into this, I don't know if it's certain words Michael's gonna say, but her whole vibe is gonna change, and I want y'all to peep that. She's a Taurus, but she comes off mad Gemini. Check this.
Truth-telling demon. And I stole a U-Haul truck.
You can't even hide a U-Haul.
I see. This is the thing. If I'm going to be accused of something stupid, at least make it sound believable. You know what I mean? Like, if someone like me with my kind of mind stole a U-Haul truck, it would have been because I was becoming a coyote. And I would have had to deal with the illegals. I'd have went down there to the border.
And make all
the money. About 25, 30 of them, you can get them. Because I had a 2-room. You know what I mean? I could have got me about 50 illegal in there, Michael.
Yeah. And they make it seem so dirty. She was arrested for something ranging between $30,000 and $100,000.
The only thing I'm stealing is these Shluminati nigga pride. That's the only thing I'm stealing right now, Michael. That's it. That's all I'm guilty of.
This is my friend. She come here straight from jail. I love that. Oh, well, we know that was nonsense. That was nothing. What I want to talk to you about, though, and before we talk about all the folks, you know, so many people. I put up some earlier pictures of you, you know, because I want to see some younger shots of you that I hadn't had a chance to see, like this shot. I like this picture. And that shirt. I love that blouse, you know.
Princess picked that outfit out for me.
Who did?
I'll never forget that night. That was live at BB King's. It was me and Belial. We were co-headlining. And El DeBarge came through. He opened up for us that night. Look at me and Belial. And it was hosted by a beautiful woman who I love very much. Her name is Free. From 106th and Park.
I love Free. I haven't seen her in a long time.
I missed her on TV.
You know how to reach
and there's
her?
A picture of me and Free that night, very Manhattan proper, from that very night.
Okay, so here we go. This is when, is she telling the truth or is she lying? Starts coming in the, like, that was what the argument was on the Danny Roberson show.
Right, and the two of us, and we look like sisters. It was.
Here we go.
I miss her,
and I had that.
I hope
picture.
The world misses her too.
I'm sorry I didn't post it. I had that picture. What is she
Don't
doing?
Don't worry about it. It'll give them something to look for.
What is Free doing these days?
Not her purpose.
Okay. All right. Because she was the top thing on TV then.
I know she was top
her
thing on
AJ.
And then, you know, she had the unfortunate, oh, look at me in my tuxedo. Yes. I remember. Was that Tom Ford or was that? Oof. No, that's Hugo Boss.
It's the lips for me. Lean over a little bit so I can see your face. Lean over to your right so I can see your face. Lean over to your right so I can see you. There you go. So what's the lips? Did you do the two things? Did you put a base on and then a gloss? Or is that one stick?
Yeah, no, just base and gloss.
Nice. Okay, so what is this? What were you doing here?
Oh, that was me Manhattan proper with my $1,500 haircut.
And an ostrich jacket?
Yes, that ostrich jacket. And that was Ralph Lauren collection. I got that in Beverly Hills at the Beverly Hills store.
I love it.
And there was only about 10 of them that got issued out in the United States. And so I was able to grab the one because the one in Palo Alto was sold. But yeah, I gave that jacket to my girlfriend, Nicole Renee. I wore it a few times. I was photographed in it. I mean, I paid about $5,000 for it. So, but I only wore it. Yeah, I only wore it about 4 times and I gave it to my girlfriend. Do you remember Nicole Renee, who was signed to Motown? She was a BET youngster. She had that song. What was it? Strawberries, you like my strawberries. Sometimes it's bitter, sometimes it's sweet. Oh my God, she wrote that and produced it. But I gave that jacket to her after she made it through cancer. And I said, it's a badass jacket and it belongs on a badass chick. I was like, wear it. I was like, I've been photographed in it too many times and I don't wear Ralph Lauren anymore. I totally boycott that company.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So is that young lady still with us?
Yes, she made it. She made it. And
she got the other side of
she got the I gave her the badass ostrich jacket.
When have you talked to her last?
I talked to her last year. I got to call her again this year. We normally stay in touch at least a few times a year. But
and what about
Free? International, just like me.
Well, what about Free? What is she doing these days? She says she's not in her purpose. What is she doing? Is she not an artist anymore?
I know she's a great mom.
But she's not doing the art stuff.
I'm not sure. We're really not allowed to talk to each other anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I want to talk to her. And what about AJ? Are you friends with AJ?
I know AJ, and me and AJ are cool. I was
Okay.
much better friends with Caduce.
Oh,
And
okay.
shout out to Caduce and all of his humanitarian efforts. When he walked away from MTV, he really decided to make an impact, not just in the music community, but in the world. And shout out to Caduce. And if you ever take the chance, like, just go and check up his charitable foundations and his organizations. He's amazing.
Are you still friends with Jay-Z?
God no.
Oh God, no. Okay. And this is an old picture. How old are you here in this picture? Like 20?
I was in my 20s.
Wow.
Late 20s.
Okay, so tell me what's going on the scene.
I hate that picture.
Oh, you do? Well, I'm gonna eliminate that right now.
No, don't.
Oh,
please
okay.
keep it.
Here we go.
Okay.
See,
because it's evidence.
her shit moved. She got triggered, and now you're gonna see she's not that bubble no more. That light bubble energy now. Mike is very strategic with his interview style. You peep that, see? You peep that. Now she's about to go into some emotionalisms. Watch. Here we go. Now remember, she was super bubble. Now watch.
Evidence of
Malice.
Hmm.
I was at 4040 in New York. That was the last time I walked into that club. Beyonce was upstairs. And he was making it very clear that me walking away from him was going to be the end of my career.
Wow.
And I told him, he said, I was dancing. I was having a good time. If you look at that picture, I had sweated my hair out. I was having such a ball. And then he and I had that uncomfortable conversation.
So,
and he said, it's going to kill me to know that something like you is out there and no one's ever going to know you existed. And I looked at him and I said, well, see, Sean, it's a big world. And that was the night we declared war on each other.
See that part. Now I remember back. Anybody else remember when Jack first used to talk about Jay-Z on the internet? She would sound positive or be like, I might work with him again one day. Now she's like, that day we declared war on each other. It's like, what happened? Wasn't she just replacing Mary J. Blige for one show? It was just like a one-time performance, I think. I could be wrong. What happened? Like, give me some details, girl. What did he say to make you feel like that?
And like I told him when I walked away from him, after they snapped that picture.
Now, I wonder if Michael is believing these things or what's going on.
If you look at it, the both of us look very surprised, trying to pretend like we were taking a picture together. Truth is that was war. And I said, you got the right bitch for the job because she'll do anything to be famous, even live with you. What I will say about that picture is that uncomfortable conversation Mr. Carter had with me that night in that god-awful club. He had that same conversation with Free.
Wow. Wow. But what did he want?
And her career was never the same.
But what does he want? What did he want? Why would he stop somebody from going forward? What did he want?
If he can't control you.
Wow.
Cruelty-free artistry.
That's why you're here today. Because you're down for cruelty-free artistry. I mean, our artists are treated so crazy. That's why this show is so important to me. Well, the first purpose of this show is not to help the up-and-coming artists. That's the second point. The point of this show is to create a show where people can come every morning and laugh and pray. That's part one. But the second layer is to bring artists in here, to constantly bring comedians, musical artists, poets, and give them.
You've always been that.
Yay. And I want to always be that because people giving me a break is what helps me.
Future.
Yeah. because we're supposed to help other people. You
You
know,
did
because
it with
that's how we get.
me.
Yay, yay. So okay, so you guys fell out. Y'all ain't friends. Tell me what else is going on in this industry that you could enlighten us on. I want
He's
you
no
to go ahead
one's
and be
friend.
you. Huh?
He's no one's friend.
Mm.
I think everyone's starting to see that. You know, the diddlers out there.
The diddlers.
These
Wow.
diddlers.
What
That was supposed to be his best friend. He said not one word. What
who's
kind of
best
friend
friend?
is that?
Whose best friend were you supposed to be?
Oh, the Shawns.
Right?
Sean Carter and Sean Combs. Thing one and thing two. They're best friends.
Mm.
He said nothing. He's even quieter now than he was with R. Kelly when, you know, he was doing all that he was doing.
You was talking about the R. Kelly stuff before anybody paid any attention to that.
I know.
And you was making that clear, and everybody wants to make you a pariah because you point at the thing.
This
You
is the
know?
thing.
Mm.
Dream Hampton is also a Sean Carter, you know,
Many.
collateral damage person.
Okay.
He's the one that funded Surviving R. Kelly. Why
Really?
does no one acknowledge that Sean Carter, Jay-Z, funded Surviving R. Kelly, which
I
was
didn't know that.
spearheaded by his ex-girlfriend, Dream, who was a ghost editor on my book, The Woodshed. And apparently, you didn't want Sean to know, Dream, because you begged me and Sharon to keep your name off the book.
Mm.
You helped me write my book, Dream. And you didn't want your name anywhere on it. But you put your name all over Surviving R. Kelly. And we know you didn't have the money to back it. And the Me Too movement became most credible on its crusade against R. Kelly. And all of that was funded by Sean Carter, who, of course, he had a falling out with. And R. Kelly won a $60 million lawsuit against Sean Carter.
Oh, wow.
And what I can tell you,
friendship. Yeah. Go ahead.
And but R. Kelly won.
Right. That didn't make
Sean had to
very
pay him.
happy.
Sean had to pay him. And he paid him back. He got his ex-girlfriend to run around parading like some kind of crusader for women. And they did all of the information hunting, and they did all of this research on Harvey and on Bill and on Robert. But they all did business with Clive Davis. They all did business with Jay-Z. They all did business with Diddy. And there was nothing. Me Too found nothing to implicate any of those men. And Me Too has not said a word about the diddler. They were so boisterous, and they were so loud, and they were so brazen, and they were so brave when they were trying to get.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that they're not saying anything about PD? Fear?
Well, because if Me Too speaks out against the diddler, they'll have to acknowledge Mr. Carter, and Mr. Carter pays their bills. It's hard to speak out against the man that's funding you.
All right, so who are the good guys at the top? Because all these guys seem like villains. Who's in this music industry that's out for the people? Because you're talking about cruelty-free artistry. Who are they going to go to? Who are the people?
The people that are, I can't even mention their names.
The good folks, you can't mention their names?
Can't even mention their names.
Why?
Because then they become targets.
Oh, then they become targets, right? Okay, so I'm thinking, though,
if people really knew how many people are working on the inside of the industry to help those who don't have a voice and don't have any real support, if people really knew who the true angels are, You know, not everybody's as brave as you, Michael. Not everybody's willing to come forward and be an angel. You know, because they already know that they got to do business with these people. Cruelty-free artistry. We need to create some kind of committee that creates a wedge where we can go to the authorities to get the proper justice for the injustices. You can't trust anybody in charge because all they're worried about is the money. We got to elevate, you know?
Yeah, elevate the people. So wait,
it's time to elevate.
So what are you going to do with all this music that you stacked up? You know, you created all this music. You said you have like 600.
I'm going to stream it on my own platform.
And what is that platform? You know it yet? What is it? What is the
RealJag.com.
GoJag.com?
RealJag.
RealJag.com. RealJag.com. And you're going to stream it there.
Yeah. I'm going to stream my music in a place where I know where the proceeds are going, where I know that they're not going to hurt or to harm anyone, where I can reinvest not just into myself, but into other artists and create that possibility for them as well.
So
something that Sam Cooke tried to do.
So when do you start putting that up? I want to start hearing your new music.
Well, what I will say is you need to talk to your friend Odell, because Odell is the new director of content for RealJag.com.
That's your new king? King Odell? I like that dude. I gotta say, I've met him 3 times. I like that dude, man. You know, he's positive and he's good for you. I mean, I've seen you light up since he's been around you. I see you glow. I mean, it's akin to, you know, my queen. You know what I'm saying? When I see my baby,
you know, good vibes. Good vibes. It's sketchy. It's sketchy. Look at that. Look at all that.
Woo! You know, I mean, I glow when I think about it. And every time you say that name, Odell, your face changes. You know, I love that. I love that. So yeah, I want to know when. I want to hear. Someone's asking, can we buy your book? Or did they stop it from coming out?
Actually, my book is available. It's called The Woodshed. It's on Amazon. You can go get
it
right now.
Yeah, you talked to me about that. The Woodshed. It's on Amazon.
Which is also now a podcast. And we're in production, finishing up everything. In the first season of The Woodshed will be available on RealJag.com.
I love that every time you look over at him, your face just becomes brighter and brighter. But we all deserve that, you know, especially when you're in these trenches. You know, when you're out here trying to do it, like I'm out here trying to do good, but I got, you know, beasts and trolls and monsters out there want to say stuff. But I ignore them. Huh?
Actually, let me take that back. I didn't find. God brought me someone that believes.
You better say that.
You know, that's passionate about the exact same thing. I've never met someone who's so agreeable.
What?
You know, we both know that the future is important. We both are parents. We both believe in community. And we both know that our personal wants are not more important than the greater good for the whole. And when you have someone that's as devoted to that as you are, it's quite the complicated brew, but very lovely. Very lovely.
It makes a difference in everything you do, doesn't it?
Well, we both wake up in the morning and we know what we're in it for. I'm never confused. Since we've been together every day, I know what drives him. I know what motivates.
It's a new power for you, though. You know, I've been.
Oh, he's my superpower.
Now, haven't they only been together about a month? I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, here we go. That's their business. Here we go. Look at this. What do you? Third Eye Side Supreme says, as well as the. Okay, hold on. The whole R. Kelly documentary was also part of MK Ultra. Man, look, if people don't know by that now that the music and film and television industry is the propaganda wing of the government, where they been? But then wouldn't you need that? Like The whole thing is by design. You know what I mean? Third Eye says, just need to mention that Jay is also possibly a federal plant, aka gatekeeper. They are secretly assigned with the responsibility of controlling the artists to make sure they're advancing their agenda. Of course, absolutely. All the gatekeepers are connected to the feds. Let's see. Third Eye says the record labels and the movie studios are all controlled by the feds. Anything that's, well, they have to do that. Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you understand that? That would be one of the important things to do. They can't just have people just bring. They have to have some type of, what is it called, like monitoring system, some type of standard, for all kinds of reasons, for protection, for security, and also to dumb people down when they need to. Or to get people doing what they want. Like, for example, everybody's talking about Oprah and this Ozempic stuff. Y'all heard about her. She's in the hospital, right? She's shitting on herself and throwing up, right? Well, wouldn't they want Oprah to be the main one pushing that Ozempic stuff to old people, you know what I'm saying? And get them all taking that like damn near like crack type nonsense. We'll talk about that on another podcast. But back to this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a new power. I mean, it's a whole different, like,
His love looks so good on me.
His love looks so good on you. And when do we even hear you talk about love? Come on, it's a
in
new
my
world.
music.
In your music, right? In your music, but we need to hear more of your music. We need to hear more of your music because you're a great artist, and we need to hear that. We hear your voice.
Trust me, he doesn't. Well, he, like I said, he's running the content over at realjag.com. So he's got the whip. And I got the organ grinder. We just go get it cracking. Hey.
I want to play something for you and him. And I keep this. Actually, I play it for me and my woman. I play it over and over. People get tired of me on this show. I don't give a damn. No, because I don't make money here. So, you can't fire people if you're not paying them. You can't fire slaves. You got to sell them, So I just go ahead and do what I want over here. And if people don't show up, I understand. It's okay. But I have one on here for a couples piece that I have. And you're making me think about that so hard right now everything about you. Look at your face. Look at your joy. Everything about you is changing as you speak about this guy. Here, because you need a ride or die. Here you go. Check this out.
I'm on this freestyle with my lady on the feature. I got my baby on my side.
Like a 9mm.
If I'm headed to a game,
I'ma meet you in the bleachers.
if I'm harassed up,
I won't be doing
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, make sure you click like, please. This is the Michael Colyar Morning Show. This is off of Facebook. He's on YouTube, Facebook, and it's a cool little show. It's a very up-level, high upbeat comedy show. Check
what's going on with you in your life right now. Now, we know about the love. We know about the 600 pieces you got out there. We know you're going to stream it on your own site. We know you don't take no shit and you call a thing a thing. So what do we look forward to? What's coming? What do you want us to know?
Look forward to the truth being sexy again. Look forward to that.
Ooh. The truth is being sexy as opposed to scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. You scared to know the truth nowadays. It probably hurts you. Yeah.
An elixir. It's so funny. Every time I take one of my remedies, my black seed oil or my castor oil, and it makes you, that taste. And I always tell myself, if you can take a shot of tequila, you can take a shot of this. And this is better.
Yes.
I challenge everybody to see the truth that way. If you were willing to ingest a lie, try the truth. See what it does for you. We have to get to the point where people aren't afraid, like that grandmother and that granddaughter that you had on the other day, the young female artist. I loved her, but her grandma won it over for me. That girl's gonna be all right.
Let me tell you something. 9 a.m. today, I got lunch with both of them. Go ahead. I'm doing breakfast with them this morning.
Well, let me know. Give us a call, because I just want to wish them congratulations, because that's the kind of artist that we want to create. That safety net. When I heard her say, I'm paying attention, I know she listens to me. I know she listens to Orlando Brown. I know who she's listening to because she knows she needs to pay attention because she knows there's danger out there. And to have more parents and guardians who take that seriously, so many children's childhoods can be protected. We shouldn't have to put kids through the grinder to get great work out of them. We shouldn't have to do that. And parents shouldn't feel as though it's okay for their children to be hurt for the betterment of the family. To say that.
Don't do that. Don't say that. Well, that's an important call, huh? I see the look on your face. Who that?
Answer, maybe it's a lawyer. Tell her about Larry.
Oh, wait. But let me say this. Let me say this real quick. How great is it now to have a teammate? You know, because when you're in a relationship, you either have a teammate or a goddamn opponent, you know, and you have a teammate. I know I have a teammate, and things come at me. More negative things come at me than I talk to people about because I'm on a positive path. And as you keep going further and further towards positivity, you keep seeing ugliness peek his head. And how could I mess this up? How could I do that? But the strength of relationship, the strength of having somebody allows you to walk through anything because you ain't doing it by yourself. You got somebody going
where
with
two
you.
or more are gathered, he is in the midst.
Come on, somebody. What? Hey, what?
I love the fact that we wake up and we pray.
That's how to start the day.
I love the fact that not a meal we've had has been had without grace. I love the fact that I don't have to order my food and I know my plate's always going to come right.
Wow.
I have to be reminded not to open my own door. I have to be reminded not to pick up that bag. I have to be reminded you're a lady, get in the car.
Come on, come on. My baby too. She be trying to grab the door. I got to run over and open that car door now. I'm not letting her.
But that goes to show you how traumatized we are. We've been taught by the elites and by society that this independent woman thing means something. I don't need a man. I don't need a man. I don't need a man. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. We were designed to be two, not to be one.
That's right.
And like I tell women all the time, they say, oh, how can you just get into a new relationship and be so trusting and be so this and be so that? And I say all the time, when Eve woke up, she was a wife. Eve never dated. Eve never went and asked her girlfriends, what do you think about Adam before, I move over here to this side of the garden. Eve never went through all of the stuff that society says you have to go to find your perfect match. It was very simple. She was nothing. And when she woke up, she was a wife. Wow. She also accepted her husband as her husband. She didn't wake up and say, I don't know this nigga. Like, nobody really thinks about that.
Wow.
It was simple. She woke up and she was his wife. And she knew that was her husband. And that was that.
No, she didn't. She didn't.
Those relationships that we stage, and you got to date someone for 3 weeks before you give them your phone number, your real phone number, and you got to be this and you got to call. Like, no.
I don't think there are any rules. I don't think there's any rules to love. I think where love is involved, the rule is what you feel. Whatever you feel is real. But here's the thing. That's the same way in life. You could really feel all of it. Everything that's going on, you can feel it if you'll take your time and just.
With my first baby daddy, we got together literally after our hug. our first date. We hugged for probably like 3 hours. That's it. No kissing, just hugged. And we were together for 7.5 years. I had a daughter. You know what I mean? So that's real. I don't think it takes a long time. necessarily. My second baby daddy, we had generally known each other since 95. So when we connected in '08, it was literally like definitely very quick, within a couple weeks kind of thing. We were together for 8 years and had 2 children together and then reared 6 together. It was crazy. So it doesn't take a long time. You can have that, it is possible, but then if the things that cause the breakup, like the one not being willing, you have to be willing to work together, you know. Let's see. Third Eye says, I think they cut back on exposing Diddy because exposing him will lead to having to expose bigger players at the top of the pyramid. Did you notice that? Yeah, they've been light on the Puffy news. I mean, this week, what more can they really tell us? It's just more lawsuits, more information about his nastiness. You know what I mean? But that's an excellent point. You always be coming with it, Third Eye Side Supreme. Yeah, I bet you Puffy really was like, y'all keep coming at me. I'm gonna just have to come out, tell who's telling us to do these things or whatever. You know what I mean? Something. That's deep. That's real talk. But it doesn't take a long time to know. You don't have to be engaged for 4 years to know if that's the right one.
Settle for a moment. Because so much manic stuff going around in your head, all over, crazy. And you right in the manic too. But when you can stay still, when you can be calm in the chaos, when people come at you, you ain't gonna go back at them. You can if you want to. That's a choice. Or you could choose to ignore the things that don't empower you, the things that don't help you, the things that don't love you. And I'm so messed up about it because my philosophy is really simple. I'm gonna make sure it ain't 8 o'clock. I don't like to cuss before 8 o'clock because it's a family show and officially over by 8. But I gotta say this. For me, I'm very simple. If you like me, I love you. If you don't like me, fuck you too. And that's just the way I live my life. And there ain't no gray area because that's where the trouble comes in.
See, and that's why you and Odell get right off. Yeah. Right off because
we hit it off as soon as I met y'all. We hit it right off right away.
He's the same, and I'm telling you, I can't wait till we have our next dinner date. We have another one. We go from a 3 to a 4 because Angelo is here. You and Angelo are gonna have a great time. I mean, that's gonna be so great.
Right?
He's a historian. He's a historian of culture, like you are.
Mm-hmm. Oh. And that's important. And I'm really a historian of Black.
Hey, sweet. Shout out to the Mod Squad in the
What up, sweet teas?
Listen to me. I hope you don't mind, but I went live right before we started here on the show to let everybody know to come over and check you out.
Oh, yeah. And they coming too. Our numbers look very lovely this morning. Thank you very much.
Well, much. Awesome. We spread the word quite nice.
I love that so much. We have very beautiful, beautiful numbers. But I just am fascinated by you. First of all, I'm fascinated by your courage, because they want to kill you. And you just keep moving forward with a smile.
People in hell want ice water. We don't always get what we want. But what I can guarantee you is this: God marks the numbers of my days. I don't listen to people. I just don't. I listen to God.
That's right.
Man says a lot, but God says what God says. And what he tells me is what I believe. I have a bunch of people saying that I'm going to jail for the rest of my life. For what? I don't know. I have a bunch of people that say I'm schizophrenic, I'm terrible, I'm illiterate, I can't read, I don't bathe, I have hygiene issues. I got a bunch of people saying all kinds of things. They're people. They're people. What God says about me, though, you want to know what I love about God? When God speaks, it's undeniable. I woke up on my 47th birthday. I didn't know how my birthday was going. And the next thing you know, I get phone calls and text messages saying that the Diddy and the Cassie video had been released. And everything that I had been saying. Now, there is video evidence.
See, that's crazy, right?
That happened on my birthday, Michael.
Wow.
And then guess what happened the day after that?
What?
I defied sound advice and I went to go get my hair cut. And there was this guy there and he said, "Oh my God, yeah, I follow you on social media and I work at this radio station and I really think you should do this interview. My name is Odell."
What? Like
And he's
that,
been
huh?
in my life ever since.
Now, how long ago was that?
Almost a month.
Wait, hold up. You have this level of intensity of love in 1 month? This has just been 1 month?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I get your back, so he better act right. I'm going to have to come over and talk to you. I'm telling you that right now.
You
He
want to
only
know
been around.
what's funny?
What?
You want to know what's funny though? Everyone that's around us, not just you, everyone feels like we've been together forever. And
you act like it too. You act like it. Y'all finished sentences when I was at dinner with y'all. You would start a sentence, he finished the sentence. I was like, without a break, it just went just across like.
You know, I really hope this relationship works out for the sister. And you can know love like that. But that first 3 months be lying though. You know, you got to see how it is after that first 3 months. They call that the honeymoon phase. But I wish her well with that, but we'll see.
I know. And we were talking the other day. It's just like, we know each other. That's a God thing. That's not a man thing. So I can't be worried about what people say.
That's right.
I can't. I know what happens in my real life. I know what happens when I turn the camera off. I know what happens when I log out. And all I can say is believe what you want, but you best believe God's word has the final say.
Are your parents still with you? Do you still have your parents? Your mom?
Well, my dad passed away back in 2009.
Okay.
And from what I know, my mom passed away this year. I'm not quite sure. Still haven't seen any evidence. But if my mom is passed, what I will say is this. When things started going bad in my second marriage, she said, "I had a dream." She said, "And you're going to have a husband that's going to come into your life and he's going to treat you better than anyone has ever treated you. It's coming." She said, "Because you've been through a lot." She said, "And God told me that man, he's coming and your life is never going to be the same."
And when you were just saying that, and you said, and she told me that I was gonna have a husband. She said that you looked over at your man. She said I was gonna have a husband, and I was like, what? I mean, the connection is the love is palpable. You can cut it with a knife. It is so beautiful, and it's a great blessing. I'm sure
if that was my mother's last prediction in my life,
that's
the
all right.
old girl got it right, and I'm grateful.
Yes.
All of that showed up for my 47th birthday.
For your 47th birthday, and you don't look a day over 46.
Thank you.
I love you, Jaguar Wright. I love what you bring to the table every time you come to the table. It's always going to be enlightening. It's always going to be truth. You ain't biting your tongue, and you ain't scared. That's the main thing. You ain't scared.
God says, "Fear not."
Now, it's funny he uses that word, "you ain't scared," because when Jag started acting a trip in Chicago at the airport and the car mysteriously blowing up in Phoenix and just popping off and going, I think she was poisoned personally. I think she was drugged by that dreadlock nephew. What was his name? Y'all remember what I'm talking about? Who was down with that cult with the guy who's in prison for raping folks in his cult. When she was hanging out with him, I believe he was poisoning her. She just went all out of her mind, because before that, like I told y'all in the beginning, she was like building this whole like black collective of creatives, of content, black content creators, and she had me as a part of that. And Nosy Ho, and like I said, Official Kingpin, and like a whole bunch of other ones. Like, and then all of a sudden it just fell apart, and then she was tripping out and throwing her son's ashes around and talking about Bobby at the barbershop and all this crazy shit was popping off. And that's when I called Michael and I was like, I don't know if I want to work with her. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. And he was like, well, if you feeling all shaky or whatever, you maybe don't work with her if you feeling some type of way. But because if you gonna work with her, you gotta be not afraid. He used the term "don't be afraid" kind of thing. Nature boy, yeah, but the little fucker she was hanging out with, not Nature Boy, the other guy. There was like a whole drama with him and Goomba and her husband. She was all just disrespecting her husband, having this dude all just around all the time. And then they got into a fight in front of Bobby's Barber Shop, who she said was selling fentanyl, right? Remember that? And then she was calling the police stations all the time in Texas. And it was just a lot, and I had called Michael for consultation on that, you know what I mean? But I guess she had already said to others behind my back that I didn't have enough subscribers to work with her. So that's what happened. And then she never called me to let me know officially anything. I just had to hear through grapevines and stuff. But even with all of that, I still would not talk dirty about the lady. You know what I'm saying? I would never pull shade like I've been seeing people do in these podcasts on YouTube. Make sure y'all click like. Please click like, y'all. It really does help with the algorithms, and thank you. And man, it'd be nice if people subscribe. I love that. I do have some subscribers on here. Memberships. Like, thank you. It's only $1.99. I think one might be 99 cents. Just to become a member. I'm about to start having exclusive interviews and things like that. That's where it's going. YouTube is moving toward people getting memberships to certain people's channels, like it's kind of like how Instagram is doing it. Yeah, and they're gonna not make you, but they're gonna have subscription only kind of thing going on. What's happening is so many corporations now, like the TV stations and shows, they're getting more on the YouTube world, so they're pushing little people like me down to the bottom. That's why a lot of people don't see my channel, because I haven't paid for AdSense. I haven't paid for Google ads. They make you pay lots of money to be promoting your stuff, So as littlings need those likes, it'd be nice to, get some real support. All right. And guys, I have a lot of content, great content, and a lot of beautiful interviews with a lot of people. So click on my channel and just check out the different interviews I have with all these different people. And if you'd like to donate, if you feel entertained, hey, Tamiko Show TV, is very cool. I don't push that hard. I know some people do. They be getting a gang of cash apps on some of these shows. I'll be like, how do they do that? How do they do that? So I just throw it out there because it's appreciated. I'm not working, and that's the other sister T Love came on my show. This is mine. You can join my membership. Can I spell membership right? Okay. Tomcat. Be a Tomcat. You know what I'm saying? And support the homegirl. I really am doing the work. So I really not picky people. That's T Love. Oh my God. Let me I wish T Love would hurry up and come back on my show. I loved having her on my show. You know what I'm saying? I had Brother Jay on my show. That was crazy. I had Brother Jay of X Clan on my show. That's crazy. It's crazy having friends who are that famous and that popular and dope. It's just really cool. Let's finish this. All rights reserved. This is the Tommy Cole show, showing the Michael Colyar Morning Show with Jaguar Wright. And this is for educational and entertainment purposes. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
And even when it Einstein that said the only thing to fear is fear itself, was that Einstein?
No, that was Kennedy.
John F. Kennedy. Was Kennedy?
Yeah, only fear is fear. The only fear we have is fear itself.
Fear itself. Well, then you know what? Then let's shout out the old boy, because the only thing I give him credit for is dying in Dallas and screwing Marilyn Monroe.
Oh my goodness. I wish I had the camera on that one.
Can you imagine if social media existed back then?
Wait. Somebody says, look at the constant blushing. Yeah, you've been blushing the whole show. I know the Bible, I only say about a husband, but it said when a man gets a wife, it's a good thing. And I know ever since my queen's been in my life, everything about my life has changed. She's changed the DNA of my mental, spiritual, and physical self. I'm not even the same human being. I don't feel the same. And then and on top of that, I recently accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, like March 18th. So on top of everything else being seeming perfect, the true perfection landed on top. When God
You're elevating, Michael. You're elevating.
We're elevating, Goddess. That's why we connect like this, because we're elevating. God know what he's doing. I like to remind people of that too. People keep thinking God is trying to figure out what he's doing. He ain't in no dark room. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows his every move and every one of yours, which he has planned a million years before he created you. So
wait a minute,
relax.
But Michael, even better than that, now that we know we have a mutual friend that we didn't know we had, Miss Natalie.
Yes.
Her husband, my friend. I love him to death. He has the greatest saying in the world. Mm-hmm. God don't need you. You think God's worried about what you think?
God don't need you.
God don't need you.
I love that. I love that. I love you. Unfortunately, we have run out of time, child.
I know, that was fast.
But you can come anytime you want. Anytime you want something, you got something you want to talk about. You want to get something off your chest. Anytime, just call me and I'll get you.
You're the only person other than myself that gets me on camera and cammed up this early in the morning. So it's always a pleasure.
I'm so grateful. I know that too. It's grateful. I mean, you get up, walk right out the shower and come and see us. And we are so grateful here. We really appreciate you. No one in the comments asked any questions, so I'm not going to ask you any. Somebody else said my third husband was my champion. This will be you did it twice, right?
This is my third, yeah. Well, it's three. It's three,
right.
The lucky charm for the both of us.
Three
We're both
is the lucky charm.
Third.
Trust me, 3 is the lucky charm, man. And me and my wife.
Hold up, let's address that real quick. So let me move that. Jackie Marbury says, I didn't get a notification that you were on. I was scrolling through. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm way at the bottom of the algorithms because I don't go on here 4 or 5 times a day like some people, which is great. And you brought up a good point, Third Eye Side Supreme. He says, don't forget that some of these content creators are plants. Absolutely. They are getting help, DARPA, in the YouTube algorithms. Yeah, they definitely would want some type of YouTube content creator type who seems like they're down with the shits, but really is just helping redirect information. That makes sense, right? They're there to plant information or to make us think a certain way about a certain thing. Excellent point. You always be on it. DARPA pushes up certain YouTube influencers by way of YouTube algorithm manipulation. Absolutely. I know all of a sudden Tisa Tells was just blowing up. Tisa Tells, she used to just talk about the Kardashians, but she came out of nowhere and then like blew up like quickly, like super lots. And she don't even be that good. Like she's a cutie pie and I ain't trying to shade her. I like her. I'm not trying to diss the lady, but I'm just saying like knock it off. She be missaying shit, mispronouncing shit all the time, flubbing her words. She be needing to practice. You know what I'm saying? She's not a professional journalist, of course, but it's just for all the hundreds of thousands of views and all that she be getting, I'd be like, how did that happen? But anyway, let's go.
Both of my wife and I both have been married and divorced twice, so we got all the practice out the way. Now we get down to the real, you know. So
well, I tell you what, I've been married twice before. I've never had a wedding. I've always eloped.
Do a wedding this time. I want to.
No. This is the party. This one's gonna be the party.
Yeah, I gotta be there for that.
You gotta give the toast.
And have what? Wait a minute. I heard that.
Wait a minute. I would love it if you know, God willing, when it happens, if you would host the rehearsal dinner at La Boheme.
So Goomba on Official King Payne tried to insinuate that Jag was a Fed on some level. He's kind of emphasized that on the King Payne show. But I'm just nervous about her being in LA. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, shit that pops off in LA a lot. You know, so just be careful out there, Jag.
Oh my God. Hey, you put that together, I'm in there like swimwear. La Boheme is a fabulous restaurant, y'all, in Los Angeles. We just had dinner there like 3 weeks ago, and we had dinner there.
Click the
and
like,
it was
y'all, honeys.
very nice.
Click the like.
Very beautiful. I come up on La Boheme, and so that is a great choice. I love you. I adore you. I got to go. Tell people how they can find you, because I know they want the book and they got more questions. How can people find you?
RealJag.com or just at Jaguar Wright anywhere. I'm usually me everywhere I go.
Okay, so on that Danny desperately seeking Jaguar Roberson's channel, she mentioned dream, because Jag mentioned she was over psychoanalyzing this entire interview, right? That's what made me even click on, because I wasn't even gonna do a podcast today, but I'm just so sick of the fake hate / love obsession some of these podcasts, these content creators have with Jag on YouTube, that I felt like I needed to just put my spin on it and just keep it pushing. But I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. So let me just click play until I remember.
But if you really want to get a real taste of the real Jag, you need to get over there and subscribe, because there's some killer content coming.
There it is. And you 120 folks on here with me right now, please subscribe. If all y'all subscribe today, what a wonderful blessing that would be for me. I appreciate that so much, and thank y'all for everything. I need you to leave us with a wait. Can they go to hashtag cruelty-free?
Cruelty-free-artistry.org.
Okay, cruelty-free.
Yeah, the website is there.
What do y'all think about that? She finally is. I was hoping and wondering if she was gonna finally have some type of nonprofits type of thing, or some type of organization to help people who do feel like they've been victimized in this industry, because she's been that fucking alarm. You know what I mean? Love it, hate it, whatever. This lady has been one of the main pioneers on the internet regarding pushing the exposure of a lot of information of how these dastardly devils have been selling us out for a long ass time. So I'm glad she does have a .org, and go check it out. Go see what it's about. I hope she don't flake on it like she did Philadelphia. I hope she don't flake on it like she did them Shea Butters and Butters she was claiming to have during the Corona that she never sent to people. Or, I hope it ain't true about her taking people's cash apps and then not coming up on the show. Those are very self-sabotorial type of situations that most people sabotage themselves, of course, based on trauma. So I hope, she fixes those things and makes amends for those people who paid that $9.99, to her, thinking that they were supporting her mission and her vision. She needs to fix that before people go supporting the next thing. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of TikTokers are getting acquainted with Jag now, but there's some of us who've known about her for years, right? Who have supported other endeavors and then never got any follow through. So just on some, for the sake of Allah, in Islam, in Arabic, they say Lu'ubala. I pray that she actually follows through and doesn't flake and doesn't take advantage, because it seems like as soon as people start to love on her and support her and stuff, she turns around, as according to Guba even says, and will attack you and harm you like a jaguar. You know what I'm saying? Like the cat, a leopard, a jaguar, a leopard, and a panther. They're all the same animal. You know what I'm saying? Overall, I still respect her build, so don't get it twisted, but she's not beyond criticism, and that needs to be fucking fixed. Jag, you owe apologies to people. You owe money to some people, So before we support the next thing you do, you need to do right. Do right by those people that have already supported you. And that's why so many people are mad at her on the YouTube. It ain't by for no reason. It's because they start feeling some type of way and get all involved in her family life, support her, and then she'll flip around and cuss you out or accuse you of things, or still, not still, but take advantage of you, love her from afar. You know what I mean? We never see the minutiae of things. That is so facts, Third Eye Side Supreme. Damn. You just so articulate and eloquent. I'm so glad you joined my show. I'm honored that you be in my chat. Shit.
We're gonna be building it and constructing it. One of our head mods and Jax, our Ann, our girl, she's gonna be working with I'm sorry, I gotta get ready to go.
I
But,
know you need to jump in on the work on that work.
But that's what makes me respect her overall, Third Eye Side Supreme. I think it's a great, he says, I think it's a great idea, but I hope she doesn't become more of a target because of it. Now, see, you could walk in front of a bus tomorrow and it'd be a wrap. It's like you got to stand for something, and that's what makes me ultimately respect her. Say what you want to say. Like I said in the beginning of this podcast, if you were to tap in on a daily on any of these so-called people we put in these leadership thoughts and presentations historically, you wouldn't like them necessarily. You would not necessarily like them. I'm not saying that about her. I'm just saying in general, when we over deify humans, we're always going to be disappointed. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying to accept her antics. I'm not saying to not be critical of her, but the amount of petty criticism I've been seeing on some of these podcasts irritated the shit out of me, which is why I felt like I needed to come on here. And just on the strength of, and I mentioned the Ubala, I'm not under the religion box. Again, I study everything. You know what I'm saying? I can say, "Nam your whole Renge Kyo." In the same breath, be like, Jesus is the rock in the weary land. And I could still be like, La Ubala. All right. I love her for the sake of Allah. Like, I love her because she is a being of God. So, and she is sticking her neck out, period. She is. Love it or leave it alone, but don't be obsessed like for hours on end talking shit about the lady, when you really do love her. Like, just go on and just love her. Fuck. From afar. Okay. From afar. All right, here we go.
Part of it, but let me just do the last thing here.
But crueltyfreeartistry.org, crueltyfreeartistry.com. Yeah, please.
And I want you to do what Sweet Tea said. What if you had one message for the world that you would leave us with? What would it be?
Okay, now before we get into this final message, I want you to look at her. See, Michael, we would never disrespect Michael. Michael he really is that favorite uncle. Like I told y'all already in the beginning of the podcast, he's been a great help to me. He's helped quite a lot of other youngsters. Well, when I was younger, and he's still my dear friend, like I said, he got up to make me hot water cornbread and greens 10 o'clock at night when I came into town from Louisiana. So he's always gonna be my people's. Like, he could do no wrong, period. But I just wanted to show you her energy. She's very humble. She looks quite energetically innocent, if you could see that. She's not talking in those harsh, guttural, Germanic tones. She's not like, she's not doing none of that. She's not looking angry or evil. She's saying what she needs to say in a respectful way. Her man is there, and Michael ain't nobody you want to piss off anyway, because he will snap on your ass. I've seen it. He's an Aquarius, goddammit. And he know how to get at you. I mean, he's a professional comedian that's been doing this for 50 years. So he knows how to pop off. I've seen it. Especially when I used to talk about my husband to him. He'd be, boy. But anyway, ex-husband. Let's throw that in the universe. Ex-husband. God damn it. All right, let's get here. She looks so cute and innocent and sweet.
If makeup is cruelty-free, artistry should be as well. Cruelty-free artistry. That's all I want. I want beauty and joy in God's gift that was given to us for free to be monetized responsibly if it's going to be monetized.
All right. Now, because she could be a real smart ass. Y'all seen her, if you've ever watched her interviews, she could be really blunt and rude and all that. She ain't doing none of that. None of that. All right. Now, I want to leave y'all with a few things. Remember this. Righteousness is always right. And the main thing is to keep the main thing. The main thing. Okay, those are two old sayings. Third Eye Side Supreme says, we can't be scared to the point of paralysis. In other words, we have to make a move at some point, regardless of the risk. I mean, that's just should be in your daily life. In your daily life, you should be promoting justice in whatever way that means for you, in whatever field of people activity you're in. You know, you're supposed to be promoting justice according to Neely Fuller and his workbook, The Code. We should be living by a code. Period. Perioni, as Official King said. Perioni. You should be living that way, whether you're whatever you do. If you're working for the city, or driving a bus, or uh, teaching, or working at Burger King, you need to be always promoting justice. Like, don't shortchange people. Treat people right. Righteousness is always right. Period. So for me to about this particular sister, I just didn't want people just lambasting her. And I mean, Night and Day Network has an absolute reason. I'm not mad. But even in that, they love her. They still do. They're just hurt feelings. They literally do um content on her damn near every day. You know what I'm saying? Plus, she brings in numbers, I guess, for certain people. Just people are fascinated with Jack. She does have a riveting energy. I loved her intelligence and her business acumen. I thought she was good at business when I was hanging out with her. Now her follow fucking through needs to be there. But again, if she lets Michael be a part of her life, he ain't gonna play. He don't play no bullshit. You know what I mean? I know that. He don't tolerate bullshit. And you got to be on top of your shit around him. So if she keeps Michael in her world, and this, I don't know enough about her man. I've seen him speak on a couple of podcasts, but that's all I got. If he keeps her in a happy state like this, and then I don't know if she's taking medication. That ain't my business. But whatever she's doing, I hope she stays there and stays safe. Because LA is a fucking village. Like, once somebody, like, she was hanging out with Tiffany Haddish, that's, I don't know, sus to me, because I don't trust Tiffany Haddish. I think she's very much an insider and down with them peoples. And she might think Tiffany cool with her, and Tiffany let them motherfuckers know where she live or where she at. You know what I mean? So I would just say be careful. LA ain't nowhere to play. Neither is Las Vegas, by the way. You can't be playing in these cities. This is really the wild, wild west for real. Motherfuckers be, if you don't play your cards right, you could end up fucked up. Now again, she's not new to the industry. She's not new to the game, but she is very much a whistleblower and very much a rabble rouser, shit talker, whatever you want to call it. And maybe some people might not consider her a threat, but some people most certainly do. So I would just, give her much praise and prayer, and give thanks. Here we go.
Wow.
I want to know that the album that I'm listening to isn't enslaving someone else. I think we tend to forget about that. All of those victims that are made during the course of the making of videos, movies, films, albums. We buy it for our joy, but they use it for someone else's pain. Cruelty-free artistry.
I love it. And I love your people, because 18 of your people have subscribed already. 18. And each one are already jumping up and saying, I subscribe, Michael. I subscribe, everyone.
Mod Squad undivided, baby.
Thank you. Your Mod Squad is the bomb. Jaguar, I love you, dear heart. Thank you so much. Leave us with a woo, woo, woo.
Well, that comedian that you had on earlier today, who was working out his routine in real time. Woo, woo, woo. It's a woo another day.
You can live to woo. Woo, woo, woo. You can live to woo, woo, woo another day. God bless you. I love you. Let's try to hook up this week if we can.
Let's do it.
All right. I love you, sister. Talk to you soon. Miss Jaguar Wright, soon to be Mrs. Love you. Bye-bye. That was friggin' amazing. I just have to take a moment and compose myself on that. I got to jump in here and put some things up and see just some of the stuff y'all said. This show got my day going. Woo, woo, woo. I mean,
now what's funny is I told him a year ago about the Jag effect, which is definitely there's going to be more subscribers and more people that pop in and all of that. So he finally seeing what I'm talking about, and that's cool.
our numbers ridiculously high. And I'm telling you, at least 18 people jumped on and said, look, I subscribed, I subscribed, I subscribed, I just subscribed, I subscribed. Wow. Wow, it's so amazing. And it's so amazing because we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. Why do we have this device and all this equipment if we're not going to come together and communicate in such a way that it lifts us up or enlightens us or unfolds us into our greater self? That's why we're here. That's what we're here to do. And I am very grateful for everyone who came today and hung out and got a chance to see my girl do her thing too, because she ain't scared. I can tell you that. She knows who she is. She knows what she wants to do, and she speaks it, and she don't bite her tongue. I love her. And Odell, her man. Okay. All right. I got to go to prayer. Want to go to prayer. Need to go to prayer.
All right. So I think he was even getting on my ass because I was asking him about should I work with her or not. And then he kind of came at me like that, like, you can't be scared or whatever. I kind of was like hurt feelings a little bit, like kind of damn near offended. Kind of, because he wasn't seeming like he understood what I was saying, but he wasn't aware of her antics either. He wasn't aware of all the antics that was going on at that time with the Chicago airport and the police and all that stuff. So, he's 68 years old. He's an OG. What the fuck? So this is us back in the day. I'm just going to play this right quick just to tell you. This was in like 2007 or 2006. I'm not quite remembering exactly, but I'm going to play it. So I was on this show. Michael helped me get on this show on the radio called It's Your World. It's a soap opera that the Tom Joyner morning show used to do. I was on the Tom Joyner show. And he was the one that helped me get that gig. So this is, I had to have the goods, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to be able to do the job, but I'm just saying he introduced me to the people that helped me get that show. So this is me, and this is me performing at Michael Colyar's thing.
What's it called? Overseas. It's just a little restaurant, and they just put a little box in the front and let us stand in the box and do comedy. And the sister would come in and write poems and do stuff. And so now she's evolved and doing albums and shit. I said, well, I want to support her because her shit is hot and it's relevant. She goes by the name of W.S. 1965. Some of y'all over here old enough to remember W.S. 1965. Please don't applaud.
He was talking to his wife Brooks. He said, Brooks, you don't need to applaud. Third Eye Side Supreme asks, I missed the earlier part of the live, but do you think Mike can get you an interview with Jag also, or no? Well, what's funny, because he doesn't have even as many followers as I fucking do, but he's Michael Colyar though. You know what I'm saying? Plus he's our mentor, so she ain't gonna tell him no. But I don't know. We could try to see about it again. I would love to interview her. It would be very interesting because we do have a lot of people in common, and we've had some Hollywood and experiences together. So not together, but in the same time, in the same area, in the same realm. Check this out.
Listen to me, you are El Senor.
Yeah, yes.
Wait a minute. South Street, Philadelphia.
That's my spot.
Late 90s. The Laugh House. Like, Michael Colyar? He was like,
apparently, everybody know Michael Colyar. He was only in House Party. But does this make... And then he reran it. And
reading all of that.
Right.
And that's how I met Mike for a fight. I came there because I was...
Hold on.
Be outside, like, what? She was singing back up.
You introduced me to Michael Grant.
So who was Michael Grant?
The boxer, you don't remember?
Yes.
And then he reran it.
Hold on.
The work ethic is trash. There is no work ethic.
See, Official King Payne is salty
for what she's doing.
He is salty because he gave her so much love and energy, and she was on his show a lot. And she kind of just betrayed him, just hurt his feelings.
Has changed throughout the years. And her work ethic has gotten worse. Jackie wondered why nobody wants to work with her. Not only is it the bullshit, the lies, the accusations, the work ethic is trash. The work ethic is trash. There is no work ethic. No work is being done. BB Films is speaking out. It says she always got something going on, and she cares more about YouTube, being on the YouTube, than anything else. My. Like this video, like this video, like this video, win. And remember to support the show. Everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine. It's my opinion, mixed with receipts. Take it however you want to take it. Just don't be weird. It's weird.
It's been so long since I've even seen you, and I heard you was out there fighting a whole bunch of people, doing your thing, your
So
controversy.
this interview is from 3 years ago. It's a rerun, but apparently it's from 3 years ago, right around when she was first going viral, and then he reran it. And there were people even in the chat saying, like, it's been a year and we still have no music. Because in this interview here, she's going to allege that, she's putting out music. And even when she sat with him just the other day, she was still promising this album after all of these years. Do you guys ever think that there's going to be a Jackie album?
Thing. And they said my name came up. I said, my name? What I do? And she said, Julie, the only one that was really nice to her when she was coming up and guided her. And I thought, wow, how sweet. And I had to think about it and remember. I remember actual days walking to the car with you. I remember actual scenes came up when I thought about that. So welcome to the show.
I'm the one that said that. He didn't even give me my props and say that. I was the one that told him that she said that. But anyway.
Okay, what does that mean? Backup singers have access.
Just keep watching. Keep watching.
The backup singers be outside. Like what? She was singing backup.
You introduced me to Michael Grant.
So who is Michael Grant?
The boxer. You don't remember?
Yes. I didn't remember that. I'm a senior citizen.
I will listen to me. You listen to me. You are El Senor.
Yeah, yes.
Wait a minute. South Street, Philadelphia.
That's my spot.
Shaming their mother.
Keep going.
Like, I don't care about your relationships with the world if you are toxic and violent and hated in your own home. Like, make it make sense. And you experience that a lot in Hollywood. A lot of these people out here, again, they will turn on you, throw you away, backstab you, all of the above, just to get closer, or to put on this facade to be next to someone that they consider upper echelon. FYI for the girls in the back, we are all the same in God's eyes. Nobody is above the next. We all believe the same. Period. So I've never been like someone to
hold on. Where's
don't be
the part
weird.
Talk about me.
Be outside like what? She was singing back up.
I missed. Where's my part?
Potato wedges.
90s, the Laugh House.
Okay, Raj, the Laugh House on South Street.
Michael was in town and he was prepping for a fight. I came there because I was performing as a, the little opening singing act, local act.
Right.
The chitlin circuit win. Okay, on period. Seemed like he liked chitlins, grits, hog mogs, potato wedges. Seemed like a country bumpkin.
She betrayed him real bad.
Cody got all.
He was very loving her. He was very much supportive of her.
So you were the host. We did radio with you that day because you had to do meet and greet and all of that.
Right.
And that's how I met Michael Grant.
Oh,
and you've been friends all of these years. Listen to me. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Wait, you and Michael have been friends this whole time?
Yes. You introduced us.
What? Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So wait a minute.
I'm trying to find the part where she mentioned my name. That's what's going on here. She mentioned
Tamiko.
Here we go.
Right.
He's working with us. Thank God.
Yes.
On my podcast, Keeping It Being with Jaguar Wright and Panel.
I didn't know that.
So Tamiko tells me her mentorship story with you. I tell her my mentorship story with you. She gets you on the phone. Hence, I'm here today.
Wow.
I'm talking to a guy that you may know by another name, but
okay, see, that's what I'm saying. She mentioned me. He wasn't even really trying to give me my little props right there and shit, but she did. So I appreciate that. And we were going to do some work. I just wanted to be her researcher. That's what I was really interested in. Instead of like just allegedly coming off like you taking people's information off their podcast, I wanted to be the person that, researches and, she does have information. But if I were to be like her work for her as a researcher, I could give her specific dates, times, energies, whatever, to keep her refreshed or fresh on whatever the topic she's gonna would be talking about on her show. That's what I wanted to do. And then she was gonna allegedly promote all of us, all the different Black podcasters that she introduced, like this one, Official King Payne. He is entertaining as hell. Go check him out, Official King Payne. And then Nosy Ho, she somehow, I don't know what she said to Nosy Ho about me. No, Nosy Ho said on her podcast, she said I didn't have enough subscribers and she didn't think I was worth like working with or whatever. So there that go. And that's my only issue with the lady, really. I didn't appreciate that. That hurt my feelings. But other than that, whatever.
You're giving too much away. Anyway, the substance excellent, and I'll
2008.
Get your hands together for W.O.S. 1960.
The name W.O.S. 1965 out of respect and fear fighters who sacrifice themselves in the struggle, and all freedom fighters that are sacrificing today through music or whatever other thing. Anyway, my name is Tamiko, and this is Michael's favorite song, so I'm going to do it. It's called Our Beautiful, and hopefully you guys relate to it.
So this is the song I always perform on Michael's show. It's called Our Beautiful. He that's his favorite song on my album. I know that interview will push you up in the algorithm big time. What interview? Which one? Because you would think the Coolio one would have, but you will get big as long as you stay consistent with your content. Word, but I don't be having time to be posting 4-5 times a day. These people be really on this shit like all day, like 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock. I would love to do that, but I do have bills, I just ain't got it time like that. But I'm gonna work on that because I might chop this one up too. I don't know. If y'all noticed that dream one, the one I did on the dream last week, motherfucking, they took that shit off, y'all. They took that dream shit off. That was a deep dive like a motherfucker, yo. That was good. But I'm gonna just edit out some pieces and then try to repost that. But it was exposing so much. They had to take my shit off, threaten to strike my channel and all that shit. So I just took it off. Many of them have people that help them with their content. Third Eye Size Supreme. Yeah, I know. And that's why I know I got a heads up because I can do it myself. I do my own research. I do it for my own thing. It's just, it takes a lot of energy to get on this camera and do this. It takes energy. So I'll be thinking about doing it, but then I'll be like, nah. Or, like I was going to do one on Ray J, but then I was like, nah, I might still do one on Ray J, but I don't really want to deal with Ray J like that. I've not hung out with, but I've been in the same environments with Ray J multiple times in the late 90s and early 2000s. And I thought I didn't like him. I didn't like his character, like his energy. He was trying too hard to be a blood. And I felt like your sister's Brandy, my nigga. Like you've been on like sitcoms and shit, nigga. Like, no, like stop it. Your daddy is dope. Your daddy's like this minister. Your mama's the brilliant, like economic chick. You know, she used to work for H&R. Like she was like the district manager of like H&R Block in where were they from, Mississippi. You know what I mean? And he just had a lot to going for him, and I felt like he was purposely being a rebellious little asshole, you know. But he was young, but he wasn't that young, you know. He only a few years younger than me, and you know, Brandy went to Hollywood High. You know what I'm saying? We went to the same high school, although we didn't go at the same time. I know she's had certain situations with same teachers, same people, and you know, Brandy has been supportive of my music before. You know, she goes to this Agape, the same church Michael Colyar goes to. Like Agape is the church it's called it's called a spiritual center, actually. It's non-denominational. And everybody Oprah, when she came to town, she would go to Agape, you know. And like everybody who is somebody allegedly goes to Agape. So when I would go to Agape, I bumped into Brandy a few times, you know. I had to hang out with Brandy back in the 90s too. I don't know if I told y'all that story when she was dating Wanye, and I was negotiating a record deal with Boyz II Men. And so me and her would have to wait till the guys was out of their meetings and stuff like that at the La Mondrian Hotel. Hey. And so we'd have to hang out for like hours. Or sometimes the Boyz II Men niggas would have me not babysit, but I don't know what you call it, but they're little groupie hoes. They'd make me sit and make sure the groupie hoes was chilling or whatever. I don't know what you call that. But by the time I finished talking to the chicks, they didn't want to have sex or sleep with the Boyz II Men dudes no more. So they would call me PhD. That was when Player Hater first came out back in like 97. They'd be like, "You're a PhD." Because, you know, I'd be sitting there psychoanalyzing the groupie hoes. I'd be like, why? What's the woo? You know, they shit. Just like they have boo-boo stains in their underwear, just like all these other niggas. Like, why? Because the one chick was bragging because she slept with Casey or JoJo or one of them and some other people. And I was just like, you're sleeping with the same people. Like, I don't know. But by the time I finished talking to their ass, they wasn't trying to sleep with them no more. And they was like mad. Not really mad, but jokey mad. Like, you talk these hoes out of being hoes. Here we go.
Every time I try to do something right, just with myself, I see something wrong, based on being trained to self-hate. This was the mantra I was born to break. I knew it was possible, but how? My mistakes in life were based on just that, an untrue fact, still one belief. I was conceived under the belief that sex would be a relief under the oppression, hung out on the streets to dry like pissy streets on a windy day. Raised under the hateful glare of the TV screen, I was instantly weaned off Africa and dreamed of long hair and strawberry ice cream. In the projects, we saw sex as a natural agenda, but surrendering that too young was the song sung out by the railroad tracks. Week after week, stack after stack, I heard the screams of innocence rinsed out and down the drain of hell. I was compelled to help, but what could I really do besides get messed up too? Little increments of, you ain't shit, sleep all in and out of Moses' skin. Why did my father say, why did he want to win? We could have hung at a place, he could have taught me how to be a woman. Instead I was taught how to survive, because I mean, hell, my mama is alive and struggled to raise us, all five on pennies. Sometimes I reflect on the fact that my mama struggled with all of us, and so or no else to know. no it is laying on our rooftop, but most people front like shut shots. Send clothes with dirty drawers on, $100 shoes with only socks on. Yeah, we ate macaroni till the noodles became imaginary doodles and fantasies in my head. But instead of complaining, my mama would liberate pot rolls. Sometimes we held the post bell, but you know this is hell when they arrest the pregnant women and drag them down a flight of stairs just to prove a point. On the west side now, and shit. Some are written and spoken things are blessed upon us by the ancestors. But through all the lies, we still are African. Our being, our voices, our dances, our skin. But now we need the warrior spirit. Directed in the right manner is deep planet. We need to chill for now in our own zone. If we took the time to help ourselves instead of the friend in the whole world who shuts us dry, we might be able to get somewhere. 75% of the folks on Skid Row are women and children. It's coming so deep, I don't know where to begin. And a photo with the slave trade that still has no end. Our birthright was stolen, sneakily took. Every bit from the story explains how we got shook. It's like braggadocio. Nobody knows the truth is being played. But who would it be to do? The shadows in the shade. Now it's prosperity gospel. God loves you if you're rich. Come act like an asshole, make no change. It's a stitch. Pippin 101, abomination tricks for less than our kids. We get stuck looking for religion and preach us for us to decisions, but no one's making them right now. No one's making them right now. Press. Afternoon, you know our brothers always feel so rude. Going from white girls to insanity. While we are, where are we? Instead of locking our own, row it for row and load is rough. Damn shot outside of our peace of mind. We're all destined by in due time. Like a clock sitting on the table of truth. Table of truth. Every time I try to do something right, just hit myself out something wrong, make something and break something. Every time I try to do something right, just hit myself out something wrong, make something and break something. Every time I try to do something right, just hit myself out something wrong, make something and break something. We need to remember we are beautiful. Are beautiful. Thank you. Come on, y'all. We need to remember that we are beautiful. We need to remember that we are beautiful.
Stupid. Oh, that was so much fun. That was so much fun. Yeah, that was 50 pounds ago. Thanks. Yeah, okay. So Diddy has a new interview with Charlemagne the God, Jiro. I hope I'm saying your name right. Does he? Is it on YouTube? Really? What is he talking about? I am extremely talented. Thank you so much, Third Eye Sire Supreme. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what's funny? I was just crying. I'm not even joking. I was sad yesterday. I cried to my homegirl, like, I feel like such a loser. I haven't accomplished anything. You know, and because I'm just, I'm out in these streets just really just surviving at this moment. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thankful for it. And thank you, Jackie, too. And thank you all for subscribing and joining and clicking like and all that, hanging out, you know what I'm saying, all night. I'm a night owl, and I've had sleep issues ever since Coolio died. I ain't even gonna front. I don't be sleeping good, to be honest with you. So I appreciate everybody tapping in and hanging out. You know who used to get me through? Anybody ever watch Gigi? I think she's called the Messy Sweet Spot. Man, she be doing like 4 or 5 hour podcasts. That shit used to get me through the night. I can't even front. These late night podcasts, they used to help me out a lot. So I hope I'm helping somebody else a lot or whatever. Not like that. Like, I hope, not like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you're enjoying yourself. Anyway, I'm going to this Aces game. I'm going to tomorrow to go watch the girlies play. The Las Vegas Aces. They're playing New York tomorrow. I told y'all I'm in the sports broadcasting program and I'm not playing. So I'm learning how to write. Like I want to write journalistically, like how to assess a game and be live at it and stuff. And I also am an usher. I'm getting paid to, watch the show. So there we go. So I can't wait to see the Aces play, and I might do a commentary thing on that tomorrow. So we'll see. But I think I'm gonna get out of here unless y'all want me to play some more music, which I don't have a problem doing because hey, if you don't promote yourself, who will? Right? And I like playing my songs. I like my little songs, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna play, I think I'm gonna play, y'all know that Sandra Bland song. When I try to play the songs me and my soon to be ex-husband did, I get copyright. Like they be sweating me. And I even let YouTube fucking know. I'm like, hey, I'm on the song. I actually did the metadata for the album. They're like, we don't give a fuck. Copyright. So I'm gonna just play my music. That's it, without volume 10 on it. Or the one I did that with him and St. Louis Gabor. I love that song too. So I might play that before we get out of here as well. And so yeah, I'm gonna play that right now. And I think I'm gonna play another song and hopefully y'all like it. And if you don't, oh well. I'm playing it anyway. Oh, that is volume 10 on the side of the stage, by the way. Showing love. He is the one moaning, doing that shit.
But I stand a 10,000. That was an old Maya Angelou quote. She said that Maya Angelou.
That nobody cares.
But I stand a 10,000. Stand today, stand tonight, stand to plan, stand to fight. We work hard to see the light. No motivations, but still we right. I swear, anybody who don't seem to care, beware of how a touch can be got anywhere.
I actually did a video. I did, with my no budget. I did the video, although the bass sounds messed up a little bit. Like I didn't turn the volume down when I was mixing it. So let's check it out.
Day, stand night, stand plan, stand fight. We work hard to see the light. No more motivation, but still we right. I swear, anybody who don't seem to care, beware how touch can be got anywhere. This evades the ruckus. Don't need forever that pain bucks us. I'm the number one juror. Die will catch hellfire. No worries, no flurries, no rest in my chest. The sound of a moon clip fills the press. There will be no more success. Demons, you're on the head of my least little ones. The sun will find you and melt your soul. Not from the head of my chin. Chin as the hormones begin to get in. My sins in within and impose the low. And you rose in time. Remember these close ones, but I stand as 10,000. It's one, but I stand as 10,000. It's one, but I stand as 10,000. It's one, but I stand as 10,000. Balance is harder to reach when it grows up. Middle will lead to self-control. Balance is harder to reach when it grows up. Middle will lead to self-control. Balance is harder to reach when it grows up. Middle will lead to self-control. Balance is harder to reach when it grows up. Middle will lead to self-control. Balance is harder to reach when it grows up. Middle will lead to self-control. Balance is harder to reach when it grows up. Middle will lead to self-control.
Well, I mean, the song was just sitting in my computer and I wasn't doing anything with it. So I was tired of being frustrated and just was like, fuck it, let's just do a video. whatever. You know what I'm saying? Not whatever, but I just did what I could. And that's what's up. There's other songs like if you look up Watch 1965 and put in vows, then the whole album will pop up if you're interested in that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Let me see. What's another song? I really enjoyed the song I did, Be Active. I did this with Clef Dollars, rest in peace. I didn't know Clef Dollars was such a popular producer. There's another one of my homegrown videos, but they call them visualizers when you don't have a lot of images or whatever. Because I have the lyrics on here too. So this is called the Be Active Visualizer. I did all these pictures and all this myself, even with the booger hand. Wait a minute. Let me tell you, I did this song in 1998. I just put like recent pictures on it because fuck it, why not?
Inspiration, no complications. I bring it back on this track like Black is legal for our main destination. I inflate hope, position, and desire to inspire and tap your mental wire with the buzz for desire of utmost progress. No envy, I stare directly in the eyes of what's scaring me, and it motivates enough to buy speaker cups for mathematic melodies. Shutting it down will never discourage me. If I can keep people succeeding, if for eternal weeks for peace. Don't think the verse will be heard for those in need. Trust in the gender. Those skills will defend any ills on fitness. My people stand and defend. These girls, new world, popping new school, and then all black, different towels, no more food, no more time, no more shall succeed it. Class vibe on this track, audio tears, bleed. Should I wait for permission? Really need to listen to this. The reason for the season is because I'm breathing, not for no complicated thought, no blacker than the eye on them funny keys. And life has a way of just sprouting its form out of those eternal garbage cans, adorned with stress and other mess that grows internal like flowers. Direct invested at best, it'll not be ground, no more or less than you can handle. And how better be best and at best, it'll dismantle, mantle.
So Be Active and those songs, I haven't even distributed those. Like I haven't put them through the Spotify systems and all that. I should do that. That was my first EP. And I was known for poetry, but I wanted to prove to people I could rap. So that's what this song is about. The whole EP is just me rhyming, like, because I got tired of people thinking I can't rap and do poetry. It's so stupid. It's like, if you can do poetry, why couldn't you rap? That's stupid. You know what I'm saying? So that whole EP was all about proving, like, yeah, I can. Nigga, like, that's what I do. Like, I mean, Coolio obviously felt enough about it to sign me. You know what I mean? To his management, and try to get me a deal and stuff. So this last one I'm gonna play was, y'all have heard these songs before, but oh well, that's what I got. This is with my boy from the Knots. This is that's my boy Satch. Shout out Satch. I haven't talked to Satch in a couple years. MC Light, yeah, I love MC Light. I can't thank you, Third Eye Side Supreme. I can't really spit. But that's not even new stuff. This is stuff from like 20 years ago, damn near, not 20, not 20, not 20, but damn near. Okay, like 18, 15. Was it? No. Yeah, it's old. But in this power song, we did this in like 2007, something like that. The newer stuff I've done is with Volume 10, and I might play you a couple of joints from that, but they be sweating me and stuff, so I be annoyed. You know what I'm saying? But let me play this. I'm gonna just go on and play this. Shout out Satch. Y'all know the Knots. They used to have that song. I used to sell mixtapes, but now I'm an MC. I got them rhymes and beats. I used to rock them tapes. So Satch did this track, and he's the first rapper on this.
These are the rhymes of a time capsule. 1990 on my mortarboard tassel. Years fly by, or should I say fall away. Holidays gave praise for the memories. Sunny days, rainy days, slave backs whip waves from Sundays. But foul plays, busting out a cage. If you got to clock it, get the knowledge, then sit in solace. Destroy metropolis from the one man's downward palm. Wave fists, weapons armed, alarm. The tone is on till the infant is grown. At all the days that you shown.
The four of them, four of them, four of them, four with them boys, with them boys, with them boys, with them boys, with them. Supportive systems in this higher realm of existence start to make appearances soon from the sky. All the intellectuals gather on their pedestals and make the folks go onto the disco. Not ever wondering, even when the thundering was loud, make the crowd of hundreds go wild. What was making, shaking, the windows and the walls flicking, taking no one to call, stall. It really wasn't a surprise, even in the dawn of the energy, all the lies set free. A byproduct of technology. A square turntable must be able to see the four of them, four of them, four of them, four of them, boys, with them boys, with them boys, with them boys. Cut corners, cut corners, cut corners, cut corners, and scorn of them, scorn of them, scorn of them, scorn of them.
That's some West Kizzy-Ozios, West Coast Underground hip hop. And yes, I do play my own stuff because who else gonna play it? A lot of these people in the underground hip hop scene, they're ran by dudes. And even though I love them all very much, they were very much haters and saboteurs of female MCs. They didn't support nobody except Medusa. And I hear barely her. So there's a bunch of us out there, and if you don't make yourself known, you just don't get no fucking love. That's sad. But St. Louis Gabor was cool enough to put me on this track, Volume 10. My husband, I will tell you this, he recognized me as a talented artist, so he did put me on his album, even though some people ask, like, what did I do to deserve that? And I'm like, nigga, I serve your dinner. I wash your fucking clothes. That's what I deserve, goddammit. But anyway, he did this song with St. Louis Gabor, and when I heard his flow on here, I was like, oh my God. Volume 10 is dope. He's stupid dope. And so he was like, why don't you get on here? And I was like, okay. So that's what this is. Shout out to St. Louis Gabor. That's that Phoenix, Arizona underground hip hop. Here we go. Oh, and also Ja Blues, DJ Ja Blues. He's a dope producer. He produced this track. Oh, and aside from this and the stuff I did for my husband, this is like the most recent shit I've done. Not shit, music. I don't be playing Dino's Volume 10's part, but the nigga's dope. I'm gonna just go on and give it to him. For any of my West Coast hip hop heads, him and Bus Driver sound similar, but then he also sound like Micah 9 a little bit to me. But his whole deep voice thing is really dope. And I did interview St. Louis Cabor. So if you're looking for something to, I interviewed him. He was very open on my show, and I also, of course, interviewed Volume 10. All of it's in my video section of my channel.
Since the Middle Ages,
Hold on, I gotta give him his props. Hold on. Stupid dope, just stupid dope. Oh my god! And I think it's called France. This is the last song I did with Volume 10, and it's on his most recent album called Dean Hawkins Presents. He's not even rapping on this one. He's just singing on the whole album. I thought that was pretty dope. I really wanted us to do a music video for it because it's such an interesting concept song, and it was true to our lives. So not for him. All right. So what's happening is I made some tracks and then I don't know, they like disappeared on my computer, and I have one track that stayed. So I haven't recorded. I have bought the mic, I bought the speakers, I bought the little thing that you need to connect all that, the WAS or SAW or whatever it's called, DAWs. I bought that. I just haven't had the gumption to just record myself. So I've written stuff and then I'll be like, is that dope? Is that dope? And I haven't just done it. I've been walk, and I need to get over that. I need to just do it. What the hell am I waiting for? So I got like 4 songs that I want to record and I haven't. And I've been sitting on them for like a year like about a year, which is ridiculous. So perhaps I'll record something in the next couple weeks and then take it from there. And I thank you guys for fucking listening and all my shit and paying attention. That's dope. I don't know who's still watching, but I'm gonna keep playing my shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like the stuff I did on my album V.O.W.S is considered a classic underground album. And I don't push that enough. So let me see. I haven't played a lot of it for you guys online or anything, but I might play a little bit of something today. Let's see. Windows. I like performing Windows. Video Ho. There's a list right here. Melanin. Let's see. This one was about me living in Chicago.
Get online.
Living in Chicago. It's called Deep Holes. I might have played that for y'all. I think I played a lot of stuff for y'all already before. I made this track.
I had all the time in the world. Was rocking an ill Jerry curl. Keeping all the homeboys on the block, not knowing the deal that they were on the clock, pushing yayo and crack. Special delivery by the CIA, who figured the reality of plans of genocide. If you were young and trying to find a way through, under 22 and views seem slim, you susceptible of dabbling with new stuff. Shit gets rough, sniff and puff. But anyways, I was on my way to the store. Mama sent me on an errand, I think for pork chops and mac and cheese. It was the first of the month and we were pleased cause food stamps came. We was eating food instead of just rice. It was real in the hood. Everybody else felt the same damn way in Rockwell Gardens, West Side Way. Deep holes in the streets, deep holes in our hearts. Love was hard to see, but strength was never far. Deep holes in the streets, deep holes in our hearts. Love was hard to see, but strength was never far. We are corrupted by scientists who study us hard, who trying to control us. Hard as hell, that's why drugs and booze and church prevail. Concentration camp housing had us experimentized about when we ate what would make us break to even where we buy french fries. Folks was so hungry, they ate neighborhood cats. What would make you think we wouldn't get trapped? Rats in a maze. We act so amazed. Reactors are recorded. Let's find and destroy them. Deep holes in the streets.
Let me see about this one. Oh yeah. If you ever listen to my album V.O.W.S, if you ever listen to Melanin, I listen to Melanin when I feel nervy about or uncomfortable. It's like a chant. It's a chant. Check this out.
has the speed of light. I feel everything around me, whether negativity or positive, no mind. These wires all around try to complicate the vibe, but I'm capable of superhuman strength. I'm reminded of the days of old when we are all told of the children of the universe, big and bold, all connected, reconnected in due time when the signs gave directives. Now I feel it, the power, the spirit, and my activities. Now by design, I shine and stroll through the city, communicating millennium instantly. We are protected by the sources in our skin, ancient in its powers, no beginning and no end. We are protected by the sources in our skin, ancient in its powers, no beginning and no end. I was on my way out the store one day, you know that's how stories go. When I felt the presence around my way, what happened next do you suppose? There was a very pale man in a blue back suit, and though I walked the other way, I saw the wickedness all in his eyes. He followed.
Auto insurance all seems.
Did you hear any of that? I didn't know I was muted. To make the track, my boy Meej and my boy Lennox, shout out to them. Meej allowed me to use his equipment. I didn't know how to play nothing. I didn't know. He just let me play around, and I just would pray right before I would hit the keys, and stuff would just happen like that. Now he made this one. Psych, I made this one. Oh, and I use certain keys on here on purpose because the notes that I'm playing are supposed to trigger certain parts of your brain. Yeah, I studied that shit. So when you listen to this, these notes are supposed to tingle your brain.
Fire! That's what we're hollering, trying to get out of town. Like the Roman empires that burn and kill all the people in sight. Are you prepared? I dare you to say you are, you can't even fight. They make you think. But that's alright, cause in a blink of an eye, we'll be out of here right as tight as it might. All oppressed, be undepressed. Strategy is key, major D.O.G. Busting out of windows, doors, bricks, and metals. Isn't it a lovely day for anarchy? To be free. Chirping of birds communicate carefully. Rice in the sand, bikes in demand. Working out daily to gain energy. Practice your fasting, you may not eat for a while anyway. Meditate, breathe out slow, and act like you know. Stay undercover, cause colors of truth about to show. Colonial empires must cease now. If they don't, we'll be forced to self-defense. Your jig is up, so devil step down. If they don't, we'll be forced to self-defense. Smoking guns show their guilt. Repatriate, new lives will be built. How else do we turn away from the sick ilk? Listen to the trees, they have real things to say. Connect with ancestors, they will guide the way. Leaders come from the masses, not pastors. Stay away from them, especially when they say, let us pray. That God is not your God. It sounds odd, but it's true. They're paid to misguide, and they do spiritual genocide. Soon they'll run and hide too. Colonial empires must cease now. If you don't, we'll be forced to self-defense. Your jig is up, so devil step down. If you don't, we'll be forced to self-defense. Peace processes tend to progress at potentials unknown to a peoples thus far alive. Always seen as puppets of stolen property used to protect fashion. It must cease for protection of the planet. I propose we prepare to close on this uncaring, unnatural predicament. Get over the sentiment and preserve our families. Run out the city if you dare, but you'll see the battle is everywhere. Keyword prepare, cause the walls will come tumbling down soon. Then what you gonna do? Colonial empires must cease now. If you don't, we'll be forced to self-defense.
Amazing.
Thank you to anybody who's still listening. I'm about to play Land of Peace. I like this song. Look at 14 views. You see that? Anyway, the name of the album is called V.O.W.S, Victims of White Supremacy. And my rhyme name is Watts 1965. Even though I don't use that really anymore, but some people still do that.
Sun's never set in the land of peace. What life would be like if we had more peace and less policing in our hoods, knocking heads, making good. We should set every place in place until it's understood. African life is more meaning than after the fact fame. It's safe to celebrate MLK now. It's cool to call Malcolm X an American icon. Dead black idols, pseudo celebrations, obsessions, sell them like coke. But first come assassination, ritualizations, sacrificial like Old Testament ghosts for the greater good of technology. Popos running around, I got folks over at the Black Parade, spraying women and children with pepper. The kind that doesn't begin either with Dr. or jalapeno. Boot wearing Nazi steppers. We got these press and curl potential presidents, pork chop people chilling, that's our represent. Not any more helpful than rubber bottom sneakers on hot concrete. Hoop stars, mega paid slaves, promoting their incarceration just to get paid, laid, played. Run, nigga, run. Bounce, nigga, bounce. Kill, nigga, kill. All the same. Stars of a polluted, diluted universe, absurd glamour, the likes of which haven't been seen since 17th century France. You see, that was a time when French men would wear dresses and makeup and wigs, and women wanting attention from the men, see, started wearing the same. Not unlike the women of today who want fame. The moon tasted full and the sky stood still, watching all of the passion misdirected and ill. Ranging from all over indulgence, causing physical combustion and brain swells. We're all compelled just to call them headaches and just take pills. But the real sickness is global zombieism, which deadens our souls, blows our bodies, and limits our intent. Then confuses the lines between our misled beliefs and our reactionary neo-philosophies.
Yeah, we recorded all this in like 2002, 2003. You know what I'm saying? And look how relevant that shit is today. You know what I'm saying? That album was far ahead of its time and it never got the full love it deserved, I feel. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for being here. Those of you who are still here. All right, let me keep going. Shit. I'm just going to play stuff from the album. Actually, yeah, I am. Scars.
Mama, please stop hitting me.
Yeah, I made this track too. I was just playing with shit. I just was trying stuff, you know?
She's got scars all over her face, swollen red bulging webs on her back, legs, and hips. Tears rolling over her lips, constituent cords double dutching on her hamstrings. Violent rips of the wind send the whack crack bungling down on her frail body. I told you not to go downstairs. Look what you made me do. You look like your goddamn daddy, no good nigga fool. She hearing that all the time, her crime being the bathroom opposite of her father. Is it her fault he didn't want to stay? She wasn't born when he ran away. He wanted fiddle, faddle, play. His feelings were swayed before he even met her mama anyway. You old hoe bitch slut, you cut your stupid ass. She says that she flings a glass across the living room. Baby girl has to duck from that broom, shoes, whatever the fancy fits. Damaging a future wife, mother lover from giving pure gifts. Communication practices have not developed ever since enslavement. Communication practices have not developed ever since enslavement. Verbal slashes and cuts, punches in the gut, interacting with the guts of our own flesh and blood. Communication practices have not developed ever since enslavement. The lion in my soul is gonna come out and bite ya. Thought the African enslaved when he thought of the fight. The violence of the cat o' nine tails with sore on his back. Red webs on his legs and hips like train tracks. Violent rips of the wind send the whack crack bundling down on his black body. I told you to build more cotton butt, so I need to do what I need to do. Shit skin dirty nigga, no good coon food. In the shack doorway, eyeing all this crap is his 9-year-old child. He don't cut her no slack. That's a lesson learned from overseer to slave, from slave to colored knave to Negro, still doing the same. Techniques from giver to giver, deliver the speed in our child like they are slave nigga. One would figure that's why our kids rebel against us, maintaining distrust. Maintaining distrust. Communication practices have not developed ever since enslavement.
I like that joint. That's pretty cool. I like that. I made this one too. It's called Carousel. Yeah, they let me produce. They really gave me a lot of freedom to do stuff. You know, I really appreciate that. I probably produced that album. They were I really appreciate
Do we really know how important children are? If we did, would we treat them this way? I used to be a child in a lifetime far. It had fun and pitiful displays. They are the sunshine and lollipop of our day. Innocence of spirit in a mini bit of skin. Brought to bring lessons of untold soul karma. Joys unlike any, for we being called mama. Not a job to be taken lightly. Earthly guides of the spirit are we. Their smile reflecting our own, or playing with the jump rope. Future lives exist in their genes. Do we really know how important children are? If we did, would we treat them this way? I just got to ask how we made it this far. Sacrifices ancestors made. Do we really know how important children are? If we did, would we treat them this way? I just got to ask how we made it this far. Sacrifices ancestors made. Lynchings and hangings and murders, oh my! Yet we have, quantitatively speaking, survived. Quality is questionable, but we do try. Our children symbolize the goodness coming in time. Don't worry your pretty little head about those such things. Our future is righteous long as we're existing, and we're existing, right? We're having our babies a lot more. Trick bags promote to abort. 11 million a year is a hell of a report. Do we really know how important children are? If we did, would we treat them this way? I just got to ask how we made it this far. Sacrifices ancestors made. Do we really know how important children are? If we did, would we treat them this way? I just got to ask how we made it this far. Sacrifices ancestors made. Is it safe to say our lives are like a carousel in the most dangerous circus in hell? Yeah, we have our youth to deliver our truth. Visions of raindrops start well. Flames of today to a future of balance. Let's celebrate. Do we really know how important children are? If we did, would we treat?
Pick up for Edwards? Sorry, you're.
Thank you for still listening. I hope y'all do check out the lyrics are dope. I like my lyrical play on these songs. They're pretty dope. I hardly ever play this one.
I peep around the situations round the city, and I've long concluded that our lives are filled with pity. But I don't use it as an excuse to not live fully. Shadows of evil need to step back, cause they can't bully me. I'm free, pumping hard on my BD. I think it's times with a singing heart. Is this world falling apart? Busy concerning matters of the soul. Fear of a lonely heart sometimes make my folks seem cold. I know it's lonely out there on so many levels, but keep yourself together and you be that billionth apple in that stone wall of solidarity. Your vision will for clarity, balance it with polarity, and the world won't seem so scary. Is this we're falling apart, falling apart, apart? Is this we're falling apart, falling apart, apart? Freedom is the destination of our oppressed. Our actions and our work will do its best. Today is the best day to fight for liberation. Living under occupation, we have to fight to survive. Back to the wall, loaded pistols, able to maintain through the tragic pitfalls of scrounging for a means to attain rice and beans. And folks not believing that you're even on this thing they call being black, as if there's something else to be. The struggle does continue against brainwashing. If today didn't work for you, start with tomorrow. None of this sorrow's gonna go until we follow through with the plan to ban white supremacy and succeed the need for self-dignity. Take that away, and what do you have left? Death for respect, a daily noose on your neck, a check worth tittle and fodder, a heart with cement to become popular. So Uhuru is the goal, that's Swahili for freedom, inspiring self-determination with respect for need. Freedom is the destination of our oppressed. Our action and our work will do its best.
Yeah, the early 2000s was still spinning from the 90s. And so, I mean, I don't think anybody was actually coming like that in 2001, 2, and 3. Yeah, we took a couple years to do this project. Yeah, we were done in 2003. I think we started in 2001. Let's see what you're saying. Yeah, it's still relevant. Ain't that sad? Yeah, conscious. Yeah, since birth. My mother, I so miss the conscious rap. Me too. Arrested Development was one of my favorite groups back in the day. Third Eye Side. Yes. They played the shit out of Tennessee. It made me start getting annoyed though, because they started playing Tennessee way, way too much. But I definitely like Speech. Shout out Speech. I might reach out to Speech, see if he'll come on my podcast. That would be dope, right? That would be dope. I'd love to have Speech on my show. That'd be dope. Let's see. Video Ho. I didn't make this. It was Lennox.
You want loyalty from me, but what are we showing the world? That you're not protecting your queen from hurt and pain and misery. We look like whores across the shores. You let them think you eat the weak. You are my king, my natural mate. Please represent, don't run away. Why would you slice up my pussy? That's exactly what you do when you molest my image. The place, the space, now in time shows you hate me so much. I must be treated like a slut. Carve up my heart, direct me toward consumerism. Call me a bitch, drive me toward delirium. Act like we separated, not of the same limbs. Deny yourself and the beauty of millenniums. You will regret later. You babies reflecting the path of come from a hater of self, of all. Trained to be a Negro, you're doomed to fail. We need a freedom fighter, superheroes. You want loyalty from me, but what are we showing the world? That you're not protecting your queen from hurt and pain and misery. We look like whores across the shores. You let them think you eat the weak. You are my king, my natural mate. Please represent, don't run away. I'm gluing plastic in my hair to look like my baby doll's long and shiny hair. Lying to myself in the mirror. I gotta be lying because it's not even looking real. Nobody thinks it's real, but I wear it anyway. Anything natural is considered outdated.
same mistake. I don't know how to communicate, to say that I love you. I just seem to yell, but it's coming from a loving place. We're having sex like slaves. Polygamy may not sound legitimate, but bullshit relations is killing our race. It's time to create.
You want loyalty from me, but what are we showing the world? That you're not protecting your queen from hurt and pain and misery. We look like whores across the shores. You let them think you eat the weak. You are my king, my natural mate. Please represent, don't run away. If my behavior's unredeeming, teach me. Don't eat me if I'm weak. I'm a victim of this white rapist who's historically abused and beat and mistreat me. I'm a post-traumatic stress escapist. You know the history. No front when videos are on like you don't remember how we became mixed breeds. So like a trained nigga, you continue to do the same. Please start protecting me. I'm not directly placing blame, but you are the mightiest on this global fest. We need to put to rest all images of our women until we start fighting white supremacy. Please hug me and kiss me. That's it. You want loyalty from me, but what are we showing the world? That you're not protecting your queen from hurt and pain and misery. We look like whores across the shores. You let them think you eat the weak. You are my king, my natural mate. Please represent, don't run away.
When the Dutch, German, and British traveled to the continent, they watched the sisters do their tribal dances. They felt guilty for fulfilling desires based on their backward religious philosophy. The African slave era exploited our sexuality, making bucks and wenches of us and having us angry at each other for brothers not protecting us and sisters for fear of our men getting hunger shot. So they get the biggest kick when they see brothers bucking and cooning and sisters half naked doing our fertility dances to syncopated rhythms all the world over. Strangers are turned on by what were originally sacred dances. But in the context of what we live under right now, the dancers and women are being exploited, and the young brothers and sisters don't know what the dances mean, where they come from, or how we naturally, instinctively know how to do them. We need to teach our children the beauty of the booty dance and keep family dances, info, and gifts for our family only until...
These two are fighting, and I...
Yeah, but we didn't do much with the album because we had some in-house issues. As soon as it started getting out there, the buzz was intense and dope. But the, you know, we were having issues internally with the three of us, so it didn't do anything. I just sold them out my backpack, and then for years they didn't do nothing with it. And then, man, I found out when this girl reached out to me through Facebook from France. She said she heard my album, and I was like, what? And she liked it. And of course, Georgia Ann Muldrow, shout out Georgia Ann Muldrow. Whenever she would do interviews, she would always mention me and stuff. And I appreciate that. You know, she's super brilliant, so I appreciate that. But this whole album was a theme-based album. It's called V.O.W.S, Victims of White Supremacy. Michael Colyar told me, he suggested I do a remix and do like updated tracks and stuff, but it's married to the beats. You know, the lyrics and shit and all that is married to the tracks, so I'm not probably going to do that. But it was inspired by Neely Fuller and his book, The Code, where he talked about how Black people should work with living code. Like other people have a code when they communicate with people. They don't be just out there exposing their whole shit like we do, you know, on Maury and all them shows where we just, you know. So anyway, it comes from The Code. So this is basically what The Code is, the book and the name of the song. But this was the inspiration for the whole album.
This is the Black Code, donated by our noted scholar, Dr. Neely Fuller. Bet $1 billion you don't understand how much sacrifice to complete a plan it takes in focus and inward protest to fight the white mind within. The ego ain't you afraid to get you in trouble. Like a nosy neighbor who calls on popo anytime anything goes. The whistle she blows. Getting the work done means building on self. Optimum health, magnetized wealth, attracted by the style of flow. Based on the soul and spirit of the yoke. Our core is African, that is the logic. Wrestling thoughts, erect and potlessness and stress. Blaze on around us through this mess is quite tiresome. So working the black code is necessary. It will save our lives and prepare even the most egotistical being. Stop name calling one another. Stop gossiping about one another. Stop squabbling with each other. Stop snitching on your brother. Stop cursing and being rude and disrespecting and being cruel. Stop stealing and robbing and fighting. It's all about realizing. Stop killing one another. Stop throwing trash where you live. Making dirt and filth the norm. Stop using and selling drugs. Stop pretending that racism doesn't affect you. Stop allowing yourself to be conquered and divided. We will all be united. Let's stop being divided. Direct all of our fighting. Let's have Black Friday. Stop name calling one another. Stop gossiping about one another. Stop squabbling with each other. Stop snitching on your brother. Stop cursing and being rude and disrespecting and being cruel. Stop stealing and robbing and fighting. It's all about realizing. Stop killing one another. Stop throwing trash where you live. Making dirt and filth the norm. Stop using and selling drugs. Stop pretending that racism doesn't affect you. Stop allowing yourself to be conquered and divided. We will all be united. Let's stop being divided. Direct all of our fighting. Let's have Black Friday.
Yeah, those simple rules will really help our people out. I mean, it sounds simple, but it's really real. You know what I'm saying? Do those things. This is, I actually really enjoyed performing this one a lot. And I made this track, it was an accident. Like I was trying to synchronize the drum to go one way and it went this other way. So I like the syncopation. I think that's the word. Syncopation, yeah, on this track. No, I didn't know what I was doing. I prayed before I did it. I came up with this. Having never used equipment before.
We do not come back ever. Today, they can hold their last breath.
With outreached hands, I stand on the shores of kissed by the water of good. I hope I'm not misunderstood. You see, I see us screaming from the ships of confused, traveling fast by waves of abuse. Zombied out, soulless souls running around patrolled. Like we sense, lens dense, humans, it's time to roll. Roll out, 2 by 2, just like Baba and Mama came through. We go out better than before. Step into my window of progress. Open your eyes to a new world of sight and belief and discover all of the madness we love is a false reality made up by TV. We stomp strong through any place we at. Entire globe is a map attack on my heart. Got me going out to protect all of my kin. My four corners win, most powerful, blowing devils out of the sphere. I hear soon is the time. Far is the destination. There are no cancellations. Our balance maintained. No more aggravation. Sellouts get restrained. Our population maintained. Step into my window of progress. Open your eyes to a new world of sight and belief and discover all of the madness we love is a false reality made up by TV. For years, We sat around the booth too. Our electronic buddy there to make us glad, change our mood, soothe our loneliness. When we feeling stressed, we relax, let it think and feel for us, not knowing it's there for attack on our nation. You heard our entire self. Babies warred upon, not knowing how to protect themselves from decadent, insolent, anti-life, Ricky Lake strife. Stripping seems natural, no one needs to be a wife. Baby mama lies, homo tribe by, poor gangster ties, lies, all to keep us from being alive. Open sores, walking around, ancestors cry, and ready us to do what we have to do to survive.
Step into my window of progress. Open your eyes to a new world of sight and belief, and discover all of the madness we love is a false reality made up by TV. Step into my window of progress. Open your eyes to a new world of sight and belief, and discover all of the madness we love is a false reality made up by TV. Step into my window of progress. Open your eyes to a new world.
All we ask is for a first.
I just cut them off because I figured, yeah, if y'all interested, you will please, play the music sometime. Enjoy it on your own time. So this one's called Watch 1965, which is also my rhyme name. But this is actually the story of the Watch riots. And that's why I wanted to do it, because I wanted people to know the history of it, And yeah. Anybody still out there? Y'all still rocking? Yay! Yeah, I love it. All right, so this is called Watch 1965, which is actually the story of how the Watch riot happened. Hold up. Yeah, I made this one too. I made this track too.
It's a sunny day in 1965. Market Fry was minding his business, driving, coming home to wash his dishes, when Popo came and rode along, harassing him. Same old song, and a crowd of Africans stood around to defend him, because the stop wasn't founded. Saying he was drunk driving, that was untrue. Pigs started swinging, hitting people. One was somebody's mama, an elder of Watts. Next thing you know, flames are as hot in Watts and flames in 1965. A hot and sunny day, liberation situation. None of the stores on Central Ave, from Imperial to Florence, were owned by us. No stores, no fuss, burned up, so what? No notice. Them Jews was overcharging like the Arabs would do in the 70s. Koreans carried the tradition on through the millennium. Payback has been heavy. But on that day, on August 11th, heaven shot sparks to ignite justice. All black family united for 6 days to show that we ain't no busters. Not much has changed, this was all the same. No job, shitty housing, school still a joke. Police abuse, who now they have excuse, saying everybody's selling dope. So now they have the right to risk, to put down that risk, to protect the store owner's property. Please get out, you obviously don't care, you're upon of white supremacy. It's a sunny day in 1965. A section of LA use fire to free their lives. If you notice, black folks don't own many stores in the so-called community. That's not just by accident, like they'd have you believe. Central Ave used to be the heyday, all black owned, but they integrated. And Whitey felt threatened, made it hard to get loans, gave foreigners AAA credit ratings. Uncle Tom, political clones, niggas who think they on their own, not sharing loot, also get the boot. Now we need to get it tighter, or do we need to get it lighter? Watts was all in flames in 1965. A hot and sunny day, liberation situation. Now it's not just Watts that has rebelled and gone through. Detroit, Harlem, Jacksonville, they've added to the struggle too. And until this system changes, it's bound to happen again real soon. They keep using merchants as a buffer between the poor and the rich. And cause we be so glad to get a little change to join constituents. Soon Jadu killed Latasha Harlins over some OJ. Thought we forgot bastards, but really, who do we blame? Short arms of the master. It's a sunny day in 1965. A section of LA used flyers to free their lives. Watts was all in flames in 1965. A hot and sunny day, liberation situation. It's a sunny day in 1965. A section of LA used fire to free their lives.
What? For anybody who's just checking in, y'all gonna have to replay, rewind, because we did play Jaguar stuff. It's not clickbait. This is just the end of the show. You know what I'm saying? And I promote myself. How about that? That's it. That's what I do. I promote me. If I don't promote me, who the hell will? So yeah, V.O.W.S was a really powerful album. I like performing it. I used to perform it, of course, all the time. I had an album before that. It was an EP because EPs were like really popular in like 98, 99, called Subject Matter, which I haven't even put. It's only on SoundCloud. I haven't even put it on all that other stuff. But and like I said, Volume 10 was cool. I will say enough to like acknowledge his wife as a talented artist. And he did let me get on his album. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep playing my shit until y'all stop clicking in. That's what I'm gonna do. So, so that's what I'm gonna do. So, album, Volume 10 had an album called Akhenaten 2110, something like that. And y'all have heard Heavenly. I'm pretty sure you've heard Heavenly before, but I'm gonna play it any damn way. So yeah, I'm just gonna play it. I'm just gonna play it because why not? It's my hold up. Hold up. And shout out to Volume 10. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to be married to the nigga, but his talent ain't is there. You know, I'm not gonna play the whole song. I'm just gonna play my parts and shit. Okay, so deal with it. Do Volume 10 put that copyright on there? He's actually with an actual label, and they just got picked up by Universal Music Group. So you know they the hardcore. You know. Yeah, I can't. I don't even think I can play this shit, even though I'm on the motherfucker. I don't think I can play it. So let me just. Yeah, I'm not even gonna play it because I don't need that shit. Then I have to go through and re-edit and cut it out and all that shit. So I'm not gonna. Yeah. I mean, his publishing is tight. I might not be able to get away with playing France. You know what I'm saying? It's just so ironic because I did all his writing in the album, like not his writing, but like his metadata, like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm the one that put the shit together. So it's just ironic that YouTube would be like that. But alas, that's their job to protect his copyright. Not YouTube, but the label. You know, he has this very I mean, he's considered a big artist, you know what I mean? I think they're gonna play Pistol Grip Pump on BMF. Is that the name of the show? Yeah, I think they're supposed to be and then they're rebooting New York Undercover, and they're gonna play Pistol Grip on there too. So good luck with that. Shout out to him. But yeah, it wasn't him per se, but it's the label. You know what I mean? And as for knowing about COINTELPRO, I learned about COINTELPRO when I was in college. Like I went to Cal State Long Beach. Oh my God. Which was basically like going to Morehouse or Spelman. You know, it was really blackety black. The Black Studies department was black. Dr. Karanga, you know, ran the Black Studies department. So he definitely let us know about COINTELPRO. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Which is like if you've listened to any of my other podcasts, which is why, even though I was hanging out with Snoop Dogg and Warren G and them and shit, you won't see me in no pictures. Like you won't see me with the Dove Shack and all them. I was there. I was at all that shit, but I knew we were being followed. I would tell them that. I'd be like, "We're being followed. Like the COINTELPRO is not. You guys are like pushing gangster rap, and you're like one of the most famous gangsters, so called. He wasn't even a real fucking gangster, but you pushing that gangster shit. We're being followed. Trust and believe." So I didn't, but which was stupid because if we're being followed, they taking pictures of us anyway. You know what I'm saying? And now I kick myself because I don't have pictures to show that I was hanging out with them fools back then. Yeah, you know, I'm on Oprah too. I was on the Oprah Winfrey show. I'm just telling all my business. Back in like '93, was it nine? No, it was like '92. They had people come out on like Venice Beach, and I was with these girls, and they were like, "We're from the Oprah Winfrey Show, and we wanted to get your opinion about whatever, about voting or elections or whatever." And I said, and they showed my clip on Oprah. I said, "We was considered 3/5 of a human being back then, and they trying to still treat us like that now." I remember that. It was something like that. That's funny. But yeah, so I've been around for a good minute. You know, it's just that a lot of the brothers, not a lot, I ain't gonna say a lot, this small little group of brothers just did not want women on the mic or something, or just did not want us out there. I don't know what it was. They just didn't support us, you know. They supported Ava and Rhonda at one point. You know, Ava DuVernay, she's a big famous director now. But she was in a group called oh my god, what was the name of her group? I can't think of it. They got a little love. They were super dope. And Medusa was brilliant. Erica Badu stole her whole swag. Yeah, Erica Badu. Yeah, that was Medusa. Shit. Like Medusa was wearing goddess gowns and lighting incense on stage and wearing her head wraps and shit. And the next thing you know, Erica Badu was doing that shit. And some people may say, well, that's just a coincidence. No, it fucking wasn't. Kedar Massenberg managed Medusa and he managed Freestyle Fellowship at the time. And Kedar Massenberg ended up working for Motown, and he's the one that signed Erica Badu. So I know that nigga stole all Medusa shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's fucked up that Erica Badu never, you know, really publicly. Well, yeah, she should have though, because she really did just take all of Medusa shit. You know, next thing you know, she calling her shit goddess gowns, and she lighting incense on stage, and she wearing head wraps, and she wasn't doing that before. When she was at motherfucking where did she go? Grambling with my baby daddy. She was MC Apple, and she was fly, but she was more fashion like style, like you know. And she rapped. She rapped. She didn't sing like that. She sang. He rapped. You know, my baby daddy was in a group with her back in the day. Shout out T-1. Shout out DJ T-1. Tarek Williams. He was my baby daddy. He's super dope. Super dope nigga. Bad, poor father, deadbeat, but a good DJ. All right, here we go. Do you have footage of you when you were on the Her show? Whose show? Whose show? Third Eye Side. Oh, Oprah. Man, I wish I could find a copy of that shit. You know. Oh, I didn't even know about dude. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. He's still her complete style. Medusa still fly. You know, she moved on and went into other fashions and shit, but you know, hell yeah, she was the one that created that whole goddess notion and was on the mic singing and rapping. Medusa's one of the most talented performers I've ever seen in person in my whole life. To this day, you know, Medusa is incredible. But all of the women were. That's what I'm saying. T Love, if you watch my old video, not old, but a couple months back, I interviewed T Love when we were talking about Sexy Red. T Love's one of the most talented performers I've ever known. Talent. BJ, her partner, well, they're not partners anymore, but they were part of a group called Urban Prop. Amazing talent. You know, Fela Oshun or Ocean. Fela was incredible. She's still dope. Me, hell, fuck it. Me. I'm dope. Tommy Cole is dope. Watch 1965. It's dope. you know. And of course the 5 footers, Cobra Red, Josh Skills, but they had a record deal. Neb Love, they got signed to Warren G. You know, that was the first group I was in. But they kicked me out or whatever. They didn't really kick me out. They just, you know, when the time came to sign the papers, I wasn't there. So there we go. What is that? But they're dope. You know, they do their thing. I'm pretty sure I'm missing people. Ava and Rhonda, I forget the name of their group, but they were dope. Every You could not come through the good life and not be dope. Like they would boo your ass off the stage. You know, we would say, please pass the mic if you were whack. And I used to perform up there a couple times with Skilo. Yeah, Skilo. I wish I was a little bit taller, Skilo. I used to hang out with him all the time. And we hung out so much we called each other cousins because it wasn't romantic. You know, he was dating like 2 of my homegirls at the same time, which is partly why, you know, we fell out because I didn't like that shit. Like, you fucking with my homegirl and then you trying to fuck with my other homegirl. I'm telling my homegirl, you know, saying he was like, don't tell her. I was like, I'm gonna give you a week. I'm gonna give you 1 week to tell the homegirl that you fucking with the other homegirl. He just didn't do it. So I ended up telling her. Then that backfired on me because we were immature and young. And the homegirl was like, I was just in the middle. I didn't really want to be in the middle. Damn, I got to research those old school artists because I would have never known their style was stolen. Absolutely. So that was like by design. You know how you talk about all this intentional MK Ultra, all that shit? They purposely sabotaged the underground West Coast. We were dope as fuck. I mean, it CVE, Hip Hop Clan. I've interviewed most of those people on my channel, so you could go look at their interviews and shit. There were some of the most incredible. And Micah 9 ended up moving to New York, and he ended up being roommates with Talib Kweli. Talib got a lot of his flow from Micah 9. The fuck? Hell yeah. The only reason Freestyle Fellowship didn't go as far as it should have is because they had a shitty ass record deal, and one of the members went to jail for robbing a bank and shit for like a minute, right when they was blowing up. Jupiter, shout out Jupiter. Nigga robbed a bank or some shit and went to jail for a few years and fucked up the group. But AC Alone is top tier, one of my favorite MCs of all time. Peace is probably number one. There's 2 number ones, Peace and Mike AC Alone. And Micah, they're all dope. Jupiter, they're all dope. Freestyle Fellowship is one of the dopest rap groups ever. Okay, fuck that. You know, it's just so many. Ahmad came out of The Good Life, you know, remember him? Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore, but someday. Ahmad, the fucking Far Side, which is one of my favorite groups of all time. You know, I interviewed Fat Lip, and I'm very close to Trey. I wanted to get Trey on my show, but he's so shy. Trey from the Far Side. The Far Side came out the good. Jurassic 5. Shout out Akil. Zakir did an interview with me, and Akil did an interview with me. Go check that shit out. Jurassic 5 is, I mean, come on. My baby daddy was their DJ. Shout out DJ T-1 again. And many other people, like for real. I know I'm missing a bunch. The Wascals, Jay Swift. Shout out Jay Swift, producer for the Far Side. I mean, it was just a lot of talent in The Good Life. That little bitty ass room had so much talent. It was stupid. And they didn't give. I mean, Ahmad got a record deal. Skilo got a record deal. Volume 10 came out The Good Life too. You know, they all got like these deals, but they didn't do anything with them. Medusa, I think she was working with Sylvia Rome, who ended up signing Missy Elliott. So Sylvia definitely had an ear for the uniqueness in women's MCing, but you know, and then there was, like I said on my other podcast, that whole lesbian shit. Like, if I'm not a lesbian, I can't really go too far kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to the orgies. I'm not licking nobody's vagina. I'm not doing it. I'm not letting nobody lick my vagina. I'm not doing it. So, you know, I'm not getting too detailed on that, but there was a lot of cock blocking, ironic, right? Going on if you wasn't down with the team. And again, that goes in with these women. It was am I naming names on this shit? Who's watching me anyway? Queen Latifah, who was managing a bunch of people, you couldn't be down with her if you wasn't a lesbian. I couldn't get signed to Queen Latifah's management. I couldn't, cause I'm not a lesbian. Okay, I'm just throwing it out there. Then there's this whole thing I think I mentioned before called the Black Gay Lesbian Women's Coalition. That was I'm not, all the black dancers, rappers, singers, musicians, journalists, whatever. They had a whole coalition and shit. And if I ain't at the party, I'm not networking. The lesbian casting couch is very real. Hell yeah. Let's see. I thought Talib was original. He is original. But you know how you hang out with somebody and you start, Talib Kweli is incredible. I'm not fucking with him though. Jaguar said he's a rapist. Great. And damn, I got a reason. Okay. And allegedly, he had this. I mean, there was this amazing artist named Reese, R-E-S. She did like some rock / like soul. She was incredible and very beautiful. Yeah, check her out. R-E-S. Her name is Reese. Yeah, Talib Kweli, I think he signed her to some kind of publishing or management, or I don't remember, like record deal, something. But she didn't want to fuck with him like that. And so he sabotaged her whole album and shit. You know what I mean? That casting couch is real. Like you hearing about these women talking about they was living in the basement of the dream and these niggas was treating them like sex slaves. That shit was real. Real. It sounds bizarre. Like I really don't think people can really process what these women are saying, or they're believing these women are lying. These women are not lying. They're not. If you wasn't willing to be, Rihanna had to stay with this group, this guy, the ones who found her in Barbados or whatever. They brought her to America. She had to live with them. Who knows what the fuck she was dealing with? She was a 15-year-old girl with no family. Okay, no family here. Who knows what that girl went through? Yeah. So it'd be a lot of that. But Reese, yeah, she didn't want to get down with Talib. And he fucked up her whole fucking career. And that bitch was dope. Okay. Dope. Queen Latifah, absolutely. But yeah, but that whole thing, it's like they don't want to really invest in you unless you have sex with them. It's like they want to enter your body. They want to, what did Prince say? Let me tickle your fancy. Let me incite your soul, right? But we knew it was really, let me tickle your panties. Let me inside your hole. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like it becomes like a ritual, or it is a ritual, because it's you can't get a fucking deal unless you really down to get down with the get down. Now, if it naturally happens, like if you're attracted to the producer, because I fucked with producers before, definitely. Okay. However, I like them. They didn't make me do shit. They wasn't like, well, I'm not gonna give you this track if you don't fuck with me. I just wanted to fuck them, because I was horny and I like them and I'm attracted to talent. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna be like, hey, you want to get to the next level, you gotta let me tickle your panties. Let me inside your hole. I'm not doing that shit. No, it's power shit. Power play. Yeah, most people ain't gonna talk about it because these are people in power positions still to this day. And they're not gonna talk about it. But ain't nobody watching my shit anyway, so who cares, right? Right? And who am I anyway, right? But I was around, I was around. So I just didn't get caught up. One time, one of my friends, I won't mention his name because he still works for Warner Brothers. One of my Warner Brother friends, I had an idea for a reality show, and he told me, "Yeah, your show is dope. I like the premise, but it has to be approved by like these 7 white. Either they're all old white men over like 70 years old, and they have to like approve your shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? If they don't like your shit, they ain't going nowhere." So let's see what you said. So there was a rumor that MC Light and Jada Pinkett, absolutely. You didn't hear my story about that Third Eye Side Supreme? Okay, so now I'm telling T, honey. Well, me and this sister are still cool, so I don't know if I'm gonna mention her name, but I want her on my podcast. But she was married to this producer. I will not name his name because that was her husband. When they first came to LA, she got a big record deal with RCA Records. I remember seeing her on Soul Train. We cool though. Me and her was cool to this day. I'm not gonna say her name. Anyway, the producer guy, I started working with him after they divorced. But he told me that Jada Pinkett, Vivica Fox, Queen Latifah, and MC Light was at his fucking door. Knock, knock, knock. Literally, not figuratively, literally asking for his wife to start rolling out with them. And she did. She started rolling out with them. And next thing you know, bitch left them. And she ain't gay no more. She got a whole husband and kids. But for a minute, she was lesbian. You know, Jada was lesbian. They all fucking lesbians. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You know? He said they stole his wife and they broke up his whole situation. Absolutely. It goes down. Vagina is a powerful thing. Vagina is a powerful thing. But yeah, they all, and MC Light was with Janet Jackson too. No, you don't remember that? Before she was with that weasel ass motherfucking nasty slime ball pervert Jermaine Dupri, she was with MC Light on tour. I was hearing about MC Light and Janet Jackson when she was on that tour. Yeah, they was fucking around. Yeah. Allegedly. I have to say allegedly, even though we all know that shit. So what they really doing on those girl trips? They eating each other's pussies. They're having all lesbian orgies. That's what they're doing. Third Eye Side Supreme. And you know, I'm not down. Like one time, I'm not gonna mention another name, but one of the homegirls, she left to go to something, and then she came back and she smelled like, okay, like you know how when you have sex with a man or one, you know, with the opposite sex, you have that sex smell. When she had that sex smell, but it wasn't like I know what I don't know how to explain, but I knew, yeah, she was down with the get down. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, no shade to the lesbians. I got a bunch of lesbian homegirls, obviously, right? I'm in LA. I mean, LA, you know, but yeah, I just couldn't get with it. That's it. I don't like smelling another woman's fucking vagina. I don't want to do that shit. I had a homegirl because look, swinging was the big deal in like the early mid 2000s, 2010s. Like a gang of my married friends or friends who were in couple relationships, they were starting to swap a lot, right? In LA and in Atlanta. Maybe Chicago and New York, but I don't know about them. But I know my homies in Atlanta and LA started really getting into this motherfucking swapping shit and all this orgy shit. And one of my homegirls, I asked her, I was like, how do you get past the vagina smell? Like, what do you do? Have you ever had a girl come over? Like her and her husband would share, you know, a sex thing. And I'll be like, and she's like, no, girl, we just tell them get in the shower, you know. And, you know, I was just like, yeah, TMI. Yeah, I just can't do it. It's like, you know, no. And then I adore sisters and brothers. I love my sisters. You know, I could be very close to my sisters. You know, but that, nah, I'm good. And I've been like this one bitch. She was like, "You're a closeted lesbian." I'm like, really? Because I'm a tomboy? I'm very like not anymore, but I was kind of. I like baggy shit, and I'm a tomboy. It's true. I'm a gender bender too. Like I like wearing men's suit jackets and all that shit, but I am not gay. I just say I like penis a lot. Probably too much. Sad. Ruined my life. No, I'm kidding. Um, but that's really true though. You know, but I gotta go. I gotta go to work. I gotta go watch this Aces game, y'all. So I'm gonna get out of here. But you put the vomit stuff. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And can you imagine a room full of that? Spit, vaginal smells. No, I'm cool. Sweat, nut, squirt stuff, like all that in a room. I mean, some men might like that. I mean, men, yeah. Some men might like me as a woman. I'm not interested in that. I have been to I've been privileged, I'll say, that one of my homegirls who was breaking on through to the other side, she brought me to one of these all white, all women parties. And every woman that was an actress, singer, model, bitch was there. And Medusa was there, of course, too. I was like, God damn, Medusa, you're every fucking where. But I was shocked. It was a whole different world. It was just I felt like I was in because they were all wearing all white. You know what I mean? It was an all white party. And it was all women. And it was weird. Like I never been in that type of environment before. And everybody, I mean, I'm assuming everybody was gay, but I wasn't gay. So but I was there, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It was fascinating. Everybody looked beautiful and stuff. But and then it turns into some other shit. I'm cool. Yeah, TMI, but I'm keeping it a buck. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm dope. Oh, mwah, you're sweet. Thank you. I mean that too, because you really was on here with me when I interviewed Coolio, and that's like historical, right? That shit's historical. Yeah, keep it a buck 50, because yeah, no thanks. The closest I get to that is pate. You know what I'm saying? Like I like pate. That's it. On a cracker. But anyways, y'all, I'm gonna get out of here because I do have to go to quote unquote work. I am thinking of doing another one because Juneteenth is this whole weekend. Like they're doing a bunch of different activities and stuff all across everywhere. And so I might do like a Juneteenth special. Like if I be like, Pitcher John, let's do this Saturday, and then it won't happen. But if I just click in, I'll be like, come on, let's do it now. Then it might happen. Check out my Gia Scott Heron interview. She performed also. Yeah, Gil Scott Heron's daughter. She's so talented. We shared this, like, she was with my baby daddy before I was with my baby daddy. Small world. Anyways, he sabotaged her shit too. Y'all heard my story about that nigga sabotaging my music. He sabotaged her music too. It's fucked up. Anyway, haters gonna hate. I gotta go though. So I hope you enjoyed yourself. I know it's 5 hours. God damn. I don't know if anybody will watch this, but or if they're gonna try to be like, you used Volume 10's music and might have to edit some shit. But I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I definitely did. It was therapeutic for me. I needed to play my old music, remember that I am dope. Sometimes you need a reminder. But anyway, y'all have a great day. Don't be a stranger. Look, I am Tamiko Show on all platforms. I'm on Facebook. You can go in there. You can go on Instagram. I'm on Twitter, X, whatever. I'm on TikTok, Tamiko Show 2, because I got locked out of my other Tamiko Show. So, but yeah, reach out, man. Reach out beyond YouTube. Hit me up. And I hope you're getting through tonight. Hey, Third Eye Sire, what part of the country are you in? Are you on the East Coast? Are you on the West Coast? Hey, let me ask my audience, and I'm gonna ask you too, Third Eye. Do you really think? Not do you really think? Do you think Puffy's going down for anything? Do you think Diddy is going to go down? Do you think he's going to go down for the Tupac Biggie shit? Do you think he's going down for the abuse shit for these white chicks? Do you think he's going to get down with the Kim Porter shit? What do you think? Do you think he's going to get down at all? Jay-Z, we ain't heard nothing from him since the Grammys. Do you think Jay-Z is going to get put in with anything at all? Or you think it's just going to quietly go away? Like, do you think they're even gonna do any more YouTubes on that nigga? Like, what do you think? I'm curious, audience, what y'all think? Oh, you're in Macon. Oh my God, my uncle lives in Macon. I lived in Macon. I did for like a half a minute. My aunt Joyce lived in Macon, and I had moved with her. It's a long story for another day, but yeah, my uncle lives in Milledgeville, and Macon is right next door, y'all. Let's see. Well, it's hard to say, but it doesn't look like it because it will open up a can of worms. Right. I don't see Puffy going to jail. I just think he's going to go away in the sunset like a Russell Simmons, be exiled or something. What about Jay-Z? Do you think they're gonna same thing? You think it's gonna be too political for them to try to get down with, arrest them or put them in jail? So Beyonce and Jay-Z have this dope ass song produced by Pharrell called I Could Do Anything. I play that shit in the car all the time. I could do anything. Hell no, hell no. That's dope. Beyonce and Jay-Z. Check that out. I could do anything. Because they really seem like they can do anything, yo. Yeah, you think, yeah. Well, it's hard to say, but yeah. I don't see him going to no jail. I don't see him going down for no crime. I don't see none of it. And that's why he's so cocky. They play his music on the radio all day, every day. So, yeah, they making lots of money off all these podcast shit we doing. I did like a 6-part series on that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I got tired of that. I didn't really want to do puffy content, but I felt it was important for my audience to like truly know some things or hear my perspective or share their perspectives about the puffy shit. And it's historical too, because I wasn't one of them people that looked up to Puffy because I considered him one of my peers. But I know a lot of people did. A lot of people looked up to Jay-Z too. I remember one of my homegirls' ex-boyfriends was like, oh my God, like really using Jay-Z as a father figure mentor type of thing. And he the same age as Jay-Z, but he was like looking up to that nigga like a boy. You know what I'm saying? So I could just imagine what this is doing to these Negroes' psyche, I don't know. But, let's promote justice out here. And then, you heard Storm Monroe even promote the fact that Puffy is doing Haitian voodoo, but Haitian style. There's different styles. So we're gonna see. I mean, righteousness is always right. The main thing is keep the main thing the main thing. And on that note, family, I got to go because I really do need to. I'm about to play that. Have you ever watched that TV show Insecure? I'm about to be going to sleep to Insecure. Something with Jay. Okay, same thing you said. Jay is definitely a gatekeeper. I mean, obviously, right? But good luck with that. Again, I have a gang of content, y'all. I don't know who gonna watch my show, and it's 5 hours of shit. But give thanks to those that do. And much love and respect. I might come back later this evening. I might not. Let's see what you say. What you saying? No, never watched that show, Insecure. Yeah, I didn't either, but now it's on Netflix. And I binge watched it. Now I'm rewatching them because they're dope. I would love to work with Issa Rae. Issa Rae is so smart. She's so dope. I would love to work with her one day. The comedy is just it's so highbrow. It's intelligent. It's funny. It's goofy. It's quirky. And she reminds me of me. And it's so funny because I had a bunch of friends tell me that when Insecure first came out. They were like, Issa Rae's character reminds me of you. And I see it. I'm like, damn, that character is kind of like me and shit. That's crazy. So anyway, that's what I'm about to do till I pass out. So it's 4:00. God damn. I gotta get up in like 2 hours. Anyway, I'll see y'all. Or I won't see you out. See you on these YouTube streets. All right, peace and love.